or for the hell of it.
Well, there was also a video where Michael Klein said that before he signs deals, he likes to wait for the support. So what he meant by that was he wants to see 50% of shares owned by institutions. And the last figure I saw was like 42.71. So you put what he said with that figure together, and then you're like, oh, it's got to be happening soon. So.
Yeah, I slapped a couple more on it. Brought my average up a little, but not bad.
Good morning. How's it going? I am.
Since 16.
Lucky.
I think yeah.
I waited a little late to buy my shares. Not crazy, like 30. I'm still up pretty good, but
Yeah.
kind of wish I got in at that 16, 17 mark.
Same. I think I bought in on the 9th. Yeah, I was looking at it on the 4th. I wanted it. I see I had a limit buy for around $27, but I don't think it ever dipped. Guys, I'm really into this Kmph. I don't know. I did like some research on it last night, and I had bought a few shares yesterday. I just feel like the target price is going to be, it's not like a short, I don't think it's going to be short haul. I think by March, though, that it's likely going to go up near $30. At least that's the target price that's been set.
What's the ticker again?
Kmph, Chempharm. So they've been working on this ADHD drug for some years right now. And what it is that instead of it being just an extended release, its formulation is an immediate release. And that's apparently going to be revolutionary for the ADHD market, which is a huge market.
Just inject it right into your forehead.
It was only around $6 some weeks ago, and I think in November there was some news coming out that it may, get approved soon, and so I think the price had gone up in November in anticipation for that.
Looks like 109 shares have traded in pre-market, unless it isn't updating on my end.
Probably so. I don't know. I think it was it moving more yesterday? There's some news that came out yesterday about it, but
yeah, peak volume was 55,000 yesterday.
It's just like the rumor right now. I think that's good. I think for me, I want it to like maybe dip a little bit more before I can buy it.
I
got into DNN this morning, Denison Mine. I guess they do like uranium stuff up in Canada. It's already up from when I bought it.
It's like 12 million shares traded in pre-market on that thing.
Yeah, I found it on one of my penny stock apps. It was one of the gainers. Kind of.
That's actually, I don't know, interesting. They've got a relatively healthy market cap. Have you looked at their debt? Their borrow rate's really high, but check out. Maybe I'll look around on TradingView.
I honestly haven't looked at that.
Reuters gets from them.
TradingView is really good for like looking at their financials. Oh shit!
Yeah, so I only got 10 shares, so it's not. It's like $15, but I'm already up $1, which is like holy crap.
TradingView is saying it's a buy.
Nice.
I don't know what that means. Total debt looks like it's 479 million. Could be wrong though. No, maybe that's just 479,000. Total assets 219 million. So they're I don't know though. It says net debt negative 11.675 million. Total debt 479,131.574. But there's no M or there's no K or. And they're giving, this is weird. TradingView gives DNN a market cap of 1.01 billion, but on my broker it only shows 752.2 million.
That's a pretty big difference, right?
Yeah, $250 million.
It might not be real time on the other end.
Damn
Market
it.
cap will adjust by the second depending on share price.
Could it be Canadian or like the exchange?
Maybe.
I put it in
Look at
order
the-
for 25
look at-
if it hits 152.
The buy orders going in on Kmph right now, and I hesitated. It's not a lot, but it's way more than the sell.
Yeah, I think they're gonna come flying down at 9:30 though. Watch, just it's the same thing that happened yesterday.
Yeah, if CCIV can hit below 49, I'll add a couple more shares. I don't want to average up too much.
I'm gonna I'm gonna say that I don't know, 56 maybe, and then I think it's gonna come down to 52.50.
Yeah, with all the hype, I don't think it's gonna bust through 50 on the low side. CCV is climbing, but I diluted quite a bit of it. I sold off some this morning.
Want to try and get some IPOE before it goes too high. I did a little bit of research on SoFi, and it seems like a really good service.
Bought 3 shares of Kmph just for the shits and giggles of it. Then I can watch it without having to go and search it on my watch list. It's a lazy way of doing that.
Is it KMD or KMP?
MP. When FISO sent me the ticker symbol, I was like, just immediately thought of kilometers per hour. So I was thinking it was some sort of car company, but no.
Oh, my other push to talk button isn't working. Interesting. Let me see. I thought I have to fix this.
I think Ocugen may come out with some more news pretty soon. It's been over 2 weeks since the first news story came out about their partnership, and
Nice.
I feel like they might get to phase 1 or something soon for their distribution.
Oh my god, my Suncor is up. That's crazy.
Did you guys see EXPI? Me and Kevin did a video. They just had a split from like 160 to 80. So like if it like if there's still if it still like has like demand, it'll probably run back up again. Yeah, the real estate one, yeah. Yesterday. It ran like crazy. So like if you look at the price now, it's basically like 160 before the split. So it's like it went from $4 to like 160.
Wow, that's amazing. Did anybody buy into Atlas Crest? Remember we were talking about Atlas Crest was investing in that Archer, the plane company? Yeah, so ARK Investments bought like into it big yesterday, and the price jumped from like $13-14 up to, it's just rising. It's like 16.55 right now. 16.50. I don't think so. I sold it when it hit around 225. I was like, forget this. My money can make more money elsewhere.
Sundial's at 185 for me. What do you mean below $2?
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Yeah, there's really not like much news. Yeah. Oh, by who? Oh, interesting. Wow. Is the interview good? Huh, so that's a different drug. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna post this blog post that I saw too from yesterday. So that OCU 400, that's their other drug. That's not Covaxine. That's the one that's, yeah, for sure. It's true. Mm, yeah. So basically, let's see. Chadron's Kmph raised the target price to $13 from 70 cents, although he cut the trading from rating to neutral from overweight. He noted that getting a EUA might not be a certainty, and the company might have to do an additional US study. As a COVID play, and certainly such a share price is not justified by other Ocugen pipeline products, which still have some way to go. We see a lot of risk and conclude that it's definitely one to watch as it embarks on its journey towards regulatory approval in the States. But it's too early to put all our eggs in one basket. That's the what this blog post, their feeling on it. Mm-hmm. I think if you got in at a cheaper price, that it may be worth it just to ride it out, though. It's true. There's a lot of hype around it. Or excitement, I should say, buzz. QuantumScape keeps going up. I like it. It went up like it's almost $7 in pre-market. What other news is there? Oh, nice. Kmph is at 1098. I'm gonna buy some.
Come on, CCIV, hit 55 pre-market.
Do you guys see any more news on Churchill Capital, or is it 100%?
From what I'm seeing, I posted, I don't know if you saw the picture in general, but the Bloomberg terminal. This picture I got from Alex Cutler's Twitter, and the third last note from the bottom that says, Lucid and Michael Klein agreed on the key terms of the deal. Cutler was pretty much like, that's essentially an informal confirmation. So, I don't know.
Actually, I just posted an article from 49 minutes ago. It just got published on Forbes.
Is it in the news channel?
The news, I put 90, but that's incorrect. I'm trying to get. Yeah, Forbes. Basically, their headline is Buy Churchill Capital, CCIV on $12 billion Lucid Motors merge report. CCIV could pop, especially if it merges with Lucid's air, blah, 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 blah. Wow. What? Jennifer Lopez, but
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
that's crazy.
That's gold.
Wow.
I'll put it in the stock tickers on Discord.
Sounds good.
Alright, I put in. It's possible Starlink connection.
I had a quick question for you guys about Churchill Capital.
What's
Basically,
your question?
yeah, basically I bought about 3 shares a couple weeks ago. Got a good price on it. And I see it's like jumping up, and I know you guys have been talking about it, but I haven't been on in a while. Is this one of those kind of like they're kind of pumping it up type stock and they're going to dump it, or is this got some actual growth potential? Because I'm kind of thinking about holding it long term. I know that there's talk about some sort of merger, or there's a lot of rumors, and they're saying it's like the worst kept secret about this stock. So just wanted to get your guys' opinion, what you guys thought about it. I'm sure you guys talked about it a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, the saying, buy the rumor, sell the news. So it's weird. It's not like they haven't come out, like they don't have that like SEC document that's like it's official, but there's just so much evidence like that just says that it's going to happen. So I mean, that's why you're seeing the rise in the price, because if you look at how many institutional investors are already on board with it, it's like, how is it not going to go through? Like, why would there be so much investment if it's not going to happen?
Pfizer,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Pfizer just posted a article on news too, talking about it from this morning, and it's pretty. It looks like CCIV has great potential if everything goes through.
Well, that's good to hear for my 3 shares.
I mean, we've been talking about CCIV on here for, I think, a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, I'm glad
At
I hopped
least.
on when you started talking about it 2 weeks ago.
Cool. I will hold and enjoy.
Yeah, there's a lot, I think, with the volume too, and the number of people that are expecting it to really pop up, that I don't see too much potential for downside other than for some reason the merger does not go through. But with the news that's been coming out and the way that the CEO has been talking about it and the little tidbits I think that we've gotten from here and there, it seems pretty likely that it's solid.
Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll buy a little bit more now, but not too much that if it dumps, I'll cry about it.
Right.
Knock on wood, but watch this is like the biggest troll.
Well, after after the
That
GME
sucks.
fiasco.
This would be like my first big W on this shit.
Shit. They're putting in buy. Market's open, guys.
Wait, everyone's using Webull, right? So like everyone's markets actually opens at 4 a.m. Does
Well,
Fidelity not?
No.
some open at like 1. I think 1 a.m. is the early market, and then yeah. Ooh,
Well, CCIV just jumped up $1, so cool.
I wish it would drop a little bit so I can buy a little more under 50.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I got it at 30, so I'm happy with that.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah, I
it.
saw that. That was nuts.
I saw that, dude. That shit's awesome.
I saw it when it crossed. I was like, this is awesome.
Everybody is just waiting to buy. That's funny.
That's fucking crazy.
I was reading one projection for that. I don't know if who knows, right? But 300 for CCIV, I'd be happy with that. But that's like a 5-year, I think they said.
That'd be dumb gains.
Parado's on the move too. That's another acquisition company. I bought some of that. I think they're doing a battery. They're merging with a battery company. The recycling company, Li-Cycle. Did you guys hear about that one? Yeah, Parado is an acquisition company merging, rumor has it, with Li-Cycle.
Is that PDAC?
Yes.
Yeah, that one's jumping.
I bought that one yesterday.
Yeah, watching Zoometica, I just for some reason can't get myself to sell it, and now it's down another 11% today.
I think the Merg market is taking a hit.
There's a lot of institutions that want to drive the price down so that they can buy more shares.
Mm-hmm.
You got to remember, like roughly 50% of all CCIV shares are owned by institutions, so you're going to see a lot of volatility in this stock over the next month.
That's good. We want that. Cheaper buy-in.
Anybody still holding on to Doge? I saw that thing just. I'm down a bit on that one, but I'm like, it could be like Bitcoin. It'll fly back up in a year, but wouldn't mind cashing it out.
I'm in for a couple $100 worth at about 6.5 cents. I'm down. I think I'm down like 40, $50. I haven't checked the price today, but I'm just holding on to it. I'm ignoring it.
Yeah, never mind. I'll hold on to it.
Yeah, I think that's likely to. Well, I don't know. I mean, I bought in at everything is from 1.5 cent to like 3 cents. So I don't think I'm selling that.
I'm down 15%. I'm really upset.
Well, I feel like with the Super Bowl hype, people made some money off that and then ditched it, and I guess we'll just wait for the next hype for that one.
Yeah.
You think it's those for Doge? It's those like few individuals who had high positions selling off on Elon's Musk orders.
It's an easy meme. It's easy to pump that. You just throw it out there. People already recognize it. The people with the big accounts can make some money. I mean, social accounts can make some money off of it, and then they move on. So, yeah.
Eats Elon's way instead of buying a real dog to get some Dogecoins for his kid.
Torchlight just bounced, so hopefully that was the bottom.
Hey, DNN is up 4% for me. I'm up $2.
I'm waiting for that one to drop so I can buy in a few hundred shares.
Yeah, I bought 25. Socket's taking a shit.
I mean, that rise from yesterday was absolutely insane, though.
Yeah, it was pissing me off because I was like, oh, this is ridiculous at early morning. And then I kept watching it go up, and like, good for everybody that made it, but kicking myself in the ass, it was no fun.
You didn't chase, right? Good man. Were you one of the people who were talking about like if we try to do if we try to do what we did with GME over in China, it wouldn't work?
So in China, you cannot really pump stocks in China. I mean, you can,
Yeah.
but it's happening all the time. They're squeezing corporations all the time because there's less regulation.
Yeah, so I watched or not watched. I read an article about like a Chinese streamer who was like really hyped. He does like what we're doing now, and he was like, "Oh man, this stock is amazing, whatever." And so it caused a lot of like traction or like traffic. And then like he said like a few days later, like the government showed up to his house and like was questioning him.
Yeah, but China's less regulated, so there's so many good deals also on the stock market in China if you ever can trade over there. Like there's always new companies like CCIV, Neo, and stuff starting over in China. They'll start there, then they'll IPO in the United States, raise more money. It's just crazy. But the money stays in China.
Look at all the red. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm bleeding pretty bad.
It's the day of sleep day.
CCIV the only one up.
Sauce is up. Let me put sauce up there to show you.
Afria took a big dump and then like it's shooting back up again.
Yeah, they're all doing funny things.
There's blood everywhere.
It's
I
just a
was supposed
flesh
to
wound.
It's a massacre.
buy 50 shares of this, and I don't know what I did. I like waited. Now it's shooting up.
Tis but a scratch.
You have no limbs. I can't even do the voice. God, I want to watch Monty Python again.
That is true.
Yesterday aftermarket though, right? I mean, it didn't hit 50 during market hours, right? Then again, I forgot it's crypto. Doesn't even matter. I can't even find it. What's the company called?
Is this considered a penny stock?
Damn, they're up 45% to the day. Oh wait, no, 30%. 30%.
Volumes in the millions, so I'd be careful.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning.
5 degrees has
DNN
never
is
felt so
insane.
warm.
DNN sitting at like 16% today.
Yeah. When I see this low, it's like, crap. Should I chase? Eh. I'll join you.
Yeah, the volume hopped from like 54,000 to 60. Quick.
I just dropped $50. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I lose it, I guess. I bought a market because I'm not gonna fuck up like I did for socket, even though it's dropping now, so I just kind of lost money. But yeah, yeah, we'll see. I'm losing money. I saw pretty bad FOMO or buyers or yeah, I guess FOMO for socket yesterday, so I'm kind of like kicking myself up or kicking myself for that.
We'll see what happens. That's weird. The order didn't go through yet.
It's like
Oh,
stalling.
the price climbed right after my market order. That's why. I think it can go back down a little bit. Do I have to cancel my order? Alright, I think I got it this time. Alright, I got them. So what's 10% of 1.68?
You move a decimal.
So I'll sell it for 1.84 maybe, and that would be 10% profit.
Yeah, I mean, it's picking back up. It was stalling for a minute.
Or how much did you put in?
Only $50. So I got about 28 shares.
Okay. Are you gonna drop it when it goes up 10%, or what are you gonna do? You're gonna hold it?
I mean, this it's $50. $50. I'll see. I'll wait for a relatively big dip. I mean, like, I'll wait for it to, like, I see it start dropping, and then I'll probably bail.
Okay. Did you set a stop loss then for your initial?
No, I probably should, but I don't know.
Or do you want to be risky and try to hold it till it goes up more? $50 is not too much.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, so I don't really mind if I lose this one, especially being down in hole for the other ones for the rest of whatever.
If anybody wanted to get some SPSC, it's on discount right now. Sorry, SPCE space, the Virgin Galactic one.
Oh, I was like, what? It doesn't look like it's on discount.
Oh, that's great. That's a great price. 47 is a good spot to get it at. Let's see if it goes further though.
Oh, I hope so. That'd be a decent gain. Bail at $2. What, ONTX? Double his money, man.
What is
I
that?
love it.
What's that ticker? Tame? Oh, you did? Let me see.
Yeah.
I hope his double gain is enough to pay for a child.
It depends on his initial investment.
Oh wait, it's not the same guy who doubled this thing or bought at 80.
He bought at 68 cents. If he had it since February 10th.
Over 18 years.
So his is already up 4 times so far, unless he sold it right when it doubled.
Torchlight.
I got on
coming back.
subreddit.
This guy bought 5.6 million Dogecoin, and the price he paid was 0.068.
I feel his pain.
Oh.
Anybody else picked up that dip, that Tesla dip at 765?
Not me.
What's the percentage gain today?
It was down as much as almost 4%. It's back up now to minus 1.3%.
It's not bad. 3% gain.
I'm just adding. I'm just waiting for that that next stock split announcement. I'm just saying it's gonna. Yeah, Bailey Gifford, they adjusted their portfolio. The big institutions, whenever they do that, a lot of like the weekends, they sell off, and people take profits, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just holding long term, at least 5 years. Yep. I don't think it's an offering. I read into that. I think they're priming themselves up for an acquisition. They've got that $1 billion to play with. I don't know the details about that.
CCIV just back around 54. Yeah.
Holy
Fight.
shit. I'm gonna laugh if Tesla turns positive.
Where?
On which one, Tesla? Dude, I'm waiting for that Starlink IPO. I'm hopping in on that one. I trade with I have E-Trade. Look at Palantir with the bounce back because Kathy Woods bought a shit ton of it on the dip. Bitcoin 51,000. Dude, I don't know how people catch these stocks that rise up to like 260%, 800%. Damn.
Yeah, some people they base it off of the insider traders, or they base it off of volume. So you can track volume on Bloomberg, and then when you see somebody buy a large volume, you start investigating.
Is that Bloomberg terminals or something like that you guys were talking about?
Yeah, Bloomberg terminals.
And you got to pay for that, right? Or is that
Yep.
free? Okay. Dude, I've been watching this Rolls-Royce, and it's just been like, remember the other day it was at like 100%, 200%. How does a company like that with a market cap of $1.89 trillion only the market cap for Rolls-Royce RLLCF, the market cap's 1.8.
Oh my god, dude, when you've been talking about Rolls-Royce, I was looking at the wrong stock this whole time. I'm looking at the aerospace power system defense one.
Yeah, the RLLCF.
No, this one's RYCEY.
Yeah, but this one's been popping for like the past week. I'm just like,
How much is that stock per?
It's 8 cents. It's 0.08 cents.
All right, so the one I was looking at, the Rolls-Royce I was looking at, is $1.47.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw too.
For our,
But it's just like part of their stock, right? It's like it's not their entire stock. It's like a portion of it.
I don't know. I'm tempted to just like drop $2,000 on it and wait till it pops like 200% and sell it.
Yeah, it's just part of it. Their like main stock is in Europe, I think.
It should be the UK. I think they're based there.
So if they're only trading at 8 cents, does that mean there's just way too many shares outstanding?
No, it's like a portion of the shares. So, like this preferred RLLCF is, let's see what that stands for actually.
Rolls-Royce. Oh, it's the holdings. Rolls-Royce holdings.
Yeah, it's PLC preferred shares. They're like, it would be the equivalent of like so many of the actual like full company shares.
Would that be the equivalent of, say, remember they were talking about
like when we were talking about Volkswagen?
Or rumors about like, or not even rumors, but like having Tesla have a holdings company called X, where that's like the umbrella for for Tesla, for the Boring Company, for SpaceX. So is this what that is? I think this is it. It's just the
so what'll happen is that you'll have like a full share, and then what companies will do often is like, this is Rolls-Royce F. It's like a portion of a full share. So if I was to look up what the full share is equivalent to.
Yeah, you're just buying fractional shares. It's like not the whole company shares.
Yeah. So our based in London, their exchange in Great Britain, like Great British pounds, is 101 and 20 pence. So 101 pounds and 20 pence is the actual price of a full share. but it's not sold, I think, on our, like, it's not sold on our exchange here, whatever exchange we're using.
Right.
So you'd either have to go through a bank or through an exchange that allowed you to purchase that, the full share. This is the same thing that we were seeing with Volkswagen. Remember, Daiwit gets on me every single time because I bought a Volkswagen share that's not like the full share because I'm not buying in euros. So this is like a, yeah, 1/10, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's still equivalent to
Wait,
like the full holdings.
explain the Volkswagen thing. You're not interested.
Basically, he gets all like worked up every time we talk about Volkswagen because when we purchase it here on the American exchanges, we're getting what's like a fraction of the full share. Let me look up what it looks
Really?
like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fifth.
So Bloomberg Terminals is $24,000 a year.
Is that why
Yeah.
it's so cheap?
Yeah, that's why sometimes share prices are like cheaper, but that also means that, you know, it's still still the same company. It's
Yeah,
still
that's what
the
I mean.
same sort of earnings. You're just buying like it's like Berkshire Hathaway. They have that too, right? You don't want to spend 300 grand to get one of their shares. You can purchase one of their other stock tickers.
That's funny.
If you purchase one of their other stock tickers, can you still go to the shareholders events?
I don't know the answer to that. Probably. I don't know.
Because that's all I want to do is go to the Berkshire events.
Nice.
Berkshire. How do you guys feel about Warren Buffett buying Chevron?
Yeah, I don't know.
That took everyone by surprise.
I didn't really look into what his thinking was behind it. What have folks been saying?
Yeah, nobody saw that one coming. They were thinking it would be probably Google, Disney. I forgot what the other two was, but he trimmed a lot of his Apple shares, and he picked up, a shit ton of Chevron.
So it looks like increasingly hesitant. Okay, not Warren Buffett. Yeah, so he bought $4.1 billion.
Everyone's like, that's such a boomer move.
It does seem like it, right?
It's like, dude, oil.
So Chevron shares plunged to their lowest level since 2006. Oh, interesting.
Even with a switch to renewable energy, we'll still have a huge need for.
That's very true.
Yeah, and isn't that his move usually is that he goes against what the crowds are doing, right? So you're buying it at a discount. Yeah.
I respect the man. It's just that just took everyone by surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, he is old, so right.
He throws
Yeah.
really good parties.
I heard.
Does he? Oh, I'm down for a good party. It's been a while.
I hate push to talk. You guys can get shares, and you guys can all come to Nebraska, and we'll go to the Berkshire Hathaway stockholders party.
God, do
Sounds
we have
like
to
a
come in
plan.
suits? I fucking hate ties.
I'll never wear a tie again in my life.
There's a ton of people in Nebraska who hold that just so they can go to the shareholders events.
How's it going in YouTube chat? What's up, guys? What are your moves today?
Naked?
Mm,
I don't know. I deleted that from my watch list.
yeah,
Lost
um,
so much money.
I did not buy that one.
Yeah, I didn't get into that.
Is anybody in Luke Kong?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I saw that was up a bit.
It's going up right now a little bit, but it's a good in, I think. But I'm not a financial advisor.
Yeah, I remember you promoting it pretty hard yesterday.
I remember hearing it from, I think maybe you mentioned it last week as well, right?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, I like the name.
It was on my watch list. I'm just like afraid when, like I found that, and I've said this before in here, when I see stuff that's getting like a lot of traction, I think like 60% of the time I'm too late.
Yeah.
If I bought in, like it ends up being like that last third of its way up and I don't sell in time. So I think only 30% of the time have I been in at the right time when I've chased something.
Most chase would be like forced to be a day trade because like when you're like right at that high, you have to like quickly liquidate.
Yeah, I like I like this way better that I'm trying to get into the habit of doing, which is forming like a good thesis, getting a good target price, like looking at the charts and spending the time to like, and I know sometimes you don't have the time to do all that, but I feel like those buys are the ones that are most successful. I don't know.
I like this group a lot because a lot of like the stocks that we push are based off of like actual like
Research. I don't know. You're pushed to
It
talk.
all started with AMC and GME.
push to
Yeah.
talk is hard to maintain. But yeah, like the other like YouTubers would always be like, look at the trends. This is a sign of a bullish momentum. Yada yada yada. I'm like,
Yeah, and we've kind of learned that doesn't. I don't know.
I was thinking this morning, like maybe 10 years, maybe 20 years, you're gonna be like, how many billionaires first started off in Tam's Discord?
I hope so. I have my target price set
Billionaires?
to retire.
I'll be happy with millionaire.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm going after the bees.
Look at Kmph breaking out. It's going.
I'll be happy with not being considered broke.
I'll be happy if I can just like day trade comfortably and just live off like 2% earnings.
I feel like if you set a target, so figure out how much you want per month, multiply that by the 200, then you get your amount. And once you're at your amount, you can put that money into a something that pays you, you know, a good 6% at least, and you can retire. Oh yeah, don't take it out till you move to like a tax-free state.
And live in a bus.
Go to Burning Man every August.
I want a bunch of rental properties for everyone else to pay rent on, and then I live in a bus.
Nice. Dunk R, you're asking what's the update on Tilray Afria this week? I don't know. I think maybe I could Google something. I know that it's not canceled. It's still happening. Let's see.
Yeah, I think the news has been pretty dry, but I mean, the stocks are trading sideways.
Someone got pulled over behind me.
Glad it's not you. Oh my God, guys.
I was a little scared when I saw the lights in my rearview mirror.
That is a scary feeling. So my parents were without electricity for over 20 hours yesterday.
Is that in Texas?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm reading the news. That shit looks freaking insane.
They were
They were-
lucky that their pipes didn't freeze. They at least had some hot water
I've
that was
seen on
still
TikTok
like,
people's
yeah.
pipes bursting.
Uh-huh.
Literally,
It
their
happened to
whole
my
freaking
cousin.
their roof just collapsing in water and shit.
It's
They're like,
That shit
nuts.
is so expensive to fix.
they're like walking on ice inside their house and stuff. It's insane, dude. They were not prepared.
I was like, let me see if I could send them some hot food or something. Obviously, that was not possible. Everything is closed. Like, nothing was open.
We should do some research into exactly why the power grid crashed and look into companies that have solutions to fix it.
Well, because
I'm
they're
down.
their own power source.
Yeah, like the wind
Mm,
turbines froze and stuff, but I'm sure
Yeah.
there has to be some sort of solution that someone has.
Well, they have like a winter type of like maintenance they do in other states where it gets colder. In Texas, they've never experienced this type of weather, so they never actually did it when it came wintertime. So that's why they froze. That they never freeze like in Minnesota and shit. Like you see turbines going because they do the maintenance.
If anything, insurance prices would go up to include this type of stuff, but I don't think
Well, just
like
look at Northern
businesses
California.
would
They
be able to
don't want to
capitalize on
insure
this.
houses because of the fires. I'm pretty sure insurers are going to be super picky about picking up cases like that.
Yeah, I'm just being
Always
a
a
negative
business
Nancy.
that capitalizes on some sort of awful thing.
Texas, their electric is all deregulated and run privately, so they're actually cut off from the national grid. They did that on purpose.
Yep, they
they
can't.
like deregulation.
You still have the Southwest Power Pool, which is running into the same situation. That's why we've been having random power outages.
With all that regulation, they probably could have leaned on each other a little better, work things out, buy energy from each other from neighboring states.
Well, I think because of how their system's set up, they can't get any energy or
Yeah, they can't leverage energy from other states.
yeah, the way they're set up. I don't know how they're set up, but that's what I was reading the other day.
Damn, that was the first time space has dipped to 47 and change in like 2 weeks. It's a good buy.
Power pool setup is everyone, there's like random places that generate power, and a lot of them are in the South, like in Arkansas. And they are experiencing such cold temperatures that they're not prepared for it. So, like their coal plants are having the machines gel up, wind turbines aren't working, so they can't maintain that power to continue to power everyone all the way up to like North Dakota. So they were running at 97% on their backup generators before they issued a level 3 status that required everyone to shut off, or required the power companies to do rolling outages to help conserve that energy.
Mm-hmm.
So once it
Yeah.
warms up, they won't have that issue, but it wasn't just like a renewable energy wasn't working. It was renewable energy and it was also fossil fuel energy that wasn't working, so they had both of them down.
Okay, a lot of things are moving back towards the green right now. So that was just like your hour and a half, like, discount buy session.
Nothing like the morning dip.
Yeah.
If anybody likes Neo, it's down right now a little bit. I don't really know how much farther down we'll get before earnings.
Neo. I don't know. I'm not too keen on investing in it.
As like the EV market as a whole, or because I think like Neo's like slated to be one of like Tesla's biggest competitors in the EV market.
It is. I guess maybe I'm just a nationalist and want to invest in more American companies. I don't know.
I'm not sold on their battery swapping as it being a long-term solution, which is my hesitation.
I think their battery swapping is definitely a really cool thing. I just seen something. I can't remember who it was. Somebody the other day visited over there. Somebody important. I can't remember. But even without their battery swapping, their new battery is supposed to have 200 more miles than Tesla's max capacity, from what I read. I think it was like 647 or something like that, versus 420 or something of that sort with Tesla's.
That's good to know. Yeah, that's really where my hesitation lies, is if they put too much into the battery swapping and then power is you can charge it fast enough that no one ever wants to swap their battery out.
Right, right. Understandable, yeah. Another cool thing they have going on right now is they have a robotic, their autonomous cars right now are doing routes over in Tel Aviv. They're just pretty much just practicing, just seeing what they can do, and probably, perfecting the system. But it was pretty cool. I was reading not too long ago.
If people might already know this, but I just looked up what semiconductor company does Neo use, and apparently they use NVIDIA. That's pretty cool.
That's crazy. I was probably just gonna like bail once.
I'm not surprised either. It's probably why their batteries are pretty good quality.
Yeah, I found Neo that was the first stock I actually ever invested in. I found a video on YouTube from Matthew, and he gave a pretty good rundown on it, and I looked it up, and I was like, yeah, screw it. I'll put a little bit of money in the stock market, and I started with Neo, and I bought in at 10, and then I bought in at 12, and then at 36
Nice
again.
job.
Yeah,
Wow.
so I'm solid on Neo. I love Neo. I'm actually getting ready to close out some of my positions after I get out the red a little bit, and throw some more back into Neo before earnings, because I feel like before the end of the year we'll see close to upwards of 100.
I mean, they're on track. I'm pretty sure to enter the Swedish market soon. So that's always
Yep.
a good signal for growth. And then they do have plans to hit the American market. And once they do that, it's gonna.
Just the other day, they posted a job
Yeah.
opening for somebody looking to help them expand into the U.S. markets. From what I read, I believe
Wow.
it is a 2-3 year thing before they said they even like have steps before even like putting anything here with their name on it. But it's definitely, I think we'll definitely see it happen.
I think looking at the Norwegian companies and what's working for them for renewable energy is a safe bet too.
Does anybody think Riot is gonna hit 100?
I haven't been following it really. I don't know.
It was at
Right.
like
I know
40,
that it was.
and now it's at like it hit 70 this morning, but now it's like high 60s.
I know that
Every time I hear
it's
Riot, I think of like
best.
the game company and Tencent.
This one is the blockchain with Bitcoin. They have like mining machines that mine Bitcoin.
That you choose.
Crazy.
Yeah, riots will always follow Bitcoin. So riot will drop when Bitcoin drops and will rise when Bitcoin rises. Has anyone looked into like Asina or Slack or any of those companies?
Negative for me.
Nah. Whoever said SNES yesterday, that was a pretty good suggestion. I appreciate that suggestion.
I think that was tame.
About Sens.
Yeah.
I forget who it was, but I don't think.
Oh, you said I thought you said S. You did say SNES, but you meant SENS. I was like, wait, Super Nintendo stocks? What?
Sensionics. Yeah, that's. I'm talking
Nintendo's
about that one.
No, I may have just did it error.
Oh no, it is what?
Yeah, SNES. That's what I got.
Oh.
Senes Tech, and then oh right, and then SENS is the Sensionics. Two different companies.
Oh shoot. Okay.
What's the story behind Senes Tech?
Yeah, the folks in the talking in the chat about SOS, that's the one that I thought of. I know we were talking about the mining. That one was popping yesterday.
I just bought 200 shares of Meta Materials.
I just picked up 100 of Meta Materials also.
They have some really good technology, man. And I just recently found out that, like, you know, just put the Torchlight merger aside. Meta Materials are in Dartmouth, Nova Scotia at One Research Drive. And that same building, also Tesla's Canadian technology development team is in that building too. So I'm not saying they're working together, but they work in close proximity with each other. And just based on the technology that Meta has, I feel like because it would be their Meta's technology is really useful for automotive and aerospace, like vehicles and stuff. So I don't know. I feel like with SpaceX and with Tesla, they're going to be like, hey, so you want to sell us your technology?
Anybody in eBond, eBank International Holdings, they're also another blockchain one. It's been one of the top trends.
I was looking at that last week. I was going to get in, but I think I missed that one.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what the target price is. Wow, they think that $7, even $8 was overvalued. Yeah, the target prices on Riot is like $28, so I think 59 is really high. There's a big downside to it, or it may dip.
I got in at $11 back in December, I think.
That's good. Be careful with that though. Anytime they have these, like, it could just pop up and then people just dump it. But who knows with the price of Bitcoin going up.
Jay Collier, I'm still holding my GME 100%, buddy.
Dakota, I am out of Sundial. I sold Sundial and I invested in Kmph, Chem. It's not advice, obs.
I didn't really want to get too much into these crazy weed stocks. It just seemed like another pump and dump scheme. But I bought 5 of Freya shares when they dropped, and I'll hold those because apparently they're merging, so could be good.
Yeah, you have a good potential upside for that because your stocks will get converted to Tilray and then it's just
Yeah,
a
I'm not
solid
looking to
company.
make a ton of money off it. Just 5 shares, you know.
Who's holding SGMD?
It's SGMD. What's that?
It's like the DoorDash of weed. It's in LA right now. They're doing like this. It's a small company right now. It's like small
Oh,
stock.
it must be on like OTC. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna get a drone to deliver me weed. It's gonna be amazing.
Fuck yeah. They do that shit in jail.
Epic. Um, I hear you, Jay. I didn't want to average down either, but if I didn't, it would have been not a good idea. Even if you bought like 5 shares right now, that would significantly reduce your average price. So it would be a lot sooner. Like it's gonna eventually go back up. Like there's no, I can't really say that it won't because if he's gonna take it a different route, like GameStop, the company as a whole, um, then like you got to think about the success of e-commerce, right? Like nobody thought Amazon was going to go from just like an online bookstore to what it is. I'm not saying to do it, but if I was in your shoes, I would average down just even a bit. Price is really good right now, so. But it might even go a bit lower. So, but who knows? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just some guy on the internet.
Yeah, you got to kind of look and see what works for you. Are you okay with just leaving your money sitting there? Do you want to average down and wait for it to go up? Do you want to sell and buy it lower and then wait for it to go up? Do you want to invest it in somewhere where you're going to get a better rate of return? It's all depending on your financial situation.
I just don't want them to take my money, so I'm holding.
There you go.
Same.
Yeah, like I bought in my first 3 shares of GME when it was coming down, but then finding a resistance around 235, and that was a big mistake. I should have just sat back and waited, but I didn't know. I didn't want to miss a train in case it did end up taking off again, right? But averaging down I was able to bring my average price down under 100, which is good because if it does go to 100, then I can sell to break even, but. I don't know. Like I said, I'm holding. I'm just gonna wait and see because, there's no like if it was a failing business, like nobody would have picked it up to try. Like Ryan Cohn wouldn't have bought back into like the only reason Ryan would have bought it would to be to sell at the top, but like he's like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna make something out of this company. You can it doesn't have to be the traditional brick and mortar store that we all know and love. It can be you can like with money and a dream, you can change any company into anything else. Like if you just look at Torchlight and what it's doing, it's an oil and gas company that's liquidating all their assets that aren't core to their new business model, and they want to merge with Meta Materials to provide them capital so that they can develop as a company. You know what I mean? So like an old oil and gas company is like, hey, I have all this money and stuff that I don't need or I don't want anymore, and I just found this cool ass technology company that needs a helping hand. It's I scratch my back, you scratch I scratch your back, you scratch mine type deal. So it's like Torchlight's got the tech, but they don't have the capital. So like they're the brains of the operation. And then, or sorry, reverse. Meta's got the tech and the brains, and then Torchlight's got the the capital. So like the brawn, right? So you got a good merger happening there, I see. And that just gives me more hope for GameStop, because like it doesn't have to be that, GameStop doesn't have to be what we know it is. It's like one thing I hear everybody asks, like, is GameStop still a hold? But like nobody in the chat I see like chatting about the potential future for GameStop, like what it could become, you know? That's why I like, thinking about stuff like that. Like I don't know anybody in the YouTube chat or in the Discord that didn't hear before, but I had posted a funny mashup picture of GameStop and AMC called Stop and See. And it was like
People just want reassurance. That's all
I know, right? And it's like, yeah, but and keep the hype alive by like, just thinking creatively, like what could possibly come out of this company, right? I personally think a merge between GameStop and AMC would be dope. Like you go to the theater, but it's like also like a gaming arena or like a gaming lounge where like one side of the building is like new movies that are coming out and the other side of the building is like new games that are coming out, and they've got like a thrift store and like a like merchandise and I don't know, like,
oh, that would be so dope, bro. I was just
dude, dude, just picture it like a big giant like theater building, but you've got like a gift shop, like a little area where you can do like virtual reality of like a couple of different games. There's a company in town in London here called Dreamland VR, and a lot of people were like skeptical at first, and they ended up taking off. Like they've done extremely well. So
imagine you go to these places, right, and you can do like real live Pokemon battles, bro. Like, cause it's big enough for that to happen.
yeah,
That shit.
hell yeah, dude. Like if you like load in your deck to like a VR terminal, and like you put on the headset, and you're both like battling each other's Pokemon in like a simulated reality, that'd be cool. Because man, everybody remembers Pokemon Stadium, and I was like, yo, that was amazing back then. So yeah, man, I totally agree.
I still have that game from my 64.
Could you imagine like Magic the Gathering battles through virtual reality? That'd be nuts.
Yeah, but if you're really looking for like reassurance or some like conspiracy theories, there's like a bunch of stuff out there. Some people are saying that the shares are actually like borrowed against, I think, what was it, XTS or something like that, which had a lot of stake in GameStop. But again, this is all like hearsay and just rumors
Yeah,
and stuff.
but
So
what's not hearsay is the amount of short interest that's still out there.
yeah, so like if you really want reassurance, there's a bunch of like videos you can check out, but there's no definite like no one's going to go out and say, yeah.
I've watched a bunch of videos. People are saying that it is possible for like another squeeze, but it all depends on the desires and hopes of the retail investor. I mean, really. I mean, if we did like another wave of people buying one share, like just all across the globe, we could drive that price back up again.
Did we post it in this chat where a financial institution had a really large stake in GameStop recently, like 6.5% or something?
Which one was it? Was it Maverick?
Yeah, I think Maverick still has a large position in GME. So I mean, if large institutions like those hasn't booked it, I mean that's sort of like reassurance, right, or something like that. But again, not advice, just observation.
I think a lot of them know something we don't.
You guys think Bitcoin will go up to like 54,000 today?
It's Bitcoin. Anything can
Fucking
happen.
awesome.
I say yeah. I say 100,000 by the end of the year.
Damn. About to dump some more money. Just kidding.
So if you had to double your money, would you invest it in Bitcoin now, or would you invest it in something like Nvidia or Bumble?
I feel like at the rate Bitcoin's going, Bitcoin might get there sooner, but I mean, all these other ones will probably get you there too.
I'd split it between Bitcoin and Ether.
That's a good plan.
Why is everybody so bitter about GME on the YouTube chat?
I think it's because a lot of retail investors are new and they bought GameStop when it was $400 per share. They bought it when the stock was up 5,000% without doing research.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Salty.
Let's go up.
I'm pretty sure nobody's
Yeah, it
bitter
sucks
that
losing
bought it
money.
at $4.
Yeah, I mean, a number of us here are like pretty down in the hole for it too. So it's not like
Honestly, though,
It's
man,
not
even
bad.
as a new retail investor,
I'm
once
down
they
too, but it's
say
like
that
whatever.
they're halting trades, once they said they were halting trades, I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying in. This is fucking sketchy.
Yeah, so like I'm not like I'm down a lot, but like I'm not super upset about it because like I understood it when I was walking into this.
Yeah, the thing is that like you could in the time that has passed between that happening and now, you could have made your money back, and you can continue to make money in other investments. So it's like, why? I don't know. I'm just.
And what goes up, what must come down, it goes down and must come back up. You feel me?
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better in the YouTube chat, my GME position is 31.14% of my tax-free savings account right now. So it kind of sucks because that's 30% of my money that's tied up.
107. I'm thinking about averaging down, but I just don't really know if I want to.
Yeah, that was after I averaged down too.
Yeah, I'm a couple grand in the hole, but still.
I just bought another 25 shares.
I'm thinking about it just to
Fuck
lower my
yeah,
cost
dude.
average.
I know, me too. It's
I might
such
buy some more.
it's such a low price right now, man. Like even if I bought 5 more shares, that would probably bring my average down to like 70.
I just don't want it to drop to like 30 after I buy it at like 48 or something.
Yeah, I know. I don't think it will though, man.
Just figure the drop, whatever. If it drops, it's not going to be as massive as what people have already entailed. So if you're higher than what it is now, you can basically just average down because it's not going to drop. I mean, we dropped from 400 down to 40. It can't go much lower. I mean,
Not a financial advice.
Learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, like I sold my GME at like around 200 a share. Sorry I didn't hold, like, I mean, that's what worked for me.
I'm still averaged at 140.
Yeah, I think 200 was the sweet spot on the way up. If you're gonna buy anything, I think anything over that was just a little too risky. But then it would be one of those things that I would have sold it at 350. Once there was like a call being like, oh, you know, they're halting tradings, like nobody can buy anymore. But like, I guarantee they were still letting like the institutions buy it.
They were.
They were 'cause it was
Institutions could
moving.
buy. Yeah, because you could buy on Fidelity and you could buy on other brokerages. It was just like the main retail ones that were stopped.
Yeah.
Well, the people who bought
Such
a
a red
high,
flag.
sorry, the people who bought a high weren't wrong though. I mean, if they did
No.
not do what they did and fucked everybody, a lot of people would have made a lot of money.
Yeah, it would have
that
kept
week.
going up. Yeah.
I would have.
Yeah, it was
I
such
would
a
have
strong
made.
confidence thing.
I would have made like 40 grand, but so that happened, and you know, so it is what it is.
Killed
Yeah,
momentum.
the halt really kills like momentum, especially since like this entire
Exactly.
thing was
And then you
based on like hype.
And then you got all that other thing, all the other stuff that happened behind the scenes with the short laddering and all that stuff, and the selling back and forth, and allowing you to sell but not to buy. I mean, that killed it. That right there.
Right.
Yeah, it
Right.
destroys your
Right.
confidence.
We can talk shit about the people who bought in, but had they not done that, I mean, they did the
Yep.
right move. These fuckers, they screwed everybody and cheated pretty much.
Yep.
Cruise life.
When's the hearing tomorrow?
Not everybody can day trade though. I know. For example, like I can't day trade because I don't have enough money in my account. So buying GME, I bought on the way down, but I mean, regardless, I wouldn't have been able to day trade it off anyway.
You could, you just have a limit, right? So you just look for those like crazy like 1 or 2 hits here and there.
Yeah, but I would have to wait.
If I was in socket, I would have done
Yeah,
it.
but I
take the hit,
can't
whatever.
buy a share and then sell it in the same day.
So
I
what do
think
you,
it's
what do you guys think is gonna happen this Thursday when Deep Fucking Value, Melvin Capital, and who was the Robinhood CEO? They're supposed to have a hearing or something like that this Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah. Same shit that
Nothing
always
will
happens.
happen.
Nothing.
See?
Same.
Nothing
Yeah,
that would
it's
affect
the-
us personally. If anything, they would get a fine if something happened. But it doesn't
Right.
like this won't reestablish confidence
They're gonna
unless
have
because like
mimosas.
yeah. So
Yeah,
like
and
if
there's sustained pressure for the politicians to do anything about it, I doubt that that's even going to happen because they like the lobby and the money that they're going to be putting in their pockets. Like it's just too big. I don't like nothing. Usually nothing happens.
Think about it this way: what is it? What could they do? They can't go back and say, "Okay, we'll buy your shares at $380 that you bought them at because we tanked the market." There's literally nothing that
Somebody
they
goes to jail.
there's nothing
No,
that they
that
can
ain't
do
happening.
that will actually
No.
help the retail.
It's wishful thinking. I know.
People steal millions and they don't go to jail, and they go to jail for like time that's less than like it's outrageous. Like look at like the Ponzi schemes and how long they go to jail for, like barely anything.
The only
So
good thing we could do a hearing, if the only thing I would wish is they would just shut Robinhood down.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's
the only
how it
thing
goes.
the only thing I see that like would help us, the consumers, out is if this hearing causes an investigation. So like let's say these rumors in which they're hiding the short, they're like fixing these short interest numbers, right? So the best thing for us, the best thing I can see is if this hearing causes them to be investigated, causes them to resubmit their financials, resubmit their what is actually happening in the market, and if it's there's actually like a larger short than or like basically new research or whatever, and if this new research unveils that there's actually a larger short than what's reported, then that's when we're back in the game, right? That's the only way I can see for this like turnaround is if something happens, causes them to investigate and causes them to release new numbers, and it's beneficial on our part.
I think they don't like the fact that there's too many retail investors these days getting in on what used to be like
Yep.
only for the elites. Like how easy it is to just sit here and make money. Like they think they're special. Look, I've made almost 2,000 fucking % in like a year. So it's like, okay, we can play this game too. You, me, everybody else in this room, we can play this game too. You know what I mean? And
But
they think. Go ahead.
what sucks though is that like they're like it's not even like contained money. It's like people's like retirement plans. Like
exactly.
These things aren't just their money they're playing with. It's our
Oh,
money
yeah.
that we don't have
Exactly.
too much of a say of because like we're busy working a 9 to 5 or whatever. But like they get to mess with our money and make money on our expense, you know?
Like they don't even contribute anything to society.
You know,
They're a bunch of
just
leeches.
drunken business people.
No matter what happens, I don't think there's going to be a turnaround. The momentum's gone. The hype is gone. It's all gone. It's not like this is going to turn around.
Yeah, right now if you're holding, it's pretty much long play to see where the company's headed, what the CEOs are doing, and that's with both AMC and GME. Right now, like that whole, I don't know, man. I think that what if they try to like
Yeah, but the
eliminate
short
margin?
interest is still really high, like dangerously high. Like people think just because it's under 100% that it's all hope is lost. Like, dude, you gotta understand anything above 30% short interest is bad. Anything above 50 is like, okay, you got some serious issues. They're at 78% according to what was released. Even that alone, man, like I'm not worried about it. I don't know why people are losing hope. Like it's
Losing hope because we're playing by the rules and they get to not play by the rules. That's what it is. You know what I mean? They get to just kind of not follow the rules and nothing happens.
Do they though? Because I mean, it did spike like pretty ridiculously before. That was out of their control. Because at some point they have to buy back the shares they owe.
Assuming that they do play by the rules, they have to buy back the shares, but there might be rules that we can't even comprehend when you got different kinds of money.
Right there. That's exactly it. They can keep getting bailed out by their other hedge fund buddies.
Oh, CCIV seeing a breakout.
What? Let me see. I haven't even been looking. It's been a bloodbath. I try to stay away from the charts.
I saw a bullish pennant forming again, and sure enough, here we go.
55. Going for 55.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Well, I got that Palantir and Nano Dimensions are the only thing green in my portfolio. That's cool. I bought more after hours CCIV yesterday.
There it goes, over 55.
Boom.
That's giggity.
It's going. It's going.
Is anybody else holding this long term? CCIV?
Yes.
I think it just for me depends on what I guess I should come up with a number. What I think Lucid will be worth. Probably.
So when this here's a stupid question time. When the merger happens, if it happens, will this ticker change to Lucid or something like that? Like it
Yes.
becomes Lucid, right? Lucid Motors,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
I think if they were going to change the way we trade and how it like how it'll affect us, the retail investors, is eliminating margins. If they were to just
So
eliminate that.
let's see. Here's on real money.
Because Robinhood allows like you guys to trade on margins, right? I don't have Robinhood. I'll have it only for
Yeah.
Dogecoin. That's it.
I think it's up to like 10 grand or something.
Right.
What is margins?
You
Loan.
borrow
Line
against
base.
your stock gains.
Oh,
Yeah, I had March.
hell to the fuck no. I don't even like borrowing
Yeah.
shit. I pay for everything cash.
I mean, you have like instant deposit available anyway, so why don't you just buy with that? You know, like put some
Because
money in if
it's
you need.
not like instant. That's technically like margin because it didn't clear.
It's unsettled funds.
But they don't. They don't charge you on margin for that though. Like if you're buying with that, as far as I can tell, you're not buying on margin.
You are buying on margin. They don't charge you for it, but anytime you're buying on unsettled funds, it's basically margin. That's why you can't day trade.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
because
go.
it takes like a few days for the clear, whatever, do all the transferring. So
But you're not paying that premium and that maintenance fee and all the other stuff
the
that you'll do if you're.
2.5%.
I don't know. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
So this article over here on Real Money is talking about two opportunities potentially emerge with the Churchill Capital SPACs. So if CCIV lands Lucid, there's a good chance we'll see a rush of investors coming into the other Churchill SPACs, much like we witnessed with Social Capital, Sophia Holdings SPACs founded by Chamath Palihapitiya. 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 Right now, you can't find an unwed SPAC of his for less than a 50% premium. There are another 7 Chamath SPACs filed and headed our way. This should bring us tickers IPOG through IPOM, with the only difference the last letter that has been progressing alphabetically. We have already seen IPOA through IPOF hit the market. There's two opportunities that emerge here. Churchill SPACs are gaining more attention, so picking up Churchill Capital 6 and Churchill Capital 7 offers an attractive risk-reward proposition. CCVIU is currently trading around 1150, while CCVIU is around 1080. If they follow a similar path to the Social Capital SPACs, we could see shares trade in the $13 to $14 range on any Lucid announcement. If CCIV fails to buy Lucid, we don't anticipate much downside to the other ones. So
I don't know about that.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it already happening. People are buying the other Churchill SPACs. Well, I'm not a big fan of chasing many SPACs beyond the $11.50 area out of the gate when they initially start getting traded. Getting these under $12 has played out well. Yeah. Do your due diligence, folks.
I don't know. I just like buying high and holding forever.
I just like pretty rocket ships.
I also like to live dangerously.
If you guys ever want a stock to drop, just tell me. I'll buy it. And then just wait 10 seconds, it'll drop, and then you can buy it.
Or when I sell, that's when it rises.
Yep.
Mouse, I got my Meta Materials shares this morning. Going 200 in.
I'm sorry, I'm having technical difficulties this morning, folks. Something's wrong with my buttons. Give me a second.
No problem. I'm hoping PDAC goes up.
Right. Yeah, I put something about Meta last night. I seen something about it. I don't know if you guys seen it. It was in general chat, but it looks like very promising, like we were talking about last night.
Yippers.
So you guys are all still aware that GME is failing to deliver on a daily basis, right?
Yep, that's what I'm holding, baby.
Yeah, I'm going in some more.
I guess stop
One
this
thing,
one first.
the short interest is so dangerously high still.
What was the other one that? Oh yeah, Sens was the one that had like the 100% utilization rate.
Sense. I'm in that.
Yeah, so it's also like super high short.
Just the tip or balls deep?
That was a good one. I needed that this morning.
This shit's fucking jokes.
Just looked. What the hell is going on with Sundial this morning?
I sold my sundial.
Oh, you shouldn't do that. That's a long-term play here.
I know, but I wanted to invest in some other stuff.
Yeah, Sundial. I read it, but I'm too stupid to figure out what I what it meant.
I
Something
sold it
about
at
$1
like
billion.
220.
Yeah, like it's not a stock offering, but let me find the article.
Sundial at this point, the pump was over, and now it's just stabilizing, and it would just be a good long-term play for acquisition.
Everybody,
Yeah, what he said.
yeah, what he said.
Yeah, I wasn't in it for the pump. I was in it for the long term here.
I was in it for
Another
the pump.
attractive. I just noticed Polar Wolf. mentioned an NDM, but it just reminded me Desktop Metals is a really cool 3D. They 3D print metal, so I think for a long term play, Desktop Metals would be a good one. Ticker DM. Get in on that DM. Not financial advice.
Space back down to 47. And Apple's at 130.
Somebody shorted Apple, or not shorted Apple, sold out. Who was it? I think it was Buffett.
The dinosaur.
Oh, Buffett sold Apple. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Half of his position.
Still, half of his position is like 100,000.
It's old. Yeah. Oh, 5% CCIV.
Kilray didn't come out with Q4 yet. Financials are supposed to be
Not
released
yet.
today.
After close.
Ah, that's it.
What do you think that's going to do to the stock if it beats?
Shit, it's gonna go up or it's gonna go down and then keep going up, dude. It's we're legalizing across the board, man. There's states that's taking initiatives that's not even worried about the federal level anymore. They're going ahead and just state by state, county by county, releasing the restrictions on the drug laws. Oregon released across the board that they're not prosecuting for any narcotics on a user level. Like if you're selling it or something, you're going to get prosecuted. But if you're using, even if you're using heroin or some shit like that, you ain't even getting locked up no more in the state of Oregon. They're going to send you to a rehab.
What do you guys recommend your top weed stocks? Your top 3 weed stocks to get in right now?
My long position, if you're asking me personally,
long. We're going long with this, not just no pump and dumps.
Yeah, my long position, I have Kmph Growth, CGC. I'm a big fan of Aurora Cannabis just because I like the name, dude. They do have some good financials, and if they get their second building up and going, they should be able to rival the same kind of growth that Kmph Growth had. I'm also in Cresco Labs. That's more of the science side of it. That ticker is CRLBF. And then also Hydrofarm Holdings, HYFM.
So no Tilray.
No, I do have Tilray, but I don't have as much as that as I'd like. I'm waiting for that financial. So that's kind of like my fourth one out of all of them.
Okay.
If you're looking at Tilray, you might as well just look at Africa instead. It's like
Yeah,
cheaper.
I have that.
Yeah.
I have that. I have SNDL. Where are all my weed stocks?
Yeah, I have SNDL also.
Shit, I think that's it. OGI.
OGI. I don't know about that. Okay, here's another one. I don't know if this is the right name. I'm not in this right now. This is under my DD file. It's called GRAMF. It is, I believe, the parent company to TIPCO. TIPCO is the company that is the Jay-Z marijuana product that's coming out, and the marijuana line.
Monogram.
I believe, yeah, GRAMF.
You said this is partnering with Jay-Z?
Yes, it's not partnering. Jay-Z owns, as far as I know, this is TIPCO's parent holding company. TIPCO is the company that is coming out as Jay-Z's medical marijuana line.
Dude, I'm gonna dude Jay-Z.
Who's that?
I don't.
Y'all don't know Hove?
Beyonce's husband.
I'm just
Somebody just asked who Jay-Z was.
Beyonce's
That's what I
husband.
thought I heard.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
a
then
pretty smart businessman. But go ahead.
On the other side of it, you guys are looking into long-term growth too. The cyber industry is starting to boom more and more. There's a few more states I've seen in the news that are releasing medical studies. So basically, as big as this marijuana boom is for us right now, buying in and being able to make these kind of profits, the same thing is going to happen, say, in about 2.5 to 5 years with cyber, if not sooner.
Look at Virgin Galactic dropping below 47.
Where's my Virgin?
It looks like every single thing is dropping right now.
Yeah, the whole market's down.
It's on sale.
But I ain't got no more money.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Just make a margin account.
Last week when it did this, it shot back up. Just an observation.
Yeah, we need these red days, man. As much as it's painful to watch.
Yeah.
Two steps back, 3 steps forward.
Yeah, I'm enjoying watching it. I'm sorry. Like sometimes when you're waiting to buy something for like 2 weeks, you know, like it's nice to see it finally fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks when you own it though.
Yeah, it does suck. I'm sorry. Yeah, my partner's sitting here with 100 shares of Virgin, just watching his profits go down.
Yeah, I have 8, so I'm not so heartbroken, but I'm holding long term.
There's nothing wrong with Virgin. That crazy motherfucker owns islands, dude. He is very, very wise and smart.
Yeah. I met him like some 15 years ago. He was super cool, super chill.
I've been watching Tesla fall for the past 3 weeks.
Oh, that's all right. Bye.
Yeah, I'm just. It's like, damn, just get to 1,000 already and have that stock split.
Yeah, right. Ain't that crazy how fast and how quickly they got back to their price basically before the first split?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's in my time of trading, that's probably the only stock I've ever seen to be able to do that.
Are we sure something's not going on, like public? Is there like a war that just happened or something?
No.
There's that thing with all the farmers overseas somewhere, dude. There's like
In
3
India.
billion
Yeah,
farm.
in India. That's just crazy.
But
Well,
I
what
doubt
about
that's
the
affecting
the
us.
blackouts in Texas? And
That's just
Yeah.
I read
global
that 20
warming.
people already died.
That's just Texas.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, like 6 people
Wow.
died in like the freeway accident, right? Like,
Well, no, from the freezing cold. That
yeah,
too. The
because
I
it was
accident.
so
believe it.
cold.
Let me tell you,
The
like
roads were freaking frozen and they crashed and
Oh,
6
okay.
people died.
I didn't hear about
people's
that.
pipes burst, you know, like in their homes. They had no heat.
Dude, I
My
would not.
parents were without heat for 20 hours. No
I am not
electricity.
built for no type of shit like that. I would run.
I mean, being from like North America or whatever, you wouldn't think that'd be too big of a deal.
Yeah, it happens all over the world. But
I think it's like insane when I see people from like Cali
At this
posting
point, I
like,
don't
"Oh
know
man,
what's worse, freaking freezing or the fires."
is Texas having like a fire problem?"
No,
no,
but
I don't think they
California is.
usually have that. Yeah, California, we always have fire problems.
Yep. Every year.
Oh my God, it was crazy. The last one that happened, which was around October, and damn, like these vineyards burned down, and they were just, I mean, some were just within feet of like burning down. It was crazy.
I lived in LA. You could always see the smoke just pour into the city when that stuff happened.
Yes, I was living in LA when that happened too. We saw the hills burning. Like I was living right in like mid Wilshire, and you could see it right up there. The fires were on
The
those
LA hill
hills.
fires.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's crazy. I was in
I
Korea
read that was crazy.
when that happened, and you could see like
That was like 10 years ago.
the observatory though.
Yes,
Recently,
Griffith.
yeah, that was
I could see Griffith from where I lived. So it was right up behind there that you would just see like just gold in the hills, like just fire flames all throughout the night. It was scary.
In Minnesota, we don't really have big, huge wildfires often, but a few years back, I could see. I'm like 4 hours south of the Canadian border, and I could see the glow from the Boundary Waters wildfire from here. I can't imagine actually being like near that.
Yeah, I mean, when I came back, it was the week that was the end of August, right around Labor Day. And when the sky turned orange here, I think that was like the craziest thing. It was orange like the entire day.
Look
Yeah.
at the fake filter. It was awesome.
Yeah, I saw pictures of it. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you
I thought it
look,
was so
Nuts.
you could look straight at the sun at that day, and it wouldn't even
Dude,
hurt.
everything was orange. Like literally, everything was orange.
I guess my parents had to actually flee Deadwood, South Dakota, like an hour ahead of a wildfire, but I wasn't traveling with them.
Yeah, my parents evacuate like 2 times a year.
Average price right now for space. I got it at 46.96. Let's see if it goes down further. But I think there's a lot of support. 47. I'm happy with that. That was worth waiting like 2.5 weeks.
Is everybody having just like a super up day? Just kidding.
Super up day.
Me, I am.
Pokemon
CCIV looking good.
My portfolio is up, not.
Mine is looking like shit.
Yeah.
Same.
It looks like the back of a camel. You know, like there's like this little hump and then the back, like it's just really extreme.
It goes
It's really
down.
it's down.
Everybody's hurting right now.
I heard my father-in-law wake up this morning like, ah!
And you were like, God damn it.
I was like, fuck, I know, man. I'm with you,
Right.
bro.
Two totally different expressions.
Dude, how do you guys like Warren Buffett prepare for market crashes with their portfolios in the billions? And I'm over here worried
They
about
buy at the right price, man. They buy at the right price. If you buy at the right price, it's like you're not impacted as much by this.
They just
They
have
hedge all their
more
bets.
liquid millions too, probably.
Well, I think it's a
Even
sale
then.
today. I mean, I bought a bunch more overstock, even though I got my ass handed to me a little bit today. I think it's going up, but hey,
Yeah.
that's just me.
I dropped a few hundred, but that's all I can really pull.
bought some Tesla earlier.
Tesla on discount.
Yeah.
I want to buy Tesla so much.
My brother's in it Tesla. My brother-in-law is in it Tesla. $150. I want to slap him. I'm like, you bastard.
Yeah, that was me.
You bastard.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm kicking myself. This time last year, I was sitting on enough money that even if I could have easily afforded to put in $5,000 into Tesla, but you know, fucking oh well.
My dad was, if Bitcoin was at $2,000 and he's like, I've got $35,000. What's the best thing to invest in? I was like, Bitcoin. He was like, I was like, do it. You'd be so fucking rich.
Looks like the market's bouncing back up now.
Are you pulling a tame on us?
No.
Mine?
If like overall,
I have an expectation by the end of the day that it will be much better
Yeah.
looking than it is right now.
Yeah, you gotta remember, people are still waking up too.
like they're all at
People are going to see the sales.
and they're hitting their little angle right now. Like a whole bunch of them are doing the same thing.
I hope so.
So yeah, I'm up to $130 in Raven coin in like what, a week and a half? Just mining it. That's not bad.
Man, I wish I still had the Raven I mined. I've been flipping a little bit, but I don't have my free stuff anymore.
With Bitcoin being more popular these days and being more widely adopted, can anybody here see it reaching, let's say, 80,000 by December?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see 100. I definitely do see 100.
You see 100. I was gonna say 100, but I kind of dropped down. But I honestly think it could probably hit $100,000, man, by December, January of next year.
I agree. With enough hype, I think it could hit 100K. I don't think it would necessarily hold there, but I could definitely see it
I
hitting
think
that and
more
bouncing.
and more people are waking up to what Bitcoin is, and the more we print the dollar,
Oh, for sure.
it's
Yeah.
just gonna make it more and more valuable. I think I might want to.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm
I
more
saw
bullish on Ethereum.
I saw a really interesting video on dollar velocity on YouTube the other day.
Is it from? Let me ask. Is it from a guy named Cold Fusion?
It might have been. I'll have to look at my
I love
history.
that video.
I love
Emily
Cold
retweeted
Fusion.
it.
Indiegogo.
Yeah, Cold Fusion is awesome.
I think I posted that in here like a week ago.
I read the one about Theranos, the fall of Enron, and how money.
Theranos, bro. That's actually in the news right now, big time. Theranos is still a thing, like big time.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, they screwed over
Big
Elon.
names involved in that. Former General Mattis. Well, General
Roaring
Mattis
Kitty
used to sit on the
posted.
board.
Guys, Roaring Kitty posted. It's like a photo.
Did he say hold?
He didn't say anything.
Good hodl.
Post.
Oh, your kitten's close.
Tane was talking about ONTX this morning, and it's up by 41% right now. 43, 44%. Shit, it is
I
climbing.
wish I could just give Tay my portfolio and it wouldn't be illegal.
The video I was watching was posted by Meet Kevin.
Oh, that guy.
Mixed feelings.
Dude, that dude does not sleep. I think he drops like 5 videos a day.
Actually, this one was super long, so maybe a timestamp would be helpful. But his breakdown was pretty concise for what it was. I'm pretty sure that dude just eats and sleeps market and just live streams constantly.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's the guy's loaded. I think he has like $800,000 worth of CCIV.
Oh, he's got more than that, technically.
Who are we talking about?
Just in CCIV though. Yesterday he was talking about it. He's got like millions of dollars.
Yeah, you put in 500K in the CCIV and it's up $750,000.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
Kevin.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure you've seen his videos floating around.
yeah. I think he has like $22 million in investments.
Yeah. He started with real estate.
Yeah. Chummy with Vlad. Fuck that.
Why did Joe Biden say he likes children better than people?
Oh, God.
Why would he say that?
Oh my god.
The joke just writes
Somebody
itself.
get a PR
Dude,
person,
the
please.
joke just writes itself. What are you doing, dude?
What
It's a
the
mess.
fuck?
Do you not see the memes of yourself?
Oh my
man?
god.
Man, I'm so disappointed in our
He
country.
can't help
Dude,
himself.
I am too, man. Both parties. I'm not one-sided, man. I'm just like, dude, I just want to make my money and like move to Thailand for like 3 months or something.
Right.
That could be interpreted in like 5 different ways, and none of them
Yes.
good.
It's true. Kind of true. Oh my god. Jeez. Let's see what's trending on Twitter.
Oh, he posted the Monstars picture. Oh, I get it.
Explain. Yes.
So,
Yeah, he's the one getting.
So all
Is this from Gorillas?
the Monstars are
Space Jam.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Space Jam. Okay.
Yeah, but the picture is representing him in front of all the behemoths and the elites.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And they're in the way of,
All he needs is that juice, boy.
yeah, the water. But no, they're standing in the way of the moon.
Oh, interesting. Good call. Yep. They are blocking the moon.
Tillery.
That was a good decode on that one.
Well, we all know, anybody that's seen the movie knows how it ends. So.
Yee.
And what was interesting that that special stuff was just water, but they were led to believe it was special stuff, and it was all they needed to do is drink some water.
Believe in you, boy.
You know, like for everybody listening in the YouTube chat, this is what I'm talking about. Like, just because you're down right now doesn't mean you've lost that money. But that was cool too, because like
What the fuck was
he
that?
hyped up the team, right? They had that pep talk in the locker room, and it was just like, drink this, it's special stuff, and he hyped it up, and then it turned out that it was just water, but it worked. So keep the hype
Let's see what
alive.
else is trending. Let's view rankings here. CLPS up 188%. PETZ, what's that? Up 312.
Lewis
Pet food
Drew
products.
saying I'm making him buy more GME with that speech. Let's go.
Dude, I already just bought more GME just off of that tweet.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, I averaged down as well to like 77 now. So
Oh, it's not even an average thing for me, man. I'm just pissed off at them for fucking taking everybody's money the way they did in the fucking squeeze, dude.
Mhm.
I'll buy this thing until it's fucking trading at $1 and still buy just to fucking piss them off if I gotta lose that money.
Pets, PETZ looks like it may have been targeted because it's got
It's like a pump and dump.
yeah, it's
Damn, every ticker.
low float. Low float, and it's up like 396% in the past week.
Is there any legitimate proof that Deep fucking Value actually has any skin in the game, or was he smart enough to just take his cash and run?
I don't know.
I've seen screenshots with lots of shares.
It was Robinhood that he had his account with, right?
No, I don't think so. Because according to the screenshots, that did not look like Robinhood screenshots. It looked like a
Does
proper
anybody know
brokerage.
what brokerage he was using?
yeah, it looked like he was using E-Trade, and he liquidated a lot of his calls, but he still had like 50,000 shares on his last like screenshot or whatever.
When was the calls for dated for?
I don't know.
In March. I remember something in March, or maybe it was April.
I think he still had calls too, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
The Wall Street Journal posted an article an hour ago that says Ford vows to phase out gas cars in Europe by 2030. It's a big one.
I think that all came out like a couple years ago, or a couple months ago, saying that 2030 was the date.
2030 was the date. Yeah. Interesting.
That is a ways
I don't
out.
see how it's possible. No.
Defrec313 is asking if anyone tracking on TRCH Torchlight.
I have stock in Torchlight because I can't get with Meta. So if you cannot buy Meta material, your best bet is to buy into Torchlight right now. Torchlight will be converted over into Meta material stock.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's a good buy because the way it's looking right now, you should be getting it's like 25% or 26% to the 74% that Metamaterial is holding on to. But Torchlight, like me and the other guy was talking about last night, is going from an oil and gas over to basically aerospace, aviation, and defense.
Oh.
It's a long term, so just kind of buy it and hold.
And it's all thanks to Tame. When he brought up Torchlight the other day, I bought some, and then he said he ended up selling it. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second. What the hell's going on with this company? Did some research, found out.
Listen, guys. My daughter stocks, guys, so just buy.
Financial advice.
So Metamaterials is at $2.30.
They'll meet in the middle somewhere right before they do the merger. Either Meta will come down a little bit, or Torchlight will continue to go up, or some kind of deviation of that factor up until they kind of meet around the same amount, and then they'll transfer.
Gotcha. Because Torchlight's at 373 right now.
Yeah, they'll average out right before they merge.
What was your target price for it? Like
for Torch, medium to long term Torchlight, I'm looking at $20+.
Gotcha.
But again, like I said, this isn't long term. This
Not-
isn't something that's going to
yeah.
pop off in 2 months or so.
Torchlight to acquire Meta through the issuance of common stock. Torchlight would own 25% of the combined company. Former equity holders of Meta owning the remaining 75%. Meta becoming a wholly owned subsidiary of Torchlight.
Here's the other thing: the building this is something that we only came across. Me and the other guy only came across on like 2 different news articles. But Meta is in the same building as Tesla.
Oh.
Let me rephrase that.
Yep.
Right. Right. So
Got it.
in Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, Tesla's Canadian research team operates at the same business that Meta Material does. Now, they may not be working together, but somebody in a video did mention it, and I would say that they're at least on social terms, which is definitely a good thing. I would
Right.
say. Because if you look at Meta's product line and their application, there's a lot of things in there that Tesla could use to benefit their, whether it be their cars or whether SpaceX decides to adopt some of the technologies for, space.
Dude, that windshield shit is fucking crazy that they got going on.
You know what?
That window tint non-glare shit they got going on.
Yeah, I'm real hype on Meta.
Talking about VGAC. VGAC has no real way to like profit So you have to realize they're literally just like they got so far just due to hype alone.
Puffin Stuff says, any thoughts on VGAC and why the bleed today? Upcoming merge with 23andMe.
So there's a bunch of earnings reports coming out today. So honestly, I really just think the market across the board is just correcting.
I think so too.
A lot of things on the uprise lately. So
Yeah, but personally, that 23andMe is a crap company. They're using outdated technology when it comes to how they're doing their ancestry lines and things like that. And it's already been out in the news stating that they're basically using outdated material.
They have no way to like capitalize or make a profit because their entire system is based on user base. The more users, the more accurate. But then after you get it done once, what's the point of doing it again?
But don't they sell the data? They sell all this data. All these like DNA companies.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they sell data or not. I'm just talking from what I've heard and a few speculation of people of what they were talking about of how the company is just using DNA data or the way they do the DNA testing or something like that. Their whole system is dated on like DNA testing that came out in the early 2000s, where everybody else is using this new plasma stuff or some kind of crap like that. You know, so compared to the other DNA companies, they're essentially their tools are 10 years behind.
So I just posted an article in general, but basically it's from Forbes and it says, oh no, sorry, Business Insider. It says DNA testing companies like 23andMe sell your genetic data to drug makers, pharmaceutical giants and third parties, which I know that they do a lot with the government. So.
But like how how do you get more users? So like again, it's fine that they sell. I guess it's not fine. I don't know. That they sell data.
Yeah.
But like it's strictly dependent on getting that data, right? So how are they attracting more people? How are they attracting recurring customers? And then it's like once they found out that oh, we get to sell your data, a lot of people would be like, no, yeah,
right. It's true. Solid point. This is Virgin Acquisition Corp. Kmph back on the move. It's interesting. A lot of my green stocks are just like going horizontal. Yeah, they're just moving sideways.
I put two things in general chat for the 23andMe.
Okay. And for those of you in the YouTube, it's a Yahoo article talking about once hot DNA testing unicorn 23andMe is in serious trouble. So something to think about. And also a CNBC article about the layoffs at 23andMe as DNA test sales decline. Thanks, Mouse.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, layoffs are not cool.
Yeah, I mean, they came out the gate strong, and they were a good company when they first started. It's just the way the economy is, going, what everything happening in the economy, the way we're still looking at least another 12 months or so before we even get a grasp on this actual pandemic thing of even getting remotely back somewhere to the semblance of normal, which will never be like it was before, but some semblance of the new normal. That being said, I mean, you just think about it yourself, beyond everything else going on with this company, right? Are you yourself going to spend an extra, whatever amount the money is to go get your DNA tested right now when you need food, you need to pay bills, things going on with the market, things going on just on a daily basis with even people that don't invest in the market, that has regular 9 to 5, has kids, has a family, this and that. They're not looking to spend that extra money on DNA testing right now. So that with the problems that this company has been having, I mean, it's just going to be another one of those IPOs that come out strong for a little bit, and a couple people make some money, and then all of a sudden it's just going to dissolve.
Yeah, I did. When I did my testing, I did Ancestry.
Yeah, ancestry again. That's the science part of it that I talk about. I'm big on math and science. The ancestry uses the new technology that can actually extract your DNA, and it does completely different than what 23andMe does. 23andMe uses the technology ancestry used 20 years ago.
Wow. So Julio Zavala in YouTube chat is asking a question regarding the chip shortage. What are good companies to look towards? I mean, I think Julio, you're talking about this like semiconductor chip shortage. Anybody have opinions on that?
No, I'm not in any of the chips personally.
Oh, autos. Yeah. I did buy a chip stock the other day, but they're not focused in on automotive. I bought what was it here? Lattice Semiconductor, but they're mainly in like robotics and other their market share in automotive is kind of small.
Tame, did you I don't know if he's still here, but ONTX hit his price target, I'm pretty sure.
he was saying he was going to sell it when it hit 180.
Oh, look at that. But it's going. It's moving. I mean, that looks fairly strong. Oh, there it goes. 179, 180. Maybe that is correct. There is some hesitation. Yeah, there are a lot of sell at 180.
Something you guys might want to put on your radar. Denson Mine, DNN.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little while ago. It's the one that's gone up a lot the last couple of days.
Yeah, that penny stock. Looking like it was a penny stock. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's something that came across my radar with what we were talking about with Torchlight and Meta. I guess they're a uranium company or something too in the same sector, something or another.
Denison was one. That's the one, DNN, right?
Yeah.
It had huge movement yesterday. It still has a lot of watchers. I don't know if people started selling off or what. I gotta look at it. I didn't get into it. Let me see what the word is on that one.
I've heard it a few times before today. I just kind of YOLO'd a few dollars on it right now just to see what's going to happen. I'm going to do more DD on it later.
Comstock Mining, that's another one that's up like 189%. Ticker symbol LODE. But I think it's like coming down a bit now. It's already above what its target price was. That was $4.50, and it's at $6.50. So the downside is kind of high with that. Risky.
TikTok should be illegal. I am buying something for my daughter that is ridiculously stupid, that costs more than a few dollars, that looks like it's nothing more than a piece of plastic that you push and it pops bubbles.
That's funny. So wait, you saw it on TikTok? That's why, or?
No, she just came up to me and said, "Daddy, everybody on TikTok is doing this. I need one." And I said, "What is it?" And she said, "It's a little popper sensory fidget toy." And I said, "Okay, how much is it?" She said, "She don't know." I said, "Okay, I'll buy you one." Right. So I'm going on Amazon and it's literally like $24 fucking for
No, no, that's
all because
ridiculous.
she's seen it on a video.
$24. That's outrageous. How old's your daughter? What's the market for this?
She's 9. There's a few things that come in the set, but dude, it's literally like if you go on Amazon and just type in sensory fidget toys, it's literally a piece of plastic that has little bubbles that you just like pop it, and you like plastic bubbles, how you pop it. But this one, it's like you can continuously just keep on popping them, dude. It's crazy.
Just look for like an Alibaba knockoff or something.
You know what? This is where all this is coming from. I'm in the e-commerce sector also, so I know this is definitely all this crap's coming from China.
God, I see so many like knockoff brands for whatever, for like streetwear. And it's like, oh man, you can buy, like, it's a closing sale. You can buy this for like 80% off, and it's still like $60. And if you go to like Alibaba, it's like $4.
Yeah, right. And then you can even get around Alibaba. It's literally, I just went ahead and picked it up. I think I paid like for the small initial machine, I think it was like $850, and then for the actual press that presses designs onto the shirt, I think it was another couple $100. But if you guys go ahead and pick up that, you can literally drop ship from your own house and produce 500, 300 shirts a day, you know, and go ahead and mail them out. So just so I get my colors right on my stockbroker platforms, right? I'm supposed to be looking at all my stocks where they're always in the red, right?
That seems to be the consensus for the group.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm in the right group.
That's when you sell, right? Like red's let go, right?
Right.
I got a torch at 369. So it's up for a minute.
So I see folks talking about TSM in the Taiwan Semiconductors in the chat. I'm looking at it. I'm liking that there's like a dip happening right now. What I'm seeing online, and do your own due diligence, is average price target for it is like $111.50 with a high of 149 and low of 74. So there is, again, with the semiconductor shortage, I think that it's okay. Again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. I did see another price target elsewhere for around $200. So do your research. Anyone in Taiwan Semiconductor? Let's see, I'm reading about what's the best way to play this chip shortage situation. So orders for new chips that typically get filled in from 8 to 10 weeks are taking as long as 6 months to fulfill, leaving automakers and consumer electronics manufacturers to scramble over limited supply. So Biden administration said on Thursday it will issue an executive order to identify and act to relieve supply chain choke points.
Choke points, or are they going to fund other companies to basically do what Kodak did and transfer over into the automotive chip industry? That can.
Who knows what they're gonna do, right?
Because that gives me a little light bulb for AMD.
Yeah. We don't know. Maybe we can look a little bit further into that and see what potentially the Biden administration may be looking to do.
Right, because if it's as serious as that, they're going to have to get other corporations to basically transfer over, some of their power of what they're normally making into being
Right.
able to pick up this chip shortage then.
So GM temporarily idled its car and crossover plants in Kansas, Canada, and Mexico through mid-March. Said it could lose anywhere from 1.5 billion to 2 billion and we already know Ford said the shortage. Yeah, they stopped production of the F-150, right? So they also said could shave 1.5 billion to 2 billion in earnings this year.
Exactly. So I don't think all these chips are gonna. They're not gonna outsubdue.
So
I don't know
Taiwan
what the
Semiconductor. So
with the crazy stuff that's happening with the Biden administration. I mean, I can't see them outsourcing the manufacturing of all these chips over to China and the other sources.
They should not.
Yeah, I'm assuming they would do some kind of governmental grant to get these the businesses that are capable to converting their business over to making these chips. Quite possibly, So there's something I guess we all should just keep an eye out in the news for as soon as we hear some news dropping in this group.
So Taiwan Semiconductor, which we were just talking about, the world's largest contract chip maker, recently said it will ramp up its capital investments by 47%. I remember that when that news came out this year over last in light of increased demand. The company, there's earnings information there. It also noted that it experienced strong demand for 5 nanometer technology, thanks in part to 5G smartphones. Company expects this trend to continue in the first quarter of 2021, support higher sales of semiconductors. So it should come as no surprise that the stock has an A grade and a strong buy. Another Taiwanese chip leader, United Microelectronics Corporation (UMC). It's beaten Wall Street's earnings expectations for the past 3 quarters in a row. There's also an iShares PHLX Semiconductor ETF.
UMC looks really good.
The thing is that it's always good to check and see if their chips are being used in automotive. Because remember the one that I invested in the other day, Lattice, automotive semiconductors is like they have a really small stake in that market versus other chip makers.
Gotcha.
But I mean, let's see. They may be dealing with that too. I mean, that's a good price. I'm searching to see if this. Okay, so this was published on January 27th. I'm going to post this. It's from Reuters. It's Taiwan Semiconductors and also UMC.
Well, I'm looking at UMC's graphs right now. They've only topped out at 12 and some dollars when they first came out the gate all the way 20 years ago. They've normally been trading about the $3 to $5 mark through this whole session up until recently, where they basically just spiked from $3 to 10.
Yeah. So UMC. Okay, so UMC co-president Jason Wang, speaking on an investor call late Wednesday, so remember this article came out in January 27th, so it's just prior to that, said their fabs were also operating at 100% utilization rate. They were trying to address the auto chip shortage. It's hard to increase the capacity. It's more about prioritizing the automotive market, so hopefully we can relieve some of the pressure, he said. Some of the capacity increase will come from productivity improvement, and for those, the priority will probably be allocated to automotive at the current time. That sounds good. UMC's CFO added that the company's commitment to their non-auto customers will not change. Obviously, they don't want to scare them off too. UMC does not break down details for auto chips in terms of how much they contribute to revenue or their shares of production. Damn it. That's the info I want.
Okay, but we're taking a guess on how far this is going to go up. If it's trading already at $10, we got to look at it this way. It normally trades in between $3 to $5. Let's say there's a little bit of shorts there, so we can say that this stock is it's probably worth somewhere around like $6.20 or so, right? That being said, they're already up to $10 now. So if even with the shorts, taking out the shorts, if they're an average should be $6 stock versus how they're trading between 3 to 5.
Well, actually, looking at the say that the Wall Street Journal stock target price for UMC was $5.89 is their low. The median was actually 1107 and the high was 1197. And their current price is 1078. So I think most analysts targeted the price at much higher than it was at. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so it may still be good.
So short-term play, this could probably pop past $20 and then come back down somewhere in between 10 to 12.
Yes, potentially. I think it may be a good buy.
That's the other thing that worries me. It says, it pays dividends. Analytic rating says buy. I usually don't buy stocks when this says buy.
It's got 24 analyst ratings on Robinhood app. 66.7% say buy, 28.8% say hold. Yeah, because it's nearing the top of the price target, I guess.
They don't pay out dividends consecutively, it looks like, either.
Let me do a little bit more researching and see how much of their sector is automotive.
I'm sure there's money to be made on this stock, but I'm probably going to pass on this one.
Gotcha.
If their dividends were paid out annually, I could say, okay, I can take a chance just in case I don't hit the hype on this one. They'll pay me some good dividends, but from the way it's looking, they only pay out dividends once a year. And it's not even anywhere near what it should be dividend-wise. I got a dividend. The last dividend is a USD dividend, 0.082 for a whole year, not even a quarter, just a year. So, and then 17, 16, 15, and then 13 back then. So they've been paying, I guess, consecutively per year. But I mean, something like that, I'd want every quarter.
Let's see here.
I'm sure that listen, this is just my opinion on it. I'm sure this stock is going to go somewhere you guys could make some kind of money on it. So I'm just not going to jump on this one.
I think we should also look into what do we think the Biden administration is potentially going to do. I don't know if they're going to make drastic statements and take drastic action like Trump would have done to empower American businesses to change. That's just not not his style at all. I mean, this is establishment politician here that's going to chokeholds. They may make it easier for chips to funnel in from other countries, but in terms of, do we think that he's going to say something like Trump did get up there and talk about Kodak? I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly. So it's basically with this chip thing, I'm honestly just waiting for something to pop up in the news, something to pop up on one of the forums that I go on, just word of mouth, insider information type of thing. As soon as I hear, okay, they're going in this direction, I'll probably jump on something. Funny though, yesterday, day before, I don't know when it was. Speaking on Trump, though, have you guys hear? I called it well before when they were still battling fucking Biden. I don't think I was on this channel then, but I was saying by the time 2030 happens, we're going to be looking at not just Republicans and Democrats, but actually a new political power that's more so in the corporation side of things, to where you're also going to be able to vote them into power.
Corporations are people.
Yeah, Trump is actually now coming out and trying to run for 2024, but his own political party.
Of course. Jeez.
Wall Street Bets Party.
The camel.
U.S. political parties are just going to literally be the factions from Cyberpunk.
That's the way we're going.
So I found an article from 2014 where UMC was boosting its automotive chip business. So this was back in 2014 that it started doing that. And then in this article, it also says, it names a bunch of different automotive chip companies: Freescale, Owen Semiconductor, Infineon, Renesas, STM Microelectronics. So it may be good to look into those if those are still companies that may be worthwhile to invest in. I'm going to post a link for this in Oh, okay. Julio, the companies mentioned in that article, the companies mentioned are Freescale, ON Semiconductor, Infineon, Renesas, that's Renesas, and STM Microelectronics. I don't know how many of them have tickers. I'm going to do that next. That's in addition to UMC, which is also, I think, like, it's a Taiwan-based one that came up after we started looking into Taiwan Semiconductor. So on Semiconductor, or ON Semiconductor, that is selling at around $40. Let's see. They seem to have, yeah. It's headquartered in Phoenix. Yay. I wonder how they're doing.
I'm all in on Dogecoin. Who's with me?
Me too. I'm holding long on that one.
I'm liquidating my whole account, sticking it all in Dodge. Let's go, guys.
Dodge. I love all the
I thought it was doggy.
Doji, doggy.
Should be camel coins, dude, but you know we got to get that rolling out here.
Camel token. Camel token.
Camel
Still writing
tokens.
the code for the camel token, but it keeps giving me an error when I try to put it onto Ethereum mainnet. So,
Dude, I'm not joking. If somebody writes a program for camel coin, I will be the first one to initialize a $1,000 deposit to hold some camel coins, dude.
I'm working on it. I just
You guys can hold me to that. I am for sure, for real, for serious. Let's get this camel token going, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna do some research on ON Semiconductor and see. Oh, okay, and see whether or not they have enough of a stake in the automotive industry. I hate this, reaching my free article limit.
Use incognito.
Thanks. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you. So the top automotive chip companies include Renesas, which has 51% of the, I guess 51% it's saying here, NXP 47%, Infineon with 46%, and Owen Semiconductor 32%, STM Microelectronics 30%. With the greatest automotive chip exposure, revenue-based are the best ways to play the upturn in the industry. I agree. That first one is Renesas, Renesas. Let me see if they have a ticker. I don't think they do. Oh yeah, they do. They're in OTC markets. They're at 583. Their ticker is RNECOY. So this is a Y stock. I don't know if that's like, there's different stock tickers.
Anybody
That
else
may
have
be like,
TD Ameritrade and been having problems with it in the past week?
No, what do you mean?
I've been getting on my options side of it. I've been getting weird orders, weird plays, and like it's like right before market closes, it glitches, and then it says some dumb shit, or like I got 500 or a couple hundred shares out, or this and that, like transactions I didn't even authorize. Right, it'll pop up right before market close or at market close, and then all of a sudden, right before market open the next day, it clears up.
My
Almost
TD
like
Ameritrade,
ghost shares or something, you know.
my TD Ameritrade said that I had $9,000 more than I did. I had like my TD
Yeah.
Ameritrade's long holds. Like I don't have any. I don't play options. I don't do day trading. I have like long holds that I've had in there for years. And it said that my balance was 9,000 more than it actually was. And then it'll
Yeah.
disappear and then it'll come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Same with my calls. It's been doing that with my calls, and also the discrepancy of my actual account of how much is in there. It's been doing that for, I want to say, at least 7 days. Not every single day, but it's been like on and off throughout the week.
So did you get that message from TD Ameritrade about some things are going to be a little glitchy due to the weather?
I really don't
Oh, no, I
believe
didn't
all
see
that
that.
bullshit. Yeah, I seen something about it the day after. It was supposedly in our messages or something they emailed to us, dude. I didn't catch it in there. I caught that in the news, but I can't really see just because of the we have a little bit of fucking snow that my count is glitching like this. You know, it's not just a couple dollars, dude.
so just back, Julio, Zavala, and those in the YouTube chat. Renesas is headquartered in Tokyo, so they're on a Japanese exchange. They're selling for around $11.69 for one of their regular shares. So if you can find that stock ticker, that would be probably like the full share. Wow, there is a table on Seeking Alpha that shows you the semiconductor manufacturers ranked by automotive revenue. This is insane. Remember, we were talking about NVIDIA. NVIDIA is actually number 13 on the list.
For the chips?
Yes, for automotive semiconductor manufacturers ranked by automotive revenue by the millions. So Marata is actually number 1 and XP number 2. I'm going to just post a link to this and then maybe I can copy and paste this article. And the automotive sector represents 8% of global semiconductor consumption, or it's a $33 billion market niche. This is a really good deep dive into this whole topic. I'll put it in news. How about that?
All right. It looks like they have something to do with AI, artificial intelligence, also. $600 a stock, though.
There's a lot of really good companies on this one. Okay, done.
What does Sony have to do with anything? Can
Sony's
Sony
number
convert?
27.
Yeah, can they convert their chips in the automotive?
Well, this is the automotive sector. I think that, isn't it their automotive portion of their production?
They're building an EV.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, oh, that's what your question was. I see.
Yeah, that slipped my mind. I've been thinking about the Apple car that's coming out and the Tesla taxis. I'm looking for that. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention to you guys. The next big thing that's going to come out when it comes for like automotive sectors we're looking at is the taxis, the driverless taxis. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Oh, but guys, also they may also be involved. Look, they say Sony Semiconductor business holds about 42% of the global market for image sensors, which are vital parts of advanced driving systems. So they may be selling semiconductors to other companies as well. That was from an article 6 days ago. And a lot of these semiconductors are used in like the entertainment systems.
And they pay dividends.
I know
Gotta
we've been
love
eyeing.
dividends.
Just to add a little on that, I think Ford uses Sony for their sync systems, so that would make sense for their entertainment systems, being in the entertainment systems.
Mhm. So they were creating solutions to make AI-powered smart cameras and video analytics easier. Okay. They embed Microsoft Azure AI capabilities in their intelligent vision sensor. Interesting. That's like a whole page that they have, Sony Semiconductor Solutions. And then they have okay, so automotive. They have, see, this is something that the Lattice Semiconductor, when I was on their earnings call, they were talking about as well, is that a good portion of their industrial semiconductors are used in safety systems. And so on Sony's automotive, it says the safety cocoon represents a safe zone concept in which vehicle safety is secured in various daily driving situations by detecting 360 degrees around the vehicle. Interesting.
That was a lot of fancy words. I just like the stocks.
I think Sony's probably a solid stock, yeah.
I think we're going to see another breakout on CCIV before the day ends.
Oh yeah, that one. Let me see, I forgot about it. CCIV
Look
still hovering around 50.
at this pennant forming on the CCIV stock.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm kind of hating on the CCIV thing because like everyone told me to get on it, and then I ignored them, and now it's like kind of spiking, and like I want to buy in, but I don't because I'm kind of pissed off I didn't buy in when I should have. You know.
It happens. This happens. I'd say,
I
yeah.
call that Monday through Friday in my life.
Yeah, right.
Interesting. Thanks, Julio. So he says that also has to do with the guided cruise control. Yeah. Neo Nixian asked thoughts on MMED. Yeah, we've talked about MindMed a lot on here, and I think there's quite a few of us here who are bullish on the psychedelics. Well, I can speak for myself and say that I am. I just can't buy MindMed through my brokerage, so I invested in some other ones like Celos, which is working on the ketamine stuff, and I'm waiting for more stocks to open up.
It'll take time, but it'll happen this year.
Oh yeah, Compass. I invested in Compass, which is still up from. I think my position was in at 43 for that one, and it's it's a little wild at times, but I believe in the therapy. Yeah, like the low price target for Compass is $50 and the high is 80. So I'm just like holding on for that one.
Hey, Kathy just invested 1.5 million shares in Palantir yesterday morning.
In which one? Palantir?
Yeah, PLTR. She picked up 500,000 shares, or about 12.5 million.
Wow. Yeah, it was on a solid decline for the last week or so.
Yeah, they had something going on in the news, some bad press. I can't remember her prediction. I think she said $40 or $50 a stock, maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
I can't remember. Don't quote me on that, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, high target price on Palantir is like $40. Current price 28.
Yeah, I've been with them even through all the hyped ups and downs that was going on and everything like that, dude. I've had I got this tip for a while back, so I've been with them for the long.
Nice.
Okay, to revisit your issues with TD Ameritrade, I looked it up and everybody's blaming the power outages in Texas. Apparently, this is what's causing their glitches.
You know what's the best part about this is that I've already purchased land in Texas. I haven't been there yet, and I'm about to be moving next month. But I've already purchased land and everything out there, thinking that Texas was going to be a nice, like little bit hot desert, tropical type of environment. It never snows, and then right before I'm literally moving, 2 weeks before I'm moving, it just dumps snow in the city of Austin. It's crazy.
Well, at least it'll be like another 10 years before it happens again, maybe 5 to 10 years.
I hope so.
Hopefully. Yeah, I think the last time that it did that, I was there, and it was around 2008 or 9, I want to say. 2008, maybe?
Just come to Nebraska, because if you wait a couple minutes, you get all 4 seasons in one day.
I'm from Detroit, so I had the 4 seasons shit, and I'm over that. 4 seasons came down to like 9 months of the bad season and 3 months of good seasons up there.
Oh no, we get it all in like less than a week. Like we shift 80
That's
degrees
awesome.
in less than a week. You know, it was negative 30 yesterday, and tomorrow it's going to be above 32. So, you know.
That's crazy. Yeah, I need stable temperatures. That's why I moved the first time. That's why I'm moving the second time. I'll probably be moving more towards the Bahamas the fourth time.
Yeah, we aren't anywhere close to stable. But I'm up $950 for the day on e-minis.
So Marata, that ticker symbol is MRAAY, is the top company with $4.5 billion in automotive chip revenues. It represents 32% of its total revenues, which are $14 billion. Marata Manufacturing, the world's largest multi-layer ceramic capacitor MLCC maker, will secure over 50% market share in MLCC used for electric vehicles and autonomous cars rather than ICE vehicles. So this one is selling at about 23, 26. I'm going to start doing more research on this one because that seems very interesting. Okay, it's in yen. Let's convert this. $15,000 JPY is approximately $141.80.
I love Maverick's Pokemon addiction.
That means that the high target price for Marata Manufacturing is like, if this is correct, is $141.80, and the current price is $23. Unless this is a partial stock, which is possible too.
Dude, what is going on with everybody buying all these Happy Meals?
Trying to catch them all, bro.
Pokemon, we gotta get them
To the moon!
I'm seriously missing something, dude.
Dude, Pokemon's awesome.
All these poor kids just keep.
Are they
So there's a
giving
limited-
something out, or?
Yeah, there's a limited run of cards that are part of the 25th anniversary. Blah blah blah. McDonald's is giving the cards away in the Happy Meals. Well, I'm gonna eat $10 worth of garbage food from somewhere anyway. Why not buy 3 Happy Meals and have a spin at $100 card?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's like, it's all the adults, obviously. The kids want the cards, but it's just like, you're like Happy Meal graveyard in your passenger seat.
So
Plus, they're feeding the homeless.
in YouTube, MRAAY is like a portion of a full share because it's a Japanese company. So the actual full share price is $92.19. It's under the ticker MRAAF, like F is in Foxtrot.
My husband is starting to tell me I have a Pokemon problem.
My wife tells me I have a gambling problem.
Oh, I get that too.
By the way, guys, today Mars lander Perseverance is landing. We're getting an update in 9 minutes.
Is there a stock we can buy?
Right.
Oh, I mean, if you want to watch.
Let me do my DD on it.
If you guys want to check the live stream, I posted the link in general. Just
Cool. Thank you.
Hey, whatever happened with that rover? They bounced off that asteroid. Is that back yet?
So we're looking at a potential upside of $12 on each. Infineon is another one.
Has Nashville been on at all?
I haven't seen Nashville. No.
I know he was into E-minis and micro futures on Monday, but then he left and I wanted to see what his update was.
And Texas Instruments is actually the number 5 on this list. That company that sold those calculators to you when you were at high school. Those $200 calculators. Texas Instruments has about 20%. I think that their revenue. Interesting. current price 179.64, median target of 185, and a high of 206.
Okay, so they're landing tomorrow. Still pretty cool though.
I just found out that some kids in elementary school are learning about Bitcoin and cryptocurrency now as a form of currency.
That's great.
CCIV breaking out. I knew it.
Where is it at? Oh, I'm like going down this list of semiconductors. It's so long.
CCIV is still around that 54. If you would have sold at 57 and bought earlier, that would have been good gains.
CCIV over 55 and rising quickly.
Apple popping up from 129 to 130. Interesting.
Looking at the charts, I just had a.
Oh, okay.
I just had a.
Is Charlie Alpha Kilo Echo.
I'm not
Alpha
touching.
Kilo Echoes.
STG, STG.
Yo, if you look at STG, there's like a 14
Like that is something other than GME and that bullshit. Like I'm pretty good at not losing money.
If you guys would have bought into
I've
STG when
worked
I
on
said,
that
you guys
skill
would have
really
pretty
hard.
much got half of that breakout.
Of what? Of which one?
When I mentioned STG, it was about at half of what it's at right now.
It's breaking out.
STG Moon. What's the volume? What's the volume?
I'm in.
What's the volume?
mil.
150,000 in a minute.
Dude, it's
in
the
the
same
last
price
minute.
as you said it was. Wow.
I don't have scanners and stuff for the under
Dude,
$5,
it's got a
so I just don't
14,000
even
sell
see
wall.
these.
Okay,
I
and
might
also
build
I hope no one bought FTEG, the penny stock I was mentioning before. Do not buy that. Please don't. No, I'm not even memeing. Don't buy it.
Dude, wait, seriously? I just put like half my portfolio in that.
No.
You fucked up. You fucked him, bro.
Actually, you know what's funny?
Gotcha.
That's what I did.
Okay, which one did you put your? Wait, which one?
Yeah. Coder told me about FTG
So I can
like a
short
few
it?
weeks ago, and
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. They have nothing going for them. Nothing at all.
How do you guys feel about LAJU?
Alibaba?
No,
Is that an OTC?
Coder,
Like
there?
you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just.
Hey, if you want to
I'm wondering why it's going up though.
Is that an OTC, Callum?
Also has OTCs. Just use
Which one?
TradeView.
It's not an OTC. It's a full one.
Oh, that's right. I need to spend some time on trading.
Is it LAJU? I don't see it.
Here, look at my screen real quick.
Yeah,
I'll show
LAJU.
you.
It's like 3 something.
Alright.
It went up big yesterday.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that's just getting into FTG and they have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Hold on.
It's gonna there. Badly too much.
You're talking about STGs, the sun.
Okay, I'm
brand?
watching.
FTG
Okay.
for their
Just when you open up TradeView, just go to hit this guy, and then this is your volume number right here.
Don't buy FTG.
That
No
goes
matter what
all the
you
way
decide.
to pennies and shit.
Yeah, like it's got
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like,
I filtered them out at one point, because there's a lot of noise at those levels, right? Because a 5% move is a penny could be a 5% move, and
you know
and
what?
that.
I might be wrong there. I'm not seeing.
Yeah, boy. So when is Wall Street Bets gonna pick up Playboy?
And there's that
So I can buy like 100
208.
shares the second before they do.
So what's the ticker on Playboy?
PLBY.
I didn't even know that they were publicly traded.
That's what I was thinking.
Why are people going on Playboy? Just for fun?
Why is STG ramping
Because
so hard?
during this COVID,
Because I feel like Wall Street Bets will pick it up just because it's Playboy.
Masturbation is up 700% during COVID, bro.
Yeah, we all became.
Playboy's a boomer stock. What are we talking about here?
No, Playboy is now a Coomer stock, not a boomer stock.
What? No.
You might be right about that.
Yeah.
That STG still it's freaking going up.
Yeah,
You talking about Sunlands?
Yeah.
Yo, is this gonna get halted here?
No,
It hasn't gone up that much. It's only gone up like 10%.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So that's.
I told everyone
15,
buying
30
STG at
cents.
1.6 just for the record.
What's the halt limit?
I can't
8%
fucking
in
buy it.
5
That's
minutes
my
or
problem.
10% in 5 minutes? I'm gonna look.
I think it's 10. It's like they've got different levels.
For
I'm debating
smaller
on-
stocks, right? Like they have a little bit different.
I'm debating on buying 100 of them just to see where it goes.
Wow.
Let's see.
Playboy stock is like worthless.
I kind of regret not buying in when I
buy
told
it?
everyone else to.
You're only
Yeah,
gonna
you
look
should,
like
man.
10%.
I know I should have bought it at
Buy in and
1.6.
then
God
tell.
damn it! What the
You buy and then you tell.
Is anybody in here considering buying Ocugen when it dips before the news tomorrow?
More Ocugen? No, I don't think so. That'll bring my average up. Anybody else? I don't know. So what's the news though, Tame?
So they're just having like a little conference tomorrow, and they're going to be presenting in front of other companies on their products. It's not
Gotcha.
really life-changing news.
It usually helps the price though when they do stuff like that. I'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
Stuff. This is different than like the normal breakout plays that I'm making.
Green candle right now.
Yeah. Watch this print, dude. Just watch this shit print, dude.
I've been waiting on it all day to print.
Yes, we have
I'm waiting on
look, my confidence on this is maybe like 65%. Okay, so it's not like I'm putting
mine is more like 80.
Yeah, I think there's a shot here, and look. And
what are you looking at?
CCIV. It's on my screen. You can see.
Yeah.
I bought 50 shares of it. Right. I'm not doing any like YOLO on it or anything. But watch it break this. Whatever's going on here.
You think the STG is going to go right back down to where it was? Was it just a...
I don't know.
It's starting to ramp down now. That's why I'm...
But I'm up $1 a share on this almost. 75 cents.
You bought at 54 or 50?
54.98.
You think it's gonna jump right now?
I think that there's like a probability of it that looks pretty good for the risk reward here, right? Like
I mean, it's not going to go straight down.
The risk is like $2, so maybe $100 I could lose on this, but
what do you think it's going to go up to? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I would say something. I would say something higher than 57.49. So maybe.
So you think it's not that?
You think it's going to break a new high?
I think that the potential is there, and we'll see. You know, and maybe I'll lose $100.
I think it'll break the high by the end of the week.
Everything is pumping.
Are stocks finally going up today?
I also like sort of want to trade today, and like I realize it's a soft day, so you know it might not work out, but that's okay.
I mean, is this true? Because I'm a little more new into trading, but I read that like on majority of the time, a day when there's a holiday, even if it's just one day of the week, the markets usually goes down.
But does anyone really count President's Day as a holiday besides the government?
No, any day that the market was off. I mean,
all right, that's
any like a 4-day week.
So I should have caught this as well.
I think GSAT is looking run.
What about
GSAT's looking what?
I mean, look at this tight ass range on this.
For a run? Yeah, I'm holding it.
Yo, what's going on, guys? So, there's earnings on XPEV. The ticker is in about 3 weeks. Just let me call this out, and then I'm gonna leave. XPEV, I've been holding it for the past 3 months. Okay, I bought it in at 56. I kind of thought I got it at a deal, but now it's definitely a deal.
PED?
XPEV. I'm gonna make this short and quick because I know there's 100 people in here. XPEV, I bought it at 56. I thought I had it on a deal. It dipped, and then earnings came, went right back up. I started making money. Thought it had the momentum to go back up to 70 where it originally was, and it didn't. It went back down. So now earnings is there again in 3 weeks, and it's at its rock bottom point. If you buy today, it's at a huge discount. I just averaged down a lot. Told my entire family to buy it. You're looking at 20 to 40% gains in 3 weeks. So just buy it today.
This is a Chinese company.
Yeah, and there was a 4-day break for the Chinese New Year's. Chinese market opens up tomorrow again.
Oh,
so
that's a good point.
Yeah, so on top of that, earnings, and they did well the first time. So I'm just telling, it's going to upswing going into the next 3 weeks. Just buy it. You'll make 20 to 40%.
What is the timeline that you're looking at for it to come back?
What's the time?
What's the timeline that you should expect?
About 3 weeks. Earnings is on March 8th. So it always juices up right before earnings, and then also sell before earnings because it always sells off on earnings. Everything does. So sell a day or two before earnings.
So if you're gonna buy options,
in my opinion, but you're gonna be making money within the next 3 weeks. You'll be making money. You'll see it consistently. If it drops 1%, 2% tomorrow, that's fine because in 3 weeks overall you'll be up 15 to 40%. I want to say.
What?
Depending on how it acts tomorrow. You got to see it should, being that the Chinese New Year opens up tomorrow, everybody should be fucking antsy and it should go up tomorrow.
What are we
Probably
talking about?
5 to 6%.
SOS or
No,
XPEV?
XPEV. XPEV.
This is a day thing, or will this, this will last the end of the
So
week?
guys, this is a safe buy. I'm leaving after this. This is a safe buy. This isn't a penny stock. This is an Chinese electric vehicle company. It's going to be like a Toyota. So, and I've been holding for the last 3 months. 14,000.
15% is about $50.
I mean, is it
Can you really,
Yeah,
wait,
15% is not $50.
Can you really say
I'm
they're
down
gonna be like a Toyota, though?
$3,000 at 14,000 and at 56.
Can you say they're going to be like a Toyota though? Because there's no Chinese car companies that you buy in the United States.
I'm sharing my screen. From 43 bucks, 15% is about 50, 49, 50.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be a lot more than 15. I think it's. I'm just saying that because I know I'm guaranteed those gains if you buy today. I know for a fact. 20 to 40, 20 to 40%. 20 to 40%.
Go do your thing, man.
You're gonna be at 20 to 40% if you buy now.
That was a great analysis.
So the options for March 26.
All right, look at the just if you want to go, just look at the last earnings report. It was at a rock bottom low, and then earnings started to come out, and then you started to getting close to earnings. It took a major upswing, okay, and then after earnings, it sold off, and now we're at that the rock bottom sell-off point. So now it's just going to go up. Earnings are in 3 weeks. So if you're looking to make around 20 to 40%, I think.
What question? What did you buy in at?
I bought in at. I thought I got in at a deal at 56 because of the bullish market. So it sold off a couple days in a row. So I was like, let me get in. I bought in at put 14,000 in at 56. 56 and 15 cents. And I've been holding. I'm down about $3,000 now, but I know I'm going to make my money back. I should have sold when it upswung because I thought it maybe had the momentum to take off and people to realize, because Tesla kept going up at the time. So I figured all EV was going to go up. NIO, Tesla, all of them. Now you have the merger with a CCIV and Lucid. So I think there's going to be that. I mean, that's a major catalyst. Just the earnings, just the way it acted last earnings. It took an upswing.
Are they going to make money on their earnings? Like they're going to?
They beat it. They beat their earnings last time, and then the stock sold off. So their expected earnings, we think they're gonna beat. We think they're gonna beat, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna be selling before earnings anyway.
When's earnings? You say in 3 weeks?
On March 8th. You're gonna be selling before earnings. Never hold through earnings. Always sell a couple days before, a day or two before. Take your profits.
What the hell is
I
the
agree
ticker?
with that, especially right now.
He's talking about XPEV.
XPEV, guaranteed. I've called out multiple things way before it right before it happened. I've called out a Tesla pattern. I've called out what's the SNDL? What's that other shit that went like crazy the day last week or whatever?
Yeah,
I had $4,000 in call options the day before at a 128 strike price, and the day before I purchased it.
What do you guys think?
It went up to $4. Yeah, that was a joke. I'm not big on penny stocks. I like more. That's why I have a lot of money. I have 5 figures, and these bigger like Tesla I bought pre-split. This I thought I got a pretty good deal on. I guess not. I think this is undervalued. This company, in my opinion, but
What does Simply Wall Street say?
It's definitely a buying opportunity right now, and I'm not just saying that to pump it up or blow smoke because you guys, realistically, we're not going to move this stock. I just want like the little guys to make money. I'm sick of Wall Street.
Where do you see it going?
You work on Wall Street?
It's gonna go. No.
Hold on, what's
I think he's in Brooklyn.
It's gonna go probably around up to 60 where it hit last time.
Which one are you talking about?
Most likely.
XPEV.
It's gonna go up to 60 where it hit realistically last time, around 60, probably in the upper 50s. 58 is always a huge buy wall at like the 59, 60 mark. So
Should I buy now?
So
or
just so I
wait
can
for the-
be clear,
wait for it to go
because
lower?
the EV segment is strong, you're saying that there's going to be, and like there's a dip right now, right? Because today is a shitty market day. That
yeah,
there's gonna be a
exactly. So I figured that's why I
to
told my
their
whole family to
earnings.
double down on it.
So the play is hold it, getting
The
close
play is
to
it's
their
a
earnings
3
and
week.
get out of it.
It's a 2.5, 3 week hold. Yeah, to buy it today and it's a 2.5,
So
3
like
week
a
hold.
really nice swing trade with a
Yeah,
nice
exactly.
upside.
Exactly. With earnings coming up in 3 weeks, if you look how the stock, first of all, it's oversold. Please look at the moving average.
Which ticker? Which ticker?
XPEV.
If you're looking at options,
I'm not looking at options. I have too much money caught up in, and I'm invested into a lot of other things. I don't have money to buy the
somebody who's
options.
looking at
They're
options. I'm
probably
looking at
expensive.
March. You said about March 8th for earnings, so I'm looking at March 26th to be safe at a 43 strike.
Yeah, it's by then it's most likely going to sell off by then. Yeah, I don't really trade too many
Well,
options.
you just wait for it to spike. As soon as it spikes, you sell your options. I'm just being safe.
Yeah.
If for some reason
Yeah, but your
earnings are
your
delayed,
options have to also sell. Someone has to buy them.
GENE.
No, XPEV.
I'm just saying.
All right,
that
guys.
GENE
All right,
gained
guys, I
6%
gotta go.
in the
See
last
you later,
10
brother.
minutes.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
That is hilarious.
The guy.
I really wanted to know if he was from.
I love that Jersey accent, dude. I listen to those people all day long.
Was it Jersey? Was it Brooklyn, man?
Or whatever. I'm not from there, so I don't even know the nuances. But I love it. Thank you.
That was not
was
Jersey,
Brooklyn,
just so
man.
you know.
What's the wait? Hold on. So
You would call that Brooklyn? Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, yeah.
I kind of wait.
Okay,
Hold on.
thank
I
you.
kind of missed the whole portion of his spiel. But what's the deal with XPEV? What's going on?
It's one of the EV stocks. He says it's got earnings coming up, and it does well. It did well in earnings, and it's in a big dip. That doesn't really.
it's so low. I'm willing to play
You
with it.
wouldn't know. I mean, shit. I wouldn't
wanted to
even.
throw some money at
At
something
this
else.
point, you could probably see a
And
pullback
if you
to
look at it,
45. I
it
don't
is at a
see.
pretty big dip.
Yeah, I know, but you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
I'm gonna buy 3 at March 26, 43 strike price.
All I see is maybe.
Was that the same guy that hated on DoorDash?
What's the strike price you're buying?
43 March 26.
Man, I would tell you to stay away.
I think that's a good. That's a good
wait for a
timeline. And
little
that's a
bit
good.
of a
It's gonna
pullback.
come back from that more than likely. I
It's
mean,
still not above the 9 SMA on
you
like.
know, I don't think we're going
Yo,
below
are y'all
40.
seeing Riot? Like, what the
I would tell you wait.
Why did you push all the way out to March 26th if the earnings are going to come in on the 8th?
I don't know a definite date for the earnings. When are the earnings for sure going to be in?
Let's
said-
see.
He said the 8th,
The
but
8th. So you got the February 26th, March 5th, March 12th, March 19th, March
Oh, look at
26th. And
ADXS.
I've been burned on theta decay, and I don't want to be burned on theta decay on this one if it doesn't come back right away. You know, so I'm looking at
what
my
happens with
loss.
theta decay?
You see here, if you're looking at my screen, the further out we go, like let's say we drop to
March
$40. The further out we go, the more we lose on this.
XPEV is pre-market
selling
March
before
8th.
expiration date. So March 15th.
If you can, dude, set your screen share to higher quality. It's all blurry. I don't know if it's for
Let's see
everybody.
if I can fucking do this.
What you do, Budman, is turn it down to 15 frames per second, and then just turn it up to like 1080.
We're at settings.
Do you have
no, on screen. And when you,
I think you have to go to stream quality.
Yes. Stream and then you
15 frames, resolution 720, 480 or 1080.
1080 is fine.
1080.
How would you see the highest?
Do you have source or no?
Frame
Do you
15.
do not?
Unless you have really bad internet or something. You know?
Nitro. If you have Nitro,
Yeah, that looks way better. Way better.
Okay. So this was his 40% up here at 60.
I doubt it.
Where
I
we
doubt
were back on February 25th, and this was his 20%, which is up here at 50. And if we're down here at 43, the call I'm looking at is a 43 strike price for it actually looks like it just dropped.
Shimo.
March 25th. And if you look at the theta decay, say we drop down to 40.
Bro, ADXS is fucking jumping right
Just
now.
for 3 of these options, which puts you at like almost 1800, you're looking at, if we drop down to 40, you can see how it exponentially grows. We're like, here's March 8th. If it's at $40 on March 8th and earnings still haven't come out, you've lost $1,000. But let's say, this comes back naturally, you're going to be up. If we jump up to 48, if we jump up, anywhere in here, let's say it does what he thinks it'll do at the minimum, which is like 50. She was talking about. You've made over $1,000, 1,300 here. Even if you wait all the way out
per contract.
All right. No, this is not per contract. This is for 3. This is the calculation.
Okay,
of 3 contracts. But if it jumps to 60, if it jumps to 60, you're sitting at like $3,000. You're at a what is the percentage on this? You're at 196%, 200% if it jumps early. So.
Hey, what website is that you're using right there?
I'm gonna buy
profit calculator.
Actually, never mind.
And you just kind of put in this. You select your option. We're looking at March 26, and then you go down to the strike price of.
I like that website. That looks pretty good.
We're looking at 48.50. So I'm looking at getting them at 590. So where are we? No. We're at 40.
Well, currently, right now, the ask is at 580.
Holy fucking shit. NBY just had one candle that just put it on I just halted it.
Yeah,
so
I'm
gonna throw in on this just because even looking at this, it's probably gonna come back.
Man, I would tell you
above.
not. I mean, if you're trying to buy the options, don't buy it right now. Like I'm certain that if it pulls
Above
back
this
up to
between now and then.
44, that'd be
So
a
it's
good time to
probably
buy.
a pretty safe play. I don't
But it's
think we're
not a
dropping too much
pullback right yet.
It looks like last time we were down here, it was when this was, just starting.
You don't just buy something because it's small and it's going down. Like it might come back up. You wait for it to start pulling
not
up.
Wrong, we're at a low.
I mean, we are at a low, but it could go lower, right?
73.
I wouldn't suggest.
Did we forget about Blue? Remember Blue?
What's Blue doing?
He just took a
Ford
shit
is
and now
moving
it's like on maybe a bounce back up.
Okay.
2
seconds.
It's not doing anything. It's toxic, man.
Ford
As
is
I said,
It's lunch. Oh no, we're after lunch now in New York.
Blue is toxic, bro. It's not doing nothing.
Yeah, it's 123 right now.
I don't know.
What is 123?
How do I buy option for XPEV on Webull?
Okay, so wait, are you on the computer or are you?
Listen though. That guy's DD, like he sounded really confident and he has a cool voice and stuff, but like the DD he gave you, really there wasn't much to it. Like you need
It was there before, so it's gonna go there again.
Well, you should have like 4 or 5 factors that you can clearly point to that say this is why I'm doing this, and like we don't have that.
There's no news.
You're right.
He gets the price where he bought it at.
The only thing that he had was
Expecting a lot of good DD.
the only thing he had was it did it last time.
I don't
did
think
it last time, and also
I'm just saying like do some DD for yourself, you know.
all I see is a pull.
Don't just. Best
the
case
risk reward
scenario,
looks decent on it.
the risk reward looks decent on something like that because of where the chart is at. So it's like, I could make $3,000 if it goes amazing. I can make 1,000 if it goes okay. I could lose 1,000 if it doesn't. But it's probably going to come back into my favor.
But then again, he was based off earnings.
Why, you gotta think, why are you doing this today?
Playing earnings with options is not a good idea either. Playing earnings with anything
Earnings
isn't a good
is
idea
gonna
because
go on
it
March
gets extremely
8th.
volatile
You
and
still
then
have
crash.
like a whole
So if you don't
3 weeks.
If you don't play it
With
right,
the
you're gonna
Chinese
lose.
market.
Keep in
told
mind
you he was holding the bag too.
if we
Yeah, he told his entire family to get in.
No.
This guy's
when was the
gonna
last
destroy
EV
his
report?
family
What did the
relationships.
ticker do on the last
Whoa.
EV or earnings report?
G-Sky. Have you guys seen G-Sky fly the fuck up?
No, Ford just did the same thing. It shot up 20 cents in the span of 2 minutes.
What?
Yeah, Ford. I said this like
NB1.
in the time that I started talking about Ford.
Ford got news.
I think Ford long term Ford is such a good play, dude, because they because of their Rivian.
You gotta wait.
Because of
You gotta
Rivian, that's why. Wait till Ford and Rivian are the same
IVC
company, and it's gonna fucking explode like CCIV is about to.
Ford is not gonna. Ford just took a stake in Rivian. It's not gonna become Rivian.
Bro, listen. The companies that work together get married, bro. They're dating right now, bro.
Yeah.
They're dating.
He's right.
This is their dating. They're taking them out to
They gotta
dinner.
try it out. Yeah.
Company, they kissing
What
each
is
other.
GM with Nikola? What is the GM with Nikola?
You gotta try it before you
told
buy it.
anybody to buy Nikola. Like,
Nah.
I've never even mentioned their name. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're a scam. Like,
I'm asking you because Nikola partnered with GM. Remember that? And I don't know. Were they dating?
Nothing about it. You know, they dated.
Yo, screw Nikola, bro. That company's gone. Everyone needs to hop on IDCN, bro, now.
No, I like Rivian because of their platform play. It applies to passenger vehicles and commercial vehicles, right? Ambulances, trucks, delivery vehicles, but also SUVs and cars.
IECN.
Their platform, if it takes off, I think it's going to do really well. And it's in the Midwest. There's this giant supply chain. Ford's in it. Amazon's in it. I think they're just making a lot of really good long-term moves.
I'd have to agree.
Yeah. If I could invest in Rivian right now, I would.
See, I'm not good enough to do day trading like these guys do, so I look at the information like he just said.
Trading public.
They are not, right? Like, so Ford has a stake in them, Amazon has a stake in them, but they're not a public company at this point.
Talking about how
of X-Men.
merger. Who?
It's going down.
What is?
Powder.
Yeah.
You said Ford is going to do a merger with who?
Oh, I'm just saying that they're dating Rivian and Ford, but there is no, that is just my
Ford
speculation.
put a stake in Rivian doesn't mean they're going to become one ticker later on.
No, not yet. But you gotta try it before you buy it.
You're right about that, and there might be more value.
Don't get me wrong. I'm 100%
to putting Rivian on its own ticker. Right? Like, there might totally be more value in that.
Yeah, no, there's Rivian IPO coming out like soon, right? But it doesn't mean that they're gonna start. They're two different things. Then you think Ford will buy out Rivian later on?
Ford needs.
It's on the table.
Look, those big companies, dude, they buy technology once it's reached a certain point in like the diffusion curve, right? Like the adoption curve, whatever you want to call it. And so Ford they got different bets on. They're doing their own thing. They got money in Rivian, right? We don't know how it's going to turn out, but I think Rivian is a very good bet.
It's going to be like Lincoln, basically, when they bought Lincoln.
Yeah, something like that.
All right,
but I don't know that that's the way it'll go, because they may determine, hey, look, Rivian by itself is worth more, right? And Ford has all the baggage of Ford in 100 years.
This is the news story where it said that
and again, this is just my opinion. I haven't read anybody saying this is going to happen or anything like that.
In the September of 2021, a listing may even take place later this year or move to 2022, where they're gonna get Rivian to
IPO. If I was the CEO of Ford, I would be looking to buy Rivian.
They bought a good stake.
I would be convincing my board, hey board, let's
they
free
put
up some cash and let's put it in these fuckers, and I'd probably do it through an offering on that stock.
Wait. Ford put some money into Rivian. Ford Rivian deal.
A few $100 million.
Would you get into I don't know, let's say you want to buy
500 mil. They put 500 mil in Rivian.
Yeah. When would you get into Ford?
When would I get into Ford? When it breaks 12? Like, look at that shit right
I think
here.
Ford's been looking great, dude.
It broke
like,
12 twice. If it breaks, if it just touches 12 this next time and it breaks, that's gonna be a shot up to like 15, 16. But I need to wait until that happens. It's such high float. It doesn't move much per day. It's moving like 20 cents a day. It's not interesting enough for me. I mean, the option is fucking cheap as fuck. Like,
yeah, it's really a longer term play.
Can easily get the options on this, but you need. Yeah, or
not bought anything on it yet.
Right now, I wouldn't suggest doing anything because you don't know which way it's going. You don't know what the chip shortage. They said chip shortage should affect it for like at least 2 weeks until they're able to get some manufacturers to start giving chips again.
Are there any typical trends whenever an index moves off of like the OTC market into like the Nasdaq?
No.
Typical trend. No.
No. I mean, they're gonna. It depends on the hype of the stock itself and what it's up to, but it's the same as an IPO. You can't really predict. Like Bumble, it started selling off on IPO, right? I think. I mean, like it really, like closed off at, and it opened up at like 70 when it was initially offered for like $43 the IPO. Like, and then so it already doubled, and then it started selling off that day, came up the next day, kind of came up to yesterday, Monday, and now it's started to sell off. Tuesday it came up, and now it's trying to sell off. I mean, you can't tell which way it's going, which way the hype is, but if it is good enough, it's already gonna spike as soon as it gets on the Nasdaq or something.
Okay.
It's very hard. You guys think about Helion, the Prius of the semi trucks and stuff.
Is Warren Buffett selling all his shit?
Helion's gone down.
Selling all his stocks and shit.
Warren Buffett said that he was going to go into a few stocks, right?
I think he got into Verizon.
He sold out of Wells Fargo. He sold out of I forgot the other one. He said Verizon.
Did Wells Fargo go up today?
Yeah. It says Wells Fargo stock surges.
It says 22 stocks that Warren Buffett's considering buying. Verizon is one of them. Then there is Chevy Corp, CVX. What else? CHTR Charter, Amazon, BIIB. Those are the ones that he's looking at. KMI, VNO, WMB, SP. No, other that have cut the dividends over the last 10 years. SPG. I don't know. Fuck it. RML. Let me see this.
I'm down 3,000.
How are you down 3,000?
Dogecoin.
Okay, well, not my fault.
Did you just call it Dogecoin?
Yeah.
Talking about a different crypto. You guys are thinking of doggies. How about the one that's like with the cars, Dodge cars?
I'm talking about the
every mile you drive on a Dodge car, you get a coin.
Yeah, you get a coin for using Dodge vehicles, but since Dodge's stock is down, so is the coin.
Yeah, don't buy Ford, buy Dogecoin.
You know that actually be a pretty cool concept. Every mile you drive in a car, you get like a cryptocurrency or something.
That's what they want to probably do with.
You know what? Tesla might do that in the future, because remember they have the hardware and everything, so a little bit here, a little bit.
Or when they turn on that like Tesla taxi service thing, where like when you go to work, your car goes and like kind of Ubers people. Maybe they'll pay in Bitcoin, like just fractions of a Bitcoin now.
This cryptocurrency could be the incentive for people to convert to EVs, telling them, "Hey, listen, if you drive our car, literally just driving the car will get you paid. Top of
That's
your
Like how people use computers to mine crypto, you could drive your car to mine crypto.
Yeah, Tesla.
Well, we're already doing that with CoinApp. You know the XYO crypto.
I don't know what that is.
So what's going on with Tesla? Is this
Tesla's?
Because I need to know if I need to get the fuck out of these ARC funds that are heavily weighted by.
Tesla's gonna put crypto miners in their cars. You won't even know it.
Jesus Christ.
They're gonna take advantage of you mining, and you won't get shit. It's
10-20% of the battery.
No one knows about CoinApp.
Alright, so what do you guys think about G-Sky?
G-Sky.
It's G, and then the letter, the SKY. GSKY.
Sky.
Yes. getting volume out of nowhere. But there's no news. Not seeing any companies.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's flying up today.
Yo, Yuggles, you're hot micing, and we're getting background.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm not sure. I must have switched apps in the middle of talking because I'm using push to talk, so I don't know how. I was hot micing.
They offer home loans according to their company description. So I
I
don't know
missed
why
the
that's
Hispanic
special.
mob. Guys, I got a thing for MILFs.
Dude, what the fuck? Riot's probably gonna hit $73.
You got a thing for MILFs?
Is anyone else
MILF. MILFs.
MILF. What?
MILF? Literally MILF?
Did someone actually type that up?
I don't know.
Fucking MILF?
Yeah, MILF.
Somebody spelled it, and then I was like, okay, if you're spelling it, I might type it in.
Yeah, I typed that shit in. I just wanted to see if it was real.
I mean, if it was, I'd buy some. I bought Kmph.
Yeah, I got some Kmph too, and it's a real stock too.
Oh, it is.
What's the ticker?
Kmph.
It's literally gay and then MF. Literally.
Motherfucker.
It's gay motherfucker, but not a joke.
I love it.
It's really funny. Yeah, it's like literally.
I'm pretty much just even on it. I've been it's just been going sideways for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, it has not moved at all. But I appreciate
Galway Metals.
I appreciate owning it because it's a funny name.
Yep.
And I think it'll move up soon enough.
Is anybody putting a put on Riot?
Oh shit! Here's the CCIV breakout.
Like I was saying, actually a pretty good long
go.
The fact that the ticker name is so silly.
It's very.
So I'm looking for maybe $1 in this.
But it's like a real company.
How much of that did you buy?
This might. It's up on my screen. I only bought 50 shares. I'm not like betting my life on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Kmph. I own like 25 or 20 of them.
Oh, yeah,
Just trying to find those breakouts and the setups for them and get better at this and share it with other people. You know.
Yeah, man, we appreciate it.
I'll let everyone know when Kmph it's a breakout point.
But this might come back down too, so it doesn't look that strong, right? Like it looks kind of weak.
Hey, Coder, I don't know if it's time to ask for a little bit of insight. I know I've talked to you a little bit over Sundial, and what the consensus still is on that now that they've announced like their billion shelf offering. So I know that's a little bit different than a traditional offering.
Explain it to us. I'm not familiar with it.
A shelf offering means so an offering is essentially they're selling those shares and they're going to dilute them. But a shelf means that they have those shares and they can use them, but they haven't done anything with them yet. They haven't put them into a company. Exactly. They could sell it, or they could, use those shares to buy a company and give them a certain percentage of it.
Doesn't that saturate the market?
So we're still at 1.5 billion shares total market cap, but they just added $1 billion on the shelf essentially.
Jesus Christ! Wait, what's the company?
Sundial Growers.
I mean, to me, that ultimately that results in dilution, right? So
Churchill's about to break. Oh, it did.
I'm considering going flat on CCIV here.
Coder 999. What's up, bro?
Trade. Hey, what's up? If you guys have been watching the CCIV trade that I made, it's up pretty good. It's up $2
Coder, you're muted.
Am I muted? Can you hear me now?
You muted your mic, bro.
Yeah, I got you. No, I can hear you the whole time. You haven't been muted.
Oh.
No, I'm saying I think Coder's mic was muted. What's up, guys?
Good call on that CCIV, man.
Yeah, there's
everybody
we've been
in
looking for this
Churchill
breakout.
Good shit, man. I was looking at that.
Been looking for this breakout. Here it is, and now the question is it going to keep going or not? Right? My confidence in that is low,
Good
But
shit
fuck it,
for
I'm gonna stay in for a
CCIV
little
guys,
bit.
really.
I'm gonna stay in here for a little bit.
How much did David Portney lose on GameStop?
700K.
Oh my god.
In AMC.
700K.
I thought he rebought in though.
Who lost 700K?
Yeah, see there it is.
Dave Portnoy.
That was a
The
very
worst
powerful,
day
deliberate
trader.
call there, buddy.
This one?
Damn, that's
Yeah,
just
man.
a scratch.
Yeah. I told you, you're waiting for it.
You're learning something. It's working.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go flat on it. It might have more, but like I made $100 on 50 shares.
Yo, I hit up
Fuck.
all my comments.
What more do you want?
I'm like, yo, we need to free Roaring Kitty.
So
See, I'm
that's
iffy on buying into
that's the
something.
like patient way that to get into it and have a little bit of patience with it. But it was low
Nah,
risk,
man,
right?
yo,
Because
it's really unfair what the fuck happened. Everybody got scalped.
Is it
It's not. It's not. It is because yo, at the end of the day, if I want to
Coda, your audio is in and out, buddy.
Okay,
if I want to pay $420.69 for
It's
GameStop,
not.
why
It's just
can't
there's
I?
so many people in here. It's lagging. It's not out for me. Coda's
Yeah, for
completely
me, Coda, your audio is perfectly fine.
Sorry, he was in and out for me.
Yeah, it's there's so many people in here right now. People just listening that it's just causing a lot of lag. I think
Probably, yeah.
I can't be on my work VPN or else I get lag.
Yo, did you guys see?
We likes to listen.
Did you see what O'Leary from O Hedge Fund, the guy from Shark Tank? Did you see what he did on CNBC?
is this any better for my audio?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right, thank you.
Coda, your audio's been fine for a lot of us. It's just lag.
What did he do?
Yeah, what did
he came out on CNBC and he's like, you know what? I downloaded Robinhood, and now all of a sudden I'm part of the Reddit army. Like, we got a new fucking guy, guys.
Kramer?
No, O'Leary from
This still
Shark
got
Tank.
some legs on it, man. I don't know that I'm gonna
He
play it.
actually
but I
runs a
think,
hedge fund. I contacted them
I
today.
downloaded Robinhood. I'm part of the Reddit army, bro.
No. He actually went a
Reddit
little more
army?
in depth. He said that he actually spoke about how all of a sudden Redditors are outperforming the big guys. In CNBC, they tried to pull the classic, oh, but these are just kids with their hats backward.
Yeah,
Why
they're
are
just
they coming in and messing
retard.
up the market?
They're not wrong.
We're just a bunch of retards. I drool from my mouth while I walk.
I sometimes drool from my mouth.
I got a real fucking stupid question.
Rush Limbaugh has died.
Oh shit, is that Ben Shapiro?
It's me, Ben Shapiro, again.
Mr. Ben, how are you? Guys, is there an AOC?
I'm doing all right. I was really tempted to purchase
what a nice
CCIV at that
fucking trade,
peak
man. What a
there
nice
and then
trade.
lose all of it, but
No, you got to buy high, sell low. That's the Wall Street Bets way.
Buy high, sell low.
That's what I do.
I buy high because I know it went up, and then I sell low because I get scared.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Hey, man.
Your diet Ben Shapiro with a little bit of fucking.
I'm fucking like discount. I'm discount Ben Shapiro.
Sounds like me.
Shapiro.
You sound like Belmont.
No, come on. No, you know what? You're part of the army, bro. It's all right. Listen, you may
No,
sound
yeah,
like Ben
sure.
Shapiro, but I'm not going to call you that.
Also, you're all wrong. It's not
Hypothetically, he
buy
is Ben
high, sell
Shapiro.
low. It's you get high, and then you buy high, and then you sell high.
Yeah.
No, then you just hold on to
Stocks
it.
only.
Now that's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of
Yeah,
retarded
if
shit
you
I
can
need.
hear me, I think I might be having some problems with my headset.
What are you? What are you using right now? What are you using?
This is Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim. Okay.
Yep. And we just had this really beautiful
Thinkorswim
trade
for
on
the
it
masses. That
where
shit
we,
is
you know,
amazing.
I was watching the full trade. Yeah.
And
No,
you know,
Thinkorswim is
the
a
thing that
fucking
I like
amazing
about this
platform,
trade
bro.
is that like the risk is
Dude, what
like
It's
the
a big
fuck?
tech
CCIV
bro.
just took off.
What was the trade?
Oh yeah, I saw something about how
breakout
CCIV
trade
is
on
doing some
CCIV.
sort of like,
It's up on my screen. You can
like
see where I bought
acquisition
in,
or
where I
something?
sold. I think it's still probably got some legs, right? Like if it continues here, you might see it.
Fucking calls
continue.
are mad expensive now. My dumbass missed out.
But yeah, because I use fucking Fidelity, and in order like you have to fucking send in like an application to use like any sort of fucking calls or anything like that, and they were like, yeah, get fucked. You're not allowed.
Yeah, man.
We all feel like Eric
this was a
Andre.
pretty
Let
low
me
risk
in,
trade,
let
and then
me
you could have
in.
put some size on it if you wanted to, right? Like.
Coda,
there was
real quick,
opportunities
can
to do that.
can you go check out GSAT?
So if you're looking at it for the day, it's
Yo, what is GSAT?
you know, it's not looking like it's going to have any strength today. I don't think.
Yeah, it's just trading sideways.
Yeah, it's just a
No, like what's GSAT?
chilling.
I keep hearing this ticker.
GSAT.
Starlink, but it already exists.
Oh shit! Oh, so
It's been
like
around for a while.
G
dude, I
satellites or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's been backed by some big boys.
Global Star, and
but I think theirs is just communications. It's not internet like Starlink is going to be.
Well, no, but see what happened just this year. They got a 5G band opened up, so they're data now. They're going into the data world, not just.
Okay. All right.
So that's kind of why it's going up. Is because they're opening a basically they're launching more satellites that are 5G capable or whatever.
Yeah, I
think it's I mean, a 5G
is like
connection from a
carrier
satellite
stuff,
isn't exactly
I
what I think it is. It could be gigabit per sec.
Do you think this GSAT's going to keep going up? It kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I mean, they sound like something
today,
I
but
would
maybe
fucking
over the
hold.
longer term. Yeah. I
I'm
think this
holding
whole
GSAT,
sector is
We need
looking
some more
really good.
DD on GSAT, but I'm pretty
I
sure
have
that they're
10,000 GSAT shares.
I mean, listen, I'm on
We
Nokia
talked about
Leaps
the
because
breakout of
Nokia
it
just
down over
announced
here.
that they had like their 100 millionth customer
And look
for their
at that
back-end
breakout on that bull
solutions, and
flag.
apparently
Yo, Coder, I
they're
got a
building their
question.
own chips for like 10 gigabit per second connections.
What does offering at the market equity mean? Does that mean they offered it during the market hours, like with shares?
I'm not sure about that specific language. It
Wait, repeat
sounds to
that?
me like like they're just
It says
putting them at
Microvision
market
annou-
price.
It says Microvision announces $50 million worth of at the market equity.
looks like CoinSeed, the crypto platform, is being shut down for fraudulent activities.
Which one?
CoinSeed.
Okay.
You almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, I think instead of putting them on at a certain
Just another
price, I think
like
that means
just
market
another day in the life
sell,
of
but
crypto.
I'm not
That's all
sure.
it is.
All right, well, I gotta fucking head out. I may or may not have fucking issued a good faith violation on the old Fidelity, so I can't actually trade with anything that isn't settled
Yo, nice
cash.
color on your Civic, bro.
Yeah, you're just on PDT rules.
That's
Yeah.
dope. I like the color.
Alright, well, I
I'll
mean,
get you guys around.
Sometimes you can call them and they'll waive that for you, once or twice a year.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll do that. I might call them and yell at them to let me trade options as well. We'll see. Maybe
Yes.
tomorrow. If anything.
Yes.
I'm thinking to do like a live streams about.
I'll join
GameStop.
the call and I'll just say, all right,
Roaring
hypothetically,
Kitty.
what if
Roaring
you
Kitty.
hypothetically, what if you're my bitch, right? And what if I tell you
That's good.
Dude, it's
Hypothetically,
crazy.
what
You
if I
really
want to
do
lose
sound
my
like
money?
Ben Shapiro, though. It's fucking awesome.
Honestly,
Like, this one's
I think it's entirely the mic because I've
another
talked to like
move.
every single person since I came on here that I know in person. They're like, yeah, you don't sound like Ben Shapiro. So my guess is
No,
it's
you
the
should do a
internet.
bunch of parodies of Ben Shapiro.
My guess it's like the internet. The internet waves,
No, your mic is
okay.
probably clipping off the lower end of your voice.
See, all I'm saying, right? All I'm saying, right, is if I didn't sound like Ben Shapiro, you guys would have no fucking clue who I am.
Yeah, discount Ben Shapiro, he has something to fall back on, right? If this doesn't work out, he can be Ben Shapiro.
It doesn't
Yo,
work
word,
out.
like,
I
dude,
can-
you
I-
should
I
just
can-
make fucking dude. The recording studio
funny.
I went to like a night or two ago. I'm telling you, bro, you need to just like spend some money, get a recording studio, and just do Ben Shapiro parodies. You would make
All I'm saying is that if one of you gave me a script and recorded the fucking Discord call, I would probably say whatever's on the script.
Just make a cover.
dude, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. You got to do it with a real professional mic, man. You got to like.
I'm worried the
let's fuck with
professional
Ben
mic
Shapiro.
might skew it to where I don't sound like Ben Shapiro.
Nah, then we
You
just do
don't
an
sound like a
equalizer and
mouse.
lop off the bottom end of your voice, and all of a sudden, boom, you got Ben Shapiro back.
Hypothetically,
Theoretically, he
I
does.
forget any fucking
Just
Ben
do a WAP parody.
Certified freak.
You sound
7
like Morgan
days a week.
Freeman, dude.
I got this wet ass put.
Wet ass P word.
I got this wet ass.
I got this
pull out
dry
game
ass.
week.
I got this dry ass
Making money, losing weight,
Wet ass P word.
wet ass volume.
I told my wife, I'm
Yeah,
going
can you read
to go
the
ahead
WAP
and
lyrics,
buy
dude?
some
That's
puts.
hilarious.
I already did. I already read what I know or said what I know. I do not remember those. Honestly, it doesn't fucking. It doesn't come close to the Gilbert Gottfried fucking version of WAP.
No, but are we all staying home tomorrow to watch Roaring Kitty just make fun of the whole fucking system?
I'm definitely gonna watch it.
You know he's not gonna do that.
Oh, definitely.
Gonna pop some popcorn and just
He's
enjoy.
gonna try to be
I'm
diplomatic.
gonna pop
and
some Molly.
Yo,
Hey, Coder.
calls on popcorn. Calls on popcorn.
Oh, nice.
Buying
At least I'm up on
Blockbuster tonight,
crypto.
boys?
What's that?
Hey, Coder,
You buying
maybe look
Blockbuster
at
tonight?
EMKR?
I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
Could you maybe look at EMKR?
EMKR?
I'm just not sure what technicals there are.
I was just fucking with my studies here, so let me put VWAP back on.
What studies do you use?
Yo, this EMKR, the graphs look good on it. It's just in a dip today.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have good fundamentals as well, I think.
So I used VWAP, volume.
I just want to afford a Tesla call,
ATR,
guys.
relative volume. Those are the main ones.
Yeah, this actually,
I mean, I wouldn't be looking at this for a day.
Fuck, man, I need to
trade,
afford a Tesla call.
But I agree, it's an overall uptrend. As long as we don't see like
Feel
more
poor as
downtrend,
fuck
like
every
it'll
time I
probably
look at
continue.
Tesla,
with
and I'm
that.
just like, damn.
Deals with optics and laser components and chip devices. It's a lot of.
Yeah, solar shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on? EMK.
Hold on, let's look.
Oh, I like it. It reminds me of the GSAT plan.
I looked at EMKR and they have decent fundamentals. Like their sales are increasing, their revenue is increasing.
For who?
EMKR.
I like this stuff.
Hey, Money Brain.
I'm not sure if he's still here. Is he?
He's cute.
Probably taking a nap.
You're welcome.
But I mean, what's off-putting to me? It had a lot of growth recently.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of worried it phased out. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking about putting a put on Wells Fargo.
Well, most of the stocks that do this in the short term, right, do fade.
Yo, could you imagine you put a put on Wells Fargo and then tomorrow the hearing just completely blows up in Wall Street's face and the banks
If you have
take
to
a tumble?
quantify
That's
a
gonna be fucking
fade,
hilarious.
you're probably looking at 2 standard deviations.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm telling you, man, like tomorrow is going to be a massive
And
day
then you
in
wait for it to
history.
build support back up like it did.
How the fuck
here.
do you subpoena a guy from Reddit for just having
And
good
then it
DD?
keeps going.
Like,
if it's a strong
we're
let's
going
look at
to
its
fuck up
all-time
your
too.
life because you
Cass,
fucked up
other
ours.
people talk to him. Chill.
Huh?
So maybe a breakout, after
All the
this,
people
like where
what?
you could really see it move.
That's it.
Maybe
People are
even
talking.
here.
Let them talk.
I don't like this stuff over here, man. I'm just
curious. I'm like, how are you gonna fuck up this guy's life?
I think it was like they set an IPO price like really high, and it didn't.
Okay. I mean, just like overall in the lifetime of the company, it indicates like a weak stock price. But I know people do
You gotta
splits
get the Wall
and
Street
things that,
Bets
so I haven't
IPO.
looked at what was going on with this.
Oh,
specific
they did a
one.
public offering today.
These people?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, look at this.
35 million's worth of public offering.
Well, you know what? Then that weakness today is not necessarily people hopping off.
Yeah.
Do the math on it, right? Like, is it?
Yeah, it was actually on a 5. Yeah, it's like 1/7 a share, like 1/7.
Well, they offered
of
at
the shares.
170 a share. Damn.
No. Like 1/7 of all shares outstanding were offered today, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, but what is this company? What do they do?
It's a optics, lasers, it's communications.
They have they work in defense and solar as well. Like.
Say no more. I heard lasers. I'm buying.
Okay.
Honestly, as soon as a company says, "Yeah, we're making fucking big lasers," my money's all in.
Yeah, word.
Not
Fuck yeah, bro.
talking now. No, like pussy. I'm like mount the laser on a battleship. That's what I'm looking for.
Aim arrow turns. You need to look at Raytheon. They're the one that has that.
Well, Raytheon is a fucking awesome play. Like that's something you hold for years. No, where's defense going? Nowhere but up.
The laser weapon.
Load is coming back, pulling
So
up.
then if you see that
LODL?
continue,
LODE.
then that's a problem.
but-
If we end up on the other side of this,
Still
then
not
that's
a good
okay.
thing.
I mean, with the public offering in mind, I think it will go up. But
Yeah, I'm gonna do some more DD on it and then probably get into it later today.
Cool.
Which stock was that?
EMKR.
Thank you.
Shit, CCIV. What's it doing?
Hey, thanks for looking, Carter.
Yeah. So it's
Well, I don't know about
definitely
you guys, but I'm heading to
changed a
GameStop.
little now.
Okay, so I'm looking at some DD on Globalstar. So on February 12th, they announced that Qualcomm Incorporated
Oh, yeah.
has included
That was the
Globalstar's
first
band N53 in its new 5G X65 modem. So the Qualcomm's X65 is The X65 is Qualcomm's flagship 5G modem and adds global 5G band support for N53. Qualcomm support the potential device ecosystem expands significantly to include the most popular smartphones, laptops, tablets, automated equipment, and other IoT modules.
I'll be right back.
I'll put this in Technical Traders if anyone wants to read
But
it.
like, what market is there for Qualcomm? Because they used to be big in phones, but now you have Apple and you have like Snapdragon. Like,
Well,
like
Qualcomm owns all like their
Like
these
Qualcomm
companies
is
are the ones that own the chips that actually
Oh, yeah.
transmit stuff. It's not necessarily that they're the phone makers.
But do they also fabricate like third-party chips or only their own?
They make radios.
What do you mean, Qualcomm or
Yeah.
Globalstar?
No, Qualcomm.
Qualcomm makes everything. They're the ones that own the patents and all the modems and all the
LIGM is going up right now.
Qualcomm is everywhere in anything that's doing with data transmission. They own patents on. And so why Globalstar is so for some reason Globalstar owns this band N53.
Yeah, I'm in Goldstar and Iridium Communications.
Goldstar is Goldstar GSAT? Are we talking about that?
Yeah.
This is kind of changing the subject, but whoever fucking puts milk in their tea, just fucking God help you.
It's actually pretty good with milk.
The British, excuse me, the Brits.
You should try it. It's actually pretty good with milk. It's a little bit steamy.
Yeah, but the British like to use super dark tea that's almost like coffee.
Okay, well, I might let that slide.
No, even with light tea. Try some chamomile tea with like a splash of steamed milk. It's delicious.
Or chai, like a chai
Any
tea.
Yeah, I do chai with milk,
man.
Matcha, matcha with a little bit of steamed milk. Honestly, most teas with a little bit of
I
steamed
just
milk.
eat coffee beans.
This is why you're a midget. This is why you're a midget.
That's why you're Ben Shapiro. Man.
5'4" Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro. Too much caffeine, not enough growth.
Yeah, I'd love to watch a podcast starring discount Ben Shapiro called
And
Oy
Ben
Vey.
Shapiro.
Yeah, the podcast will be called Oy
Discount
Vey.
Ben Shapiro and Ben Shapiro.
And he just talks about everything Jewish.
I'm gonna be honest. I know nothing about Jews.
You do.
It's
Wait,
fine.
what's your favorite kind of juice?
I like how you paused and like got kind of quiet too. You're like, I know
I know,
nothing
he's like,
about
I just said the word Jews.
Shabbat shalom,
Well, I mean, at first I was gonna be polite and say Jewish people, but I was like, nah.
Well, at least you didn't say anything less polite, so.
This is the only place you could say it. It's fine.
I know. I was like, hang on, I'm in Discord. I know who runs Discord.
Jewish is just
Listening.
like, it's not even offensive to say Jews. That's not an offensive term.
Yeah.
Is it
It's not
possible
like you're
that
saying
tomorrow's
gay word.
SEC hearing leads to a red market day?
Oh,
I've already said my piece on their hats, so I'm not gonna say it again. But
We sure are the cream of the crop here.
Is it possible that tomorrow's hearing is going to put a fucking red day for us in the market, even if we're not in GME? So I feel like it might.
No.
Yeah.
oh shit, whatever the fuck QS is, it's doing something.
If you stick around post market, there's like a heroin addict that comes on here. His name is Chris. He's amazing.
It's actually Crystal.
Very entertaining.
Can we get him and the professor to like have a duel?
Join his server. I have his crystal meth server. If you want an invite.
Crystal Mets.
You guys don't know. You can. There's meth bucks. You can like trade meth bucks and bet meth bucks and shit. You guys want the server invite? Hit me up, man. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
For real?
Honestly, I want to fucking crypto
It's called the Crystal and Meth server. So
That's just like openly a pumping.
Fire, bro. It's up $2.
My fucking god! Whoever it even has the meth Bible too. There's even videos of like people in Nigeria, on their villages chanting the meth Bible.
Yo, is there anybody here that mined crypto as well?
Yeah, I'm mining crypto right now.
Yeah, do you have the same sentiment where if you're on a crypto exchange, you could just throw thousands, like maybe more around without really batting an eye, but on stocks you actually have to think about it?
Yeah, no, I
It
agree.
fucking depends. I
It sort of feels like you're collecting shit, like Pokemon.
Yo,
cards.
same.
Like,
honestly,
it hits that part of my brain.
you can fucking take that in anything though, man. When I like order food, I'm like, ooh, $30 is a lot for food, and then I fucking lose like
but dude,
3K, and I'm like,
it's different though. It's different though when you're
$30 is a lot on food though.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you're a fat fuck, Ben Shapiro. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, fucking delivery, right? You spend fucking $15 or $20 on the food, and then it's like, oh yeah, here's an extra fucking
If
10.
you have a lot of meth bucks, you don't have to worry about it.
That's why, or you just.
What the fuck did
Bitch, I sold my car to buy GME. All right. No, not actually.
You can't buy food. You're homeless.
I've been paying for the Dash Pass since the beginning of the pandemic, so that if you order it twice, then you no longer have to pay. Like it ends up paying for itself. So if you like to order food a lot, which I probably order food 5 times a week or more.
Jesus Christ, you guys are making me so hungry.
It's like $10 a month, but if you don't pay for it, you pay like $5 per delivery. So
Whoever called EMKR, that's making me some money right now. I'll tell you what.
Hey, just a random question, but
No problem.
if you had a Roth IRA and you bought some stocks for dividend, you don't have to pay taxes on the dividend, right?
No, you don't. I'm pretty
Is
sure.
that a question or a statement?
Not until
Wasn't the whole point of a Roth IRA that it was like
Yeah, the whole point is when you pull money. I mean, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, you shouldn't pay dividends.
Whatever capital gain, it's.
Or my bad, you should pay tax on the dividends. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, who's in Smuckers?
Why is Smuckers doing something?
Hell yeah, man! It's breaking out of the level.
Oh
bro.
my god, that is
Connor,
nice.
you're the last person expecting Smuckers.
Yo, hey, if you guys want a continued penny stock play,
it's somewhat of a joke.
It's gonna go to several
Alright, well,
dollars. Look up.
I gotta head out. I ain't doing shit with stocks
This
today
is
anyway.
good with match dropping, even though the entire market is still kicking up. So
Hey, Money Brain, what do you think about Wells Fargo? What do you think about Wells Fargo puts right now?
do you?
Wait, do you guys see the
WFC.
Good. Yes, Wells Fargo puts make sense. Let me see it in the longer term. Wait.
just out of curiosity, I was looking at Smuckers. If you look at the look chart, what happened during January? Look at that. There was a big spike.
Hey, screw Smuckers.
Bro, the new flavors, bro.
Because of the new flavor.
No, I think that they just had the same overall volatility that we saw in the entire market with GME, like that affected so many other stocks.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
One of them, yeah. This is the high volatility period.
They were gonna meme the fuck out of Smuckers.
Like, you see the.
Wait,
this is not the same chart now.
Yeah, they were. There were some people shouting about Smuckers.
Bro, Smuckers could turn into something real. I'm serious. There's a lot of energy behind it.
It's a real company.
They got a lot of did you guys know that they own Uncrustables, right? That they have 5 patents on Uncrustables. It's crazy. And they're going into dog and cat food now, into pet food. They've cornered the market on peanut butter and jelly, like they're it.
What stock are you talking about?
Smuckers, SJM. So it's somewhat of a meme stock here, but I don't know. I like it.
Yo, guys, if you want to get on something, look up Asia Broadband, AABB. It's going to go to several dollars here soon.
Yeah, I can't stop laughing because when the guy that was in here this morning shilling Smuckers, I remember he came in with like a PowerPoint presentation. It was from
dude,
We've all seen the PowerPoint presentation. He's
doing that because the guy
Walmart version of Jordan Belt.
CLVS brought the PowerPoint presentation, so he's like, let me. So okay, now everybody that's promoting a stock needs to bring a PowerPoint presentation.
You gotta up your game, right? You gotta up your game.
Exactly.
No.
Smuckers
The
is
funny
a serious fucking
All right,
company.
guy that's promoting
wait, hold on.
we need your PowerPoint.
The funny thing about that PowerPoint presentation is there's like this one page that's like, why should you invest in Smuckers? Because it's good.
Yeah. So
it's delicious.
So the plaintiff for himself and all others similarly situated filing
Well,
class
we've just broken out from when it first we got the DD here.
Do you see that
Yeah,
like point?
After purchasing a sizable number of shares in GameStop at
Dude, they
price
own
of
K-Cups, bro.
Dude, wait till you read the part about Roaring Kitty. It says, where cats and kittens are a favorite subject matter.
and look at this. It's strong relative to the overall market today.
I wonder what was his exhibits. He had like, 2 exhibits. Wait, give me a second.
You talking about the rapper? Pimp My Ride?
Exhibit, hell yeah. He had 2 Pimp His Ride people on the show.
Dude, that dude's last name's Lovin.
Lovin,
Hey, booty is dipping, so watch out for that one.
McLovin.
Yo,
about the Roar Kitty.
Wait, no, that's an I. That's an I, isn't it?
I still
Anyone in
think this is
quantum
a.
case?
What the fuck is all this?
Hey Coder, would
Yeah.
you? I think you
Cause
saw
of
QS,
action,
right?
okay.
QS is like
Yeah,
popping.
QS. We're
Some
looking at it.
extra
Yep.
filing work.
It's popping for sure. It's I
Yeah.
just saw it on a scanner
Fussgate?
on. Where was it?
Apparently, it actually had news with like a battery breakthrough or some shit. But that was yesterday, so based on
Just
yesterday,
saw it on here. It was on Strong today.
right?
The scanner.
Because dude, this thing rallied despite the fucking overall market red turn.
He always liked money. As Gil's mother is quoted as saying, he always.
It's something to remember for the next down day, right? That there's these stocks that perform a lot stronger, even with some of them in the same sectors, and they're doing a lot better this afternoon than the rest of the market.
But about Roar Kitty, he's getting sued now. But
Question
imagine
is-
if he sold at like 400, how much lawsuits he would get.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I mean, like he had a lot of shares, dumping the shares in the market.
See,
Effectively,
that-
be a dump.
When he was up $55 million, that's when he should have sold. So you can prepare.
CCIV top him.
No. He would have lost
Coder, how do you
everything
get
to
VWAP
lawyers.
as one line?
What's that?
How do you get VWAP as one line?
CCIV.
If you double click on it, there's like an upper band. If you're using Thinkorswim, there's an upper band and lower band, and you just uncheck the boxes for them.
Coder, are you still in CCIV or did you get out?
I'm out of CCIV, although I'm continuing to look at it because, god damn it, there it is. Because it's still looking strong, right? We're looking at like it stayed above the. You know, really, this is probably the high we're looking for. Like this one tick up here is probably not enough for it. Told you guys, man. This fucking.
I just told, yeah, no shit.
I'm not gonna chase it anymore, but I think it's still got some legs.
Who
But
bought
I'm
the same day SPY calls?
happy with my trade. I'm happy with it.
There was somebody that bought same day SPY
I bought
calls.
so many stocks on the dip and now I'm going back up. This is fun.
Bro, I
good,
bought
man.
CCIV at 28 and then I sold at 38 because I felt like, yeah, this is it.
Yeah, trust me, I'm in the same boat. I sold at 38 as well.
Well, and I'm not, to be clear, I'm not suggesting buy at these levels and hold. I'm saying like there was a breakout day trade here today. We saw it develop, and then now I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, what's going to happen after this? I have no idea.
But
Probably a fade.
I can't imagine that, like, if they were to be merging, that it would be this high.
Well, what I heard was $40 to $60 on merger, right? And we're at the top end of that range right now, so there's definitely some concern there too. Yep.
No, they meant 40 plus 60.
Wait. I'm trying to get this guy that filed the lawsuit against Keith Gill. He's an individual trader as well. Because it said that he bought options. Plaintiff Chris Gill is a resident of the state of Washington. During a relevant period, he purchased option contracts on shares. You can't sue for options. That's not.
No. He's the bag holder. This bag holder is just suing.
I mean, it's not even a bag holder when you have options.
Yo, that EH company's still going up. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's definitely some
weird.
people are buying the dip, bro. People are buying the dip.
Really
it was promoted on Zip
this is
Trader,
the result of buying the dip.
Zip Trader, yeah, no, it is.
Dude, this is a breakout potential. I mean, I already had one, right? But like, that's there.
Yeah.
What are you looking for breakout?
No, I mean, we're just watching it come to back to highs.
The peak of the
went up to from 110 down to 30, and now it's coming back up $72.
If it comes with a lot of strength into this, right? Like it'll break out above it, or if it comes up to some level a little bit below it and builds sideways and consolidates, kind of like you're kind of seeing that right now. There's a potential for it. The thing I don't like about this one is at $38 earlier today. You know, now it's at 72. So you know, I would not call this one as low risk as CCIV was. Like there was less risk in my view in CCIV today than in this one.
Are you in CCIV?
No, I got out.
Damn it.
This was my trade in it for just under $2, a $2 move over.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many minutes that is. Not that many.
Coder, what are your thoughts on MVIS Microvision? That thing had a MV, V as in Victor.
I bought it at 775.
Bitcoin might go up to 52,000.
Oh, it's a consensus price target of 281. Is it going to go up though? I'm not buying any more of it. No, I think it's like quite high already.
Yeah, it's already up almost like 4 times.
No, I wouldn't.
They're talking about buy on the dip when it hits 45. They think it may go to 80 after the year. A little bit
Maybe,
scary.
but like a bunch of people bought in really low and they're probably going to dump it at some point. Like, I don't know.
They'll dump it on the high after the news.
Mm-hmm. There it goes. 58.75. New high. I am done buying like when it's peaking. I don't want to do that.
Kane, did you back out of ONTX when it hit your price target?
I honestly forgot about that. Oh my god.
Yeah, you were not on at that time. Or he mentioned it.
I
He was
have
like,
so many
"Oh."
accounts, I'm just not watching them. That's the problem.
I was like, oh snap, it hit the price target that Kane was talking about.
I mean, I have a sell order in, so it probably went through.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I didn't put the ticker on here. That's my problem. I gotta find the account that I put it on. I closed off all my accounts. I'll look into it. I'll be back. I'm trying to work on something right now too. Let me see the price of it right now.
I posted an article, I think in news, talking a little bit more about the White House statement on the semiconductor shortage. And this article was actually tweeted by the CEO of Taiwan Semiconductors. Oh, there goes some selling with CCIV. Boom.
Oh man, you were right. It hit right on that price target and then it went down. Okay, I might let me do that 10%.
Christopher Cardenas, I don't know. The thing with CCIV is that there's a lot of volume still. There's a lot of interest. It's one of the top trending stocks. A lot of people are, you know what happens when that happens, is when people get bored or they reach a certain price point, they just dump it.
And you always have to take into account opportunity costs. Like if your stock has already peaked and you see like 4 or 5 different stocks that have the potential to double, then you might want to dump it and buy those stocks. That's why people don't hold.
Yep.
Because even after you pay the capital gains, you make profit.
Yeah. And especially as you near the end of the week, I don't know why, people just like, they want a payday on Friday. It seems like that at least.
Man, I was planning to like dump more money during payday to like fuel my gambling addiction. But
You'll
these
find
dips,
something
man.
else. There'll
Yeah.
be more. There's always something else. There's always something else.
Will buy me a an HTC Vive because that's a good use of money.
Is that a video card?
I don't know. It's the
What is it?
what the fuck are they called? Shit.
I gotta Google this.
VR. Oh yeah, that thing.
You buy yourself some THC and just chill.
I can't. I'm in PA. It's not allowed. So you get
Dark
that
web.
one Theta 8 or Delta 8 one, whatever, the gummies.
With capital gains, it all averages out at the end of the year, though, right?
It's your tax rate. So if you sell it within before a year, you pay whatever your current tax rate is. And if after a year, you pay 15%.
What if you just turn around and reinvesting the same money?
I mean, you still have a gain, so. That's why some people keep like bad stocks just to lower their taxable income. So if they're close to like the bracket or whatever it is, I think it's like 400K for like the highest bracket or some shit. But like if you can get your thing below, they'll sell like a shitty stock, take the loss, and lower their income or tax.
But like it goes by like, say you started the year with $5,000, you went up like to 7, and then you went back down to 5 because you lost. So you don't pay anything, right?
You only pay if you cash out. If you cash out, whatever you cashed out is whatever you have to record. Whatever your platform is, should send you like a 1099.
Right. Yeah, I started January 2nd, so it's not going to be till next year.
Yeah, so like, yeah, so anything you sell within this year that you've earned money on will add up and count towards it.
This is why it's good to have like a plan for what you want to do. I know it's unpredictable at times, but like talk to your tax person. Let's see.
I mean, you can always sell your GME during tax season to like show a loss.
I posted in general what 1099 looks like. So you can see that account it's pretty large, but the all the way to the right is what they're going to be paying taxes on.
So they had 4,000 in losses.
Well, so starting from left to right, they started out where, so proceeds is what they ended with. Cost basis is what they started with. Market discount, they didn't get anything. Wash sale loss disallowed, so they did a wash sale for $4,000, so they don't get to claim that. Realized gain or loss, so they lost $1,000. So if you take column number 2, the $136,000, and then column number 1, the 135, that shows you what they did throughout the year. They started with 136, they wound up 135, so they had $1,000 loss overall.
Right. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I was looking for. So it's like if I started with $5,500 and now I'm down to $3,000, I've got $2,500 I can make before I have to pay taxes on it. Make back.
Oh yeah, let's look. You're not making anything at a loss.
Yeah, essentially. Now, there are a lot of other things that go into that. Your income from your full-time job, if this is only part-time, other trading accounts that you have, obviously, you're going to get a separate 1099 from all those. So there's a lot that goes into it. But for that specific account that you have, essentially, yeah, you could make $2,500 and you would be back even. So you wouldn't, yeah. But also there's rules that go into that of like the wash sale rule and all kinds of other stuff that I always recommend you speak with a professional. But that's just a really generic rundown of kind of what a 1099 looks like.
Churchill just hit 59.30. Sorry to interrupt that.
That's a welcome interruption. Thank you.
Afraid of the taxes.
Kind of dancing upwards still.
Anybody know anything about VTHO, if it's going to keep going up or in the crypto?
Oh, I'm looking at this Kmph dipping, which I am loving. I'm going to buy some more. I don't know if folks caught me talking about Kmph this morning when the market was opening, but this is like a hold right now, like long, maybe a couple of months before it's going to go up to these target prices. But target is around somewhere between $26 and $28 because of this ADHD drug. And I think there's some consolidation happening right now between the rise that happened over the past few days. I think if this dips below 10, can't wait to buy more. Kmph, that's Chem Farm that I'm talking about, Justin. I went into it kind of in detail earlier this morning when the market opened, and also yesterday. We were talking about this one. They are producing this ADHD drug that's called KP415. That's like an immediate release. which would be revolutionary. It's already like it's nearing approval. And there's been a lot of analysis done on it, just the market share, and but do your own due diligence.
Dungeons and Dragons.
That was random.
I like this stock, though. Yeah, the volume on Kmph is low, so it's not something that's going to happen like overnight. Look at that 59.50. Oh my God. CCIV.
Man,
You pay
my weed
taxes
stocks
on
are
your
pissing me
gain.
off.
That's why it's called capital gains ending. Yeah.
You can also take a
And
loss.
you can take a loss, yes. Capital losses, I think it's up to $3,000. You can claim on your taxes, but double check that. I think it's $1,500 per person if you're filing jointly, if you're married.
I'm set up pretty good for that $3,000 loss already.
I knew I got married for a reason.
I do that. Head of household. Do your own. Everybody does their own.
It's like the weird way to like think about it. So like what you're actually saving is your tax rate at that 3,000 or whatever it is. So it's like, oh man, I'm taking this loss, but I'm actually only saving a percentage of that loss.
And it really matters on what your like earned income is over the course of the year, how much your capital gains are going to impact you.
Yeah, you just have to keep a close eye on your brackets, whatever tax brackets you're in.
Short term just counts as like income basically towards your income. Am I right with that one? That's what I thought I
Yeah,
learned about
anything
that.
within a year, you're taxed at your current rate. So just add it to whatever how much you make, whatever.
Goes into the same slot as your paycheck.
Yep.
Does
Fucking
anyone,
sucks.
not that I'm asking for tax advice, but does anyone know if that 3,000 applies to losses for real estate?
I think real estates are completely different. The way that they're taxed and like it's like a completely different tax rules versus like capital investments and like securities and stuff. So take a look at that. I think there's like a lot of loopholes and things with real estate.
Yeah, because after we got my settlement with my house, my lawyer was saying that we potentially could write off the essential $20,000 we lost. So
I think most of your losses you can do. Yeah. Let me see. So it's how did you get that loss? It's through selling your house?
Sure.
Okay.
It's a weird situation. I basically got bought out.
Losses from selling personal residence are not deductible. Generally, you can only claim tax losses for sale of property used for business or investment purposes. However, a loss from a decline in value after a conversion to a rental is generally a deductible loss. Weird. I would consult your like tax preparer or tax professional on it because who knows?
I'll have a year.
Yeah.
Yep. Remember,
When we do it, so.
we are not professionals. We do not offer any tax advice or financial advice.
My dad is a professional. Yeah. He was like an instructor in taxes since the 70s. I should ask him. But yeah, contact your person because everybody's situation is different. Ah, real real estate law allows allowances of tax deduction up to 25 grand per year in losses from rental properties. Pass-through equity, qualify for 20%
Gotta love
deduction
how
on
the
any
rich
loss.
get richer.
Seriously.
Yeah, everything is catered to them, and then they just make it sound like it's not. But because no one actually goes through and reads the actual registers.
Exactly.
In all honesty, though, if I could actually do it, I would totally get into rental properties or flipping homes because that's so lucrative.
See, I think we're going to, once we pay off our house, my other house, we're going to rent it and live in a bus
Why a bus?
so I can travel.
I also like to watch Facebook.
So, like it's basically like we'll convert it into a tiny home and it'll be more customizable. But an
That's
RVs
cool.
are like incredibly unsafe because it's basically just like a cab and then they put a house on the back of it, so it's all just
Yeah.
wood, and they just, if you get into an accident, you're basically screwed. But
Mm.
buses are designed to protect children, so if you get into an accident with a bus, it's sturdier. And I actually am a child passenger safety technician, and so I can't put my child
so cool.
in a motorhome.
Gotcha.
I've always wondered about that. You know how like some states, they look down if you live off the grid. How would you set up like a point of like residence? Like, what would your address on your license be?
So we'd either use like my in-laws' address, or in South Dakota, if you are in the state of South Dakota for more than one night, you can claim residency in South Dakota.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
So I know a lot of people do that, and then
What are their tax laws?
I think they have better ones than Nebraska.
Oh my god, California is like
But I
we're
think
the worst.
Vermont too. So anyone can register their vehicle in Vermont online. So we'll probably like register our bus and cars in Vermont, and then
There's a huge libertarian community out there. Huge libertarian community out there in like that area. Vermont,
also,
New Hampshire.
like, if you have an older car that's older than 15 years and you don't have a title for it anymore, but you have the bill of sale, you can also register it in Vermont and you don't have to live there, and they'll issue you a title, even if you're not a resident.
Can confirm that. Actually, I had a coworker do that a couple months ago.
Yeah, so that's how people who need titles get around that for a lot of older vehicles that people have lost the title to.
These are things they don't teach you in school, kids. Life stuff.
I know a lot of like unethical life hacks that are illegal, but they're not ethical, I guess. Like if you buy a mattress off of Amazon, you can return it and keep it.
How does that work?
How do you return and keep it?
So you buy a mattress from Amazon. It's got to be sold and shipped by Amazon. And then if you like start a return, it'll be they can't accept mattresses back, so they just like return it and to ask you to dispose of it and give you your money back, so you can essentially keep it and get your money back.
Oh yeah, I think
Again,
my
this is unethical. You're supposed to
yeah.
dispose of it, but that's how the policy. Same thing with Serta mattresses if you buy them through Sam's Club.
It's crazy what they do with books. Do you know how you return book? Well, this is for like a vendor. Because I know someone who used to run a comic shop, and like to return books, you just tear off the front cover. for like overstock anyway. So if a book doesn't sell and you need to like clear up some spots or shelf room, you just tear off the front cover and send it back to a publisher or distributor.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird. I like actually Reddit has a thread called Unethical Life Hacks. So there's ways around that kind of stuff all the time. Like Amazon right now, Amazon, Walmart, and Target are now doing returnless returns. So if you buy something online, a lot of times they'll just tell you to dispose of it yourself if you return it.
Yeah, there was some news about that, like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
I actually found that by accident because I bought my daughter a bedspread. And then just went on the Target app to return it. And they're just like, keep it. So I guess I did. I'm not promoting any of this. It's common knowledge you can find on the internet. But I do love loopholes, and I love finding loopholes. So I tend to do that with everything.
Remember that show, Extreme Couponing, or whatever?
I think Max just gave an example. Gain 5K on a stock and sell, then you lose 10K on a stock in December, you still owe tax on the gain for the 5K. I thought you can write off up to 3K, and so it'll be the 2K that you owe on. But again, I'm not a professional.
And taxes are different too. Like futures are taxed completely different than stocks are.
Mm.
So futures, you don't have the day trade rule, and you also, I think it's only like 15% instead of the normal 30%. But it's like half. Futures are like half of what stocks are for short term.
And Tesla just turned positive. I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Wait, they're back over 800 something?
Dude, it's at a negative 0.01. So I bought earlier this morning at 765. It's back to 796.
And also,
look at that.
If anyone's looking to potentially buy an electric vehicle, if you buy one from a newer company like Rivian or Ford still has some, Nissan still has some, their tax credits are like $7,000 or $8,000. But if you buy like a Chevy, they've exhausted all of theirs and you don't get the tax credit on a Chevy.
Oh no, my next car is going to be a Tesla. That's
You don't get, they've exhausted
definite.
theirs too, so you don't get the tax credit on Tesla either.
Didn't Biden implement that Green Deal where they are bringing that
They're
back?
bringing it back. They might be.
Yeah, they are. They're
But-
bringing that back. That the $7,500
Great.
credit. Not only that, but I think they're getting more.
Damn,
Nice.
Can I
Yeah.
get backdated from, because mine was 1800.
They're getting more than what was allotted last time. So they're really pushing for EVs. Governments around the world.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know
wonder
what the hell's up
then
with freaking
if I
Buffett.
can get.
Well,
I
Buffett
bought
does
my
what
Chevy and it was like the 1800 because they like slowly bring it down as you sell certain numbers.
Yeah, when you reach, I think.
So
Go ahead.
I wonder if I can get the full credit since I bought mine last January and only got the 1800 instead of the 7,000.
You can look into that. I'm not sure though.
I'll just go buy another one.
Yeah, I want the Model S long range.
I want the Model Y.
Sexy.
Or a Rivian. Or
Tesla's customer service is great. Their customer service is like second to none.
I love my Bolt, but I want something that, like, my Bolt's fantastic for like my to work car and back because it's tiny, it's easy to park. But I want like an SUV that can hold more people, or a truck I can pull a camper in until I can afford a bus, or an electric bus. I'll take that too.
Heck yeah, gonna buy a Tesla with all the GME gains.
I'm gonna buy a Tesla with all the Tesla gains, just to support.
I think there have been a couple new companies that have just came out with electric buses, like electric school buses.
Watch Tilray beats. I'm just saying if they beat earnings, I wonder if the price is gonna go up, and if it's gonna bring all the other weed stocks up with it. I'm just curious.
I don't think so.
So the Thomas built buses, they were supposed to, or maybe they have, I need to look in a little bit more, start production on their fully electric school bus in 2020. I don't know if they're public or not.
Who's making those buses?
Thomas built.
I don't know if I should trim half of my earnings with CCIV or just hold it. I mean, it looks like it's going through, right, guys?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was wondering if I had more shares, what would I do? Because I only have like 20.
I'm up about 70%. Wonder if I should just
Take half. I mean, that's always a safe way.
It's like, why take half when if the merger goes through, I think Lucid's going to be solid.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Follow your heart.
It may be a wait. It may dip down. Who knows what's going to happen? Like when the Tilray and Afria stuff went up, right? And folks could have taken some profits up at the top. Like I could have taken some profits, and then it dipped down, and it dipped down basically to where I bought it at, and I could have bought more. I didn't do that. I'm just holding. So I don't know. I guess it depends on your style of trading.
I think we all should just like close our portfolios and come back in December and then open it up and check back on it. I think we're doing more harm to ourselves by checking it every single day. Like making
I think it just depends on the. Well, it's good, I think, to sometimes step back and that's why form a thesis and decide what it is that what entry point you want to get in, when do you want to exit, and then that helps to not make rash decisions.
I don't know. I'm in this for like the short term, man. This is fun. Losing money is fun.
Yeah.
That too, buying high and holding. It's a pretty good feeling.
Buy high, guys.
Heard anything about the electric brands company for EVs and the e-bussy. It's a very unique electric vehicle.
No, I haven't.
It's like a modular one. So your electric vehicle can be a truck, a camper, a bus, or like SUV, or like
Wait,
half truck, half car. It's interesting.
didn't isn't the Cybertruck similar? Like you can use it as a camper as well.
No, yeah, but this is completely different. It's electric brands. I think they're based out of Germany.
Musk also tweeted that it could float, or he didn't tweet, but somebody asked, and he said yes.
He promised a lot of things with that truck.
If the Cybertruck, you never know about that with that guy though, because I've been a long time like Tesla, been in a Tesla, and like some of the things that he says are like breadcrumbs and clues to what will happen. Like when he said that the stock price was too high, dude, that was like stock split. That was like stock split. It's fucking coming. It's fucking coming. You know, and it came. It's just I don't know. And the Roadster can hop, like can hover for a split second or something. I don't know why we need that, but I don't know. It's still cool to to have that, I guess.
Well, the GM electric Hummer can crab walk.
True, but aren't those during that crab walk, that video, the commercial, wasn't that all CGI?
I don't know about that.
That was like during all that Nikola fiasco where you know they pushed that truck downhill for the commercial. So everyone was skeptic, and that was when the Nikola and GM. That's when GM was I guess partnering up with Nikola. So yeah, I think that was a
But the
really high
EV
super.
had nothing to do with Nikola. The specifically the Hummer one didn't. The Badger, I think is what it was called.
Yeah, that was a.
that one. Yeah.
And Trevor Milton just wouldn't shut up.
But yeah, definitely look at the e-bussy. It's a very interesting concept that I think a lot of people would really like it. Like how many times do you need your SUV, but then there's like that one time you need a truck, or that one time you need a camper, but you don't want to go buy a completely new vehicle just for that. And this like kind of solves that problem. But it's super ugly.
It's super ugly. So guys, when so with CCIV, when are they gonna announce it? Like by the end of this week or next week? The merger?
There were rumors that it was gonna come like on Monday.
So if it's up by almost $60, do you think?
I mean, this past Monday.
Do you think the price right now, the current price is already priced in, or do you think when they announce it, it's gonna spike up even more?
I think that it can go either way.
Always
Sometimes,
up.
yeah.
If it actually goes through, it will spike.
I think for a little bit, and then it'll like probably people would
Even
start
out.
taking profits right after that, and then it'll go sideways for a little bit.
Easily.
Mm.
That's like a guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, you'll get that short spike, and then people like me will probably take profits.
And then if you really believe in it, just buy back in. Just take the day trade hit for the day or whatever.
Yeah, I'll just slash half of what I got, and then I'll just let the rest ride.
Let me see what the target prices are.
Guys, I just got a text message that I'm a winner for Bitcoin. Should I click on all the links that they sent me?
Totally. Of course.
It's $15 or $15,000.
Now I want to go fishing.
Maybe it's 15
Speaking of which, everybody in the
not
YouTube, smash the like button. Smash the like button, please.
Right.
It's the YouTube algorithm.
If we get 5,000 likes, she'll click the link.
I'll click it. I'll get 6 Bitcoin, 6.77 Bitcoin. $15.000 in Bitcoin. I'm not quite sure what that is. $15? Why is there 3 zeros?
Anybody in TRIP, TRYP? I know we've talked about it before. It's on the OTC markets.
Oops, I accidentally blocked him. Guess I'm not getting my free Bitcoin.
That Nigerian prince is so upset at you.
Maybe he can send me. Well, I guess that's what he was asking. Never mind, that was a dumb comment. Ignore me. Anyone hear about Epic and Apple?
Epic Games?
No, what? What's happening?
They give you free games every other week.
Yeah, what's happening with that?
I just saw a news article about Epic Games fighting Apple on that thing. It popped up on my public feed.
For that the transaction thing for your iOS devices. Is that still going on? I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably be a long litigation. That commercial is so funny though.
Whoa, what is this? Keith Gill, aka Roaring Kitty, and Deep Fucking Value sued for securities fraud over role in GME rally.
By who?
By who? What the hell?
What the fuck? Hold on, plaintiff. I'm on Twitter. Plaintiff Christian Ivan for himself and all others similar. After
Oh, you got
purchasing a
the
sizable
people
number of shares in
crazy.
GameStop at prices $5 per share, Gill used multiple identities to promote GameStop on written and video social media. He went by Roaring Kitty on YouTube, where cats and kittens are favorite subject matter, and on Twitter and Deep Fucking Value on Reddit's Wall Street Bets message boards. In order to
So?
disguise that the aim of his social media campaign was simply to increase the worth of his GameStop shares by creating a. Dude, I knew they were going to do this, so they're trying to blame him.
But who filed it?
It's the people who lost money in GME. So like people like us, not like the hedge funds or anything.
I doubt that it's people like us because we're not like stupid like that. It's probably the little dumb people that you know what I mean. You know what I'm going. You know where I'm going with.
Yeah, I mean it's just there's a fraction of the retail investors who are.
It's Loving, Lovin versus Gill. Okay, Lovin. The would-be plaintiff represented investors in the case. Christian Lovin of Washington State sold $200,000 worth of call options on GameStop shares when the stock was below $100. The stock quickly eclipsed $400 a share, forcing him to buy back the calls at elevated prices. Whatever, man.
What? That's so stupid.
Whatever.
That's so stupid.
Fuck you.
He got tempted by his own
Sorry, guys.
greed, like we all did.
Yo, that was your choice.
Yeah, that's why you don't have out of super volatile stock. Like,
So somehow they're trying to blame. He's gonna fucking get. Oh wow, that's crazy.
no, we should sue this guy. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, kind of like what the hell? Because DFV never actually went out and was like, "You shall do this." All he did was post his positions like every day.
Yeah, he freaking liked the stock. Wasn't he on YouTube talking about it for like months?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Who's got the
That's
money
what
right now?
everyone does, right?
Fucking Value has the money right now. What do you need to buy a really good lawyer? A lot of money. You know, he's all right. I think he'll get out of this.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks that he has to pay like lawyer fees for defense. But, like, It's not gonna stick. It's not gonna. It's probably gonna get tossed.
I hope it gets
Yeah, because you have to pay that out of pocket. I mean, you can. I guess you can countersue it.
So wait, did they also file this against Mass Mutual? Because that's the thing that I think they're trying to do as well. Is not just yes. Okay, it's actually Christian Iovine, Washington State resident. He is also names as defendants Mass Mutual Life Insurance Co. and its subsidiary MML Investor Services LLC, which employed Gill until January 28th. So
They'll probably get tossed because there's no grounds really.
Hey Keith.
Mass Mutual is going to need to defend themselves too. Wow.
Guys, check the news channel. You can read what Keith Gill will say in court tomorrow.
Yes, I saw that tweet. There's a document out. Okay, so guys on YouTube,
So
you
that
can
that lawsuit is just somebody looking to get paid to go away. That's why he sued the company that he works for as well.
Yep.
So he's hoping to settle out of court. He wants the company to get scared and be like, "Oh my goodness, we're connected to this guy. So let's just
So
give
this
this guy
is
what
the
he wants to go
testimony.
away."
Yeah.
So five-page testimony of Keith Patrick Gill, aka Deep Fucking Value.
On the other hand, they could quote unquote take care of the problem.
Yeah, they could settle.
Can someone summarize
And
what you guys were talking
go.
about the last 30 minutes?
There's
Kitty is now being sued for securities fraud related to the rise of GameStop. So Roaring Kitty, he's being sued.
By who?
by a guy named Christian Iovine from Washington State who lost money.
So he wrote call options, which means
Is he a retail investor or like a hedge fund?
I think retail. I'm gonna post the article. I'll put it in news as well.
he's a retail guy and he wrote call options. So that means he put options out there betting that the stock would go down. So essentially he was a shorter, but he was just doing it by writing call options. And when the stock went up, those contracts became worthless. He lost all the money. So he had to buy back in so they didn't lose more money. And so he's trying to sue
Jim Cramer.
So he's basically acting like a hedge fund.
Can we make a lawsuit?
Yeah, because he was shorting he was shorting GameStop by selling call options.
I love this testimony. It's like so.
No, what I'm saying is we should sue CNBC because we made a bad decision based on things they
Right.
said on TV. Because
Now,
it's no
didn't you
different.
say loving and
It's Iovine actually. I thought it was loving, but it's Iovine, Iovin, Christian Iovine,
you
and
said there
he's
was a co-defendant
yeah, Mass Mutual. He's also
who employed him
naming
until the 28th.
January. Yes.
What, 2 or 3 days after the big spike? So what? He worked for Washington Mutual, these calls, and got fired? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
But there's this 5-page testimony that Tim posted a link to in news as well, and you can read what he has to say. It's pretty
So at Mass Mutual,
awesome.
he was never a financial investor. He was simply a guy who helped develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. So
wait, Keith worked for Washington Mutual. Okay, never mind. I was confused.
Not Washington Mutual, Mass Mutual, which is like they have an investment. Yeah.
I was confused.
So
But they are like they do investments.
Is what he's saying. He was just an educational assistant.
So is it Maxine Waters who's the ranking member? I mean, chairwoman. Good. I mean, look at his statement. It's so like crisp, clear.
T-Venny, did you also watch Meet Kevin's video?
Isn't this the thing that a lot of people do? He goes, I married my wife Caroline in 2016. I found a job working operations and compliance at lectures. I left that job in 2017, and for the next 2 years, I was effectively without a job. During that time, I began actively analyzing a wide array of stocks to try and keep and increase our limited savings. It was both a way to make money and an interest that I pursued passionately while I lacked a job.
That sounds oddly familiar to what a lot of people are feeling right now.
Seriously. He's like, there is no way that he's gonna get up there and he's gonna, like, when he talks, people are gonna relate with this guy. That's just like, they're not gonna be able to crucify him.
I think that would have ended up happening is the big guys and gals will probably come down hard on him, and then there'll be so much support from like us normal people that they won't be able to get their hands on him being tied or something.
Wait.
Although this news, like the news of the lawsuit coming out today, is like, it can be capitalized on by those that want to take him down. So to make it seem like he was greedy, and somehow or another he caused the downfall of people who didn't do their due diligence or got in at the wrong time. I don't know.
Honestly, with GameStop, his philosophy was spot on, and the stock should have never crashed.
Seriously. Exactly. It's true.
That's the issue. I have 0 issues with Roaring Kitty, and all of the issues with everyone who prevented me from buying GameStop and everyone else. Because his philosophy was spot on, and if you did do the due diligence, you would have bought it because the numbers told you to buy.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now, and he's saying pretty much everything that I've been thinking about as far as GameStop being like moving to more online and like shifting the business from brick and mortar. Like that's just a given, right?
If anyone has a case for why he bought it, he has a fantastic one, and he published it 2 years before this even started.
Look at this. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting and unwitting investors is preposterous. I was abundantly clear that my channel was for educational purposes only, and that my aggressive style of investing was unlikely to be suitable for most folks checking out the channel. Whether other individual investors bought the stock was irrelevant to my thesis. My focus was on the fundamentals of the business, and he said it repeatedly in his videos. It's worth noting that after 5 months of streaming, my final stream of 2020 topped out at just 96 concurrent viewers, with an average view duration of 25 minutes. On Christmas morning, I only had 529 subscribers on YouTube and only 550 followers on Twitter. These numbers are tiny.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
The thing is that when GameStop started to rise, people took notice, and it should have continued to rise because it was shorted so much.
That's like saying we should be able to sue Jim Cramer for like all the freaking financial advice he gives, right? Because
what's that other guy's name that went on and said that, hey man, the end of the world's coming, dude? Adam something before when the pandemic was hit.
We need to take anyone who's ever taken CNBC advice and lost money and sue them in a class action, because I would be on board with that one instead of just doing deep fucking value.
Of all the people to sue, it's like, Jesus Christ, get a life.
Yeah.
Like, we knew
DMV's
this
a hero.
was gonna happen,
Yes.
We knew this was going to happen. But they're going to try to target him and not freaking Melvin
Well,
Capital.
at least now he has money for
The short squeeze.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how he ends it.
Yeah,
He
the
goes,
ending is amazing.
oh my god. In short, I like the stock. I fucking love
That, and he kind of says, and it's still high, so I was right.
Oh,
It's still up above
God.
where it was.
so good.
But he makes a very valid point too, that he was a millionaire in December. So when the stock hit $20 a share, he was already a millionaire. And so anything above that just wasn't of his
if
doing.
it was like a pump and dump, he would have cashed out when it hit 400, and he didn't.
Right.
Then the argument that he was, trying to fool people, he was different people. It's like everybody knew Roaring Kitty was the fucking value. Like if you did your homework, barely scratched the surface, you knew who was who.
That
But
lawsuit
who in existence has the same name across every social media platform you're on? Nobody.
Exactly. He's gonna be talking to a bunch of dinosaurs that don't even know how Facebook works.
Wait, Facebook doesn't charge. How do they make money, guys?
We run ads. That was what was his name? Green, something Green. I was like, oh my god.
But you don't charge anything.
It would have been a lot more epic. It would have been a lot more epic if he said the same way that you guys make money. People pay us to promote their products.
But also, it also has to go with the fact that like the plaintiff has to show that he was part of Wall Street Bets, because that's where the fucking value was doing all of his like quote unquote promotion
But like, so like, if he was part of Wall Street Bets, that means he was part of a community that was being exposed to it. But if he was exposed to it like afterwards, then he had no exposure from the fucking value to do this shit,
Literally
you know?
only posted screenshots. That's it.
Yeah, so like its defense doesn't exist, but I don't know. I don't know how like a jury of old people is gonna do. Whose side they'll pick. I mean, if it's like a super like I don't know, like uneducated group, you could always try to turn it on the defendant, saying, "Hey," or the plaintiff is saying, "Hey, this guy was trying to do something bad." So I don't know.
Dude, their opinion of him, I think, is already formed by just his name, deep fucking value, and then the picture of him with the headband. I think they already hate him. To be honest,
I love that. I fucking love that. It's like so good.
we're talking, you know, these really old.
They better call him by his real Reddit name.
They
and
may not.
censor it.
I mean, I think that they
So there's going to
some
be
of them.
there's going to be some of the senators and congressmen, congresswomen that can identify. I mean,
Yeah.
On both sides. Now, the people that are on the committee that he's going before, they may not all be like in the know or hip, whatever term you want to use, but they talk with their constituents. They have people
That's
that they
right.
trust, and
Their
there's always
advisors
stuff
and
going
their
on
staff.
behind the scenes where it's like, hey, if you convict this guy, then I'm going to pull this money from this oil deal and blah, blah,
Mhm.
blah.
The way that it'll look on the whole, like they know that the number of people that are retail investors, like I think that he has so much support though amongst people that it would hurt them in the long run if they did something like that. They would get so much blowback. That would be like the dumbest move.
Also, after all this, I really want to hear from the top dogs from GameStop and what they're doing. Like,
Actually, I think what's probably going to happen is that the news that came out today about the lawsuit, they're going to see what public reaction is to that and how people are talking about DFB, and then based on that, likely they're going to make decisions on how to act.
yeah, because I really want to know what's the game plan, what's the long term, where they're steering the company.
Oh, yeah. I think that there needs to be a lot of public outcry against this lawsuit as being like BS, rather than there being support for it. And then that way, the hearing tomorrow will go more in DFE's favor. They're just going to look at what public sentiment is.
Right.
They're politicians.
There is a lot of focus on.
I think Churchill's trying to push above the 60 mark right now.
What you call a frivolous lawsuit.
Yeah,
Well-
I tend to go with the underdogs too, I think.
Yeah. But the media, there's trial by media. You know, they're going to decide. Mhm.
That is a key element for sure. But if you do your own research on him and you go watch his videos, I mean, they can paint him however they want. That's a well-spoken, intelligent person. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Spitting and hitting fucking ding-dong bells and gongs and shit like Kramer. And he's actually
talking about Kramer?
Shit.
I hate Kramer. Oh my god. I hate people, but I hate him.
Sorry, I used the R word.
It's the worst.
Yeah, I'm not a Kramer fan.
"45 minutes.
You know, where's Kramer's lawsuit talking out of both sides of his mouth while this is going on?
Seriously. Seriously. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at that handle.
Okay, let's just go to a lobby.
So this guy posted Tesla reported $721 million in profits last year. They've already made $725 million off their Bitcoin investment.
Yeah, you guys see Riot blockchain?
I keep hearing about that.
Dude, it's so up. It's high because of Bitcoin.
I bought 3 shares a couple days ago. I'm really happy about that.
Awesome.
Riot 76.
I had some like 3 weeks ago, and I sold them because I'm an idiot.
No.
Still profit. Still profit.
Going. It is moving.
Yes.
It's a steady uphill climb too. It's not like one of those hangmans or Yeah, it's
Pray to the crypto gods. You gotta pray to the crypto gods for it to move up more.
I woke up this morning in the pre-market like at 5. It was at $70. I'm like, holy crap, what happened?
Damn.
Yeah, and I went over and looked at Bitcoin. It was kicking 50. Was it 52? I was like, oh, that's why. This was early this morning. Then Bitcoin kind of came down, and I think it's back up again.
It's at 52.2 right now.
Seems to be holding that pretty steady.
Can you guys even hear me?
Yep.
Cool, just checking. Should I, do you think I should probably get out of BTHO? You don't think it's going to do anything else?
What's the ticker, man?
BTHO.
That's up to you, man. We're not going to give you specific advice like that.
Yeah, I'm not.
I was just curious if you thought it would go up anymore.
I'll give you
It shot up pretty well.
Here's advice, bro. You buy it high and you hold it.
No, yeah, people are not going to really
He's
give you
joking.
advice.
It's not
but
financial advice. Don't do that.
I'm kidding. That's the joke here.
the only thing that's going to make it jump up more is more positive news. So you have to take into account, do you think more positive news will happen?
Wait, what are we talking about?
He said CCIV, right?
What's up, Art? No, I think he said BTHO.
S or something.
It's the VET gas coin.
It's a coin.
BET. Yeah, crypto.
Dude, just go. If you're doing crypto, I would. I'm just saying me. I would probably do 75% Bitcoin, and then the rest, whatever coins.
For your portfolio? I've never even heard of this coin, so.
Yeah, I thought it was a stock.
Honestly, if it isn't Bitcoin or Ethereum, it's pretty much a shit coin, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just drop like maybe like a couple bucks here and there, and if it shoots up, hooray! But if it doesn't, eh.
I just randomly put like I had $200 in it, and I looked down the next day, and I'm up to 800. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I should be paying attention. So I didn't know. That happened like 2 days ago.
Usually, if it's like small stuff like that, you see like large gains from a small jump, but you never know. I mean, I wouldn't trade it actively if that's what you're thinking about.
Yeah, it's just been boring me for the last 2 days. I'm ready to put my money somewhere else.
You should just leave it there. If you expect it to grow a little bit, don't like day trade or anything or actively trade it. Just like let it sit there. If you think it's a good idea, I don't know anything about the coin, so that you know probably know more than us.
Gotcha.
Hey, what's good with you, Mouse?
What's up, buddy? I am looking. Does a question for you guys? I thought I heard it earlier. Doesn't DNN have earnings coming out on Friday or something like that? I'm trying to find it, but I don't see anything for it.
I take it that's not a crypto.
No, that's it is a uranium company. It's just kind of a low key thing play. I've been kind of playing out for a few weeks now. I'm trying to figure out when this $2 pop's going to happen.
Earning is on 3-3.
Oh
for
shit, that's what
DNN.
I bought this morning. Yeah, DNS.
Yeah.
I saw it
I heard
popping.
something for Friday though. I don't know what I was on I was listening to something while I was at the gym earlier, and they said something about DNN and Friday. So they were waiting for Friday, and there should be a $2 over a $2 spike. So I'm trying to find this piece of information.
A spike in general, or from where it's at now?
No, a spike from pretty much where it's at trading now, $1.44 to over $2 by Friday. So I'm trying to find this information though. Like I said, I heard it through. It was one of the things I watch on YouTube.
Nice.
The basis of it is I'm just seeing if I should buy right now a little bit more than what I normally should, you know, and just pull out on Friday. That's what I'm trying to find.
Are you in at all?
Yeah, I'm in it right now. I'm thinking about going in on another 100.
100 shares.
Yeah. Yeah, I only usually do 100 shares because then I branch over, I do options, and then cover my calls.
Yep. Calls and puts.
Like I do have some long term with like individual stocks or like 25, 30, this and that for long term, like the bigger names that, you know, cost, you know, a few $100s up until like, you know, $700, $800. But for the general day to day trading, if I can't buy 100 shares of something, I don't usually get into it.
That's that big league stuff I got to graduate to someday.
Listen, I'm not big leagues. Trust me, I'm a fucking retard. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's everybody here.
All right, man.
All of us.
We're all in this boat together.
Man, these chart patterns are like hard to read. They all look alike.
Just remember, buy
Same
high,
storm,
sell
different
low.
boat.
That's what we do here, right? Buy high, sell low.
Buy
Make
high.
those hedge funders richer.
I
That's
still
our
don't
goal.
understand what the selling part is. What do you guys do with selling? Is that something we do?
Buy high and hold forever.
You know what we should do? We should just buy one share of each stock on the stock market.
I'm just gonna buy one stock then of Tilray right now.
Largest portfolio in the world that's worth like almost nothing.
No, buy a Freya. Help it go up.
I have that.
Buy more.
More of it.
Ultimate diversified portfolio. Literally one share of
One share of everything.
every exchange.
One share of all penny stocks.
The strictly over-the-counter portfolio. Got to diversify.
Another smaller one you might be interested in, Mouse, is ALJJ. It was on the ups this morning, so I cracked into that for a few shares. Nothing big.
You said ALJJ or GG?
JJ, ALJJ.
Smoking JJ.
Does anyone know anything about the ticker DFV?
Ticker symbol DFV.
His name is Roaring Kitty.
Fucking value.
Yes, his name is Roaring Kitty. I was going to say that. He
There's
came
no
out
stocks
going
that have
ahead.
that, do you? Is there? That's not an actual ticker for anything. Is it? If anyone can look.
No, I don't think so.
I don't have
We
it on
should-
here. The
we should
closest is
start our-
DFBL.
I'll tell
We
you
should
what.
start our camel token with DFV as the
Damn it.
the ticker.
Tesla was up 67 cents.
The camel token ticker is CAML. but the contract's still being deployed.
Kmph.
My palms are sweaty for that one. I want 100.
Yo, mom spaghetti. Hell yeah.
CCIV has not hit 60 yet, correct?
No.
59.50 was the highest it went.
I don't know, but it's knocking on that door.
It is. It's forming a nice, let's see, what is this? Ascending triangle?
Stair step.
Stair step.
No, that's not. I don't know. It looked like a stair
I
step.
don't know. I don't know what it is. They all look so similar.
I mean, yeah. Anybody here reads graphs?
Right now, it kind of looks like a symmetrical triangle, bullish pattern going up.
Bullish pattern. There we go. That's what I was trying to get.
Bullish pattern, symmetrical triangle. There's like 8 different ones here. Major ones.
You just gotta draw a line that lines up all the dips, and then when you start to see it down like you can see at the top here in CCIV, it's kind of like it found some support, but like it almost looked for a second.
Cup with a handle. It's a cup with a handle right now.
Yeah.
Going into an potentially an ascending triangle if it keeps going.
So that means all in, right?
I mean, it's a bullish pattern. That's it. Yeah. This could be the breakout here. Like it's hovering over here. It may just go up.
60 before market close.
I think that's what it's gonna do.
And then we get to hear about 2 raised earnings. And then it's gonna go.
Nice.
It's gonna fly, and then Afria is gonna fly tomorrow. Hopefully.
Yes,
If it gets to 70, it'll be my first 5-figure trade. Period.
Let's try to identify what Kmph is doing right now. It's a bearish pattern. Or is this considered a reversal? I think this is a reversal.
Meaning back to bullish?
Well, it was on bullish trend for a while, and so I think what it's doing, it's like sort of consolidating, and so there's a bit of a reversal. I don't know. I'm trying to do, but it always sounds like a stapler.
Oh, my keyword?
Is that what it is? Is that your push to talk?
No. No, I'm not pushing to talk. Are we still on push to
Oh.
talk? We are, huh?
Yeah. It's all good.
I bought a couple of shares of Kmph this morning at 11.1.
I mean, target price on it is like 26 to 28
Right,
long.
right. So yeah, I was thinking of diluting maybe and cost averaging down a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some more too. I'm just trying to figure how low will it go. How low will it go?
It really hasn't dipped that much today.
It shouldn't. I mean, the potential upside for this is so big. I mean, they're gonna have. It looks like it would be a lock on the drug. Yeah, I bought in at I think 10.90, and I mean it was like 9.13 on the 12th, and it's gone up quite a bit. So I don't know if
3 more shares brought me down to 10.88.
there you go.
Quick question: is it just me, but on CCIV, does it seem like it's looking to possibly do another run right here at the end of the day?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. The pattern that it's forming. Or maybe not. Let's see.
By the way, not financial advice. I'm just some random idiot on the internet.
Oh my god.
Still waiting for Riot to drop a couple bucks, but I don't think that's going to happen.
What's Riot at? I bought in at 17, but I don't have them anymore.
Uh-oh.
Right now,
Riot's at 78.20.
Yeah.
Inverted cup with handle. No. CCIV sell-off. A little bit. I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had Riot on January 27th. I should have kept those.
Did you say it was at $17?
Yep.
Wow.
But I didn't trust my gut like I should.
I think this. Looks like this minor bit, maybe diamond bottoms on Kmph.
I'm just going to tell you guys everything that I'm selling so you guys can buy it and make a ton of money while I lose a bunch.
Oh, is QuantumScape going crazy? Awesome. I have QuantumScape. Let me check that. Holy yes. Look at it go. It's up at 64. Nice. About to hit 65. I like it. Thanks, Diamond Grip. I'm holding on. I bought in at 44 for QS. Nice.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Neither do I.
I don't know what I'm doing either, but my e-minis have made me a lot more than my stocks have.
Yeah, I just figured it's the laws of average, dude. If I keep doing this, eventually it'll just average out, and eventually I'll start making some really, really good money on this.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Tesla's up $1. From being down almost, what was like 30 something dollars this morning. All right,
It just
guys,
sounded
let's
hella
hope for some
funny.
green tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, let's hope to end it with some
I mean,
green. It's going. It's going. It's going.
we took a beating today.
No, it's usually like
got
this. When
some
there's
discount.
short, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying when there's a short week in the market, we're always right. If you guys go back, and I want to say the last 5-10 years, 9 times out of 10, when there's a short week in the market, usually the market's red that week.
There you go.
I hate when it's red and I don't have a lot of money to buy.
Yeah, I got blood everywhere here.
Same.
If it wasn't for CCIV, Riot, and Piedmont Lithium, my portfolio would be trash today.
My 3-year-old loves it when
Piedmont's
it's
been
red because it's her favorite color.
She can join the club here. Right? She sounds like she belongs in this Discord.
Yeah, look at Bitcoin, 52,342.
Damn. Ethereum also.
That's going to 60,000 real quick. I think I
Yeah.
feel it. The momentum's here. Everyone's like, well, more and more people are hearing about it. MasterCard just accepted it, right?
I'm seeing a lot more ads.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
What were you gonna say about Piedmont?
Piedmont's up there. It is up. Didn't it hit like 60 today?
I think it was when I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
I unfortunately sold my 2 shares of Piedmont yesterday to buy CCIV though.
You're all good. Look
I
at
saw you got up to
CCIV
40
though.
shares.
I made $50 on it, so I mean, you know, it is what it is. I might buy back in, but I'm still holding my Albemarle, even though they're down. I'm still gonna hold. Pretty much, if it's like the world leader as far as like lithium production, yeah, I'm definitely holding them.
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Albert Marley.
What's the ticker?
They actually might be number 2, but they're definitely a leader. The ticker is ALB.
That's over the counter, right?
No. Albert Marley is on the New York Stock Exchange. It'd actually be a pretty good time to buy into them because they're super down right now.
Oh, now I see why I didn't buy any. I'd have to sell off some things.
Hey, if you guys ain't in AbbVie, that would be a good stock for you guys to kind of set some money in and don't have to worry about where your money's going to go. It's just going to grow. Plus, you get dividends.
Which one is that?
AbbVie, ABBV. I think Buffett just bought a bunch this morning. I've been in it for a while, but I think that's one of the things Buffett bought this morning also. But it's AbbVie, ABBV.
Gotcha. Yep, 73%.
It's a good long term. I've been holding it since last year.
I got some green power motor the other day. That is not doing well. Wasn't Buffett involved with that one?
Which one was it?
Damn.
Green power motor.
You got a symbol?
Wait for me.
Oh yeah, this is good. There's the target price on AbbVie is like median target price is 122 up to a high of 140. Low was 97. So that was around where it was earlier. I mean, it was at 105.
Doesn't Buffett just have a little bit of everything?
Sort of. He's hedged more into certain things than other things, and then he kind of trims throughout. He does consistently hold a lot, but he does trim and buy more.
And no Bitcoin.
I don't know about that. I think there's I don't think it's him. I think more so his partners are starting to look into getting into that. But again, they're probably not going to jump in
just
also
has
until
Riot.
it's 100.
I think at one point he called it rat poison, but he might be eating those words pretty soon.
Guys, where can you buy Riot from? Riot coin.
You can buy it on the coin or like the stock, right?
Wait.
Yes,
Riot is a coin, right?
No.
No, it's a stock.
It's a
It's a blockchain. Yeah, it's a blockchain stock.
Okay.
They're a mining company.
Yeah. There's a bunch of these blockchains companies. So there's the ones that I have listed on my little watch list are Riot, Ebon, SOS. I think there's more, but those are the ones that I have.
Yeah, the symbol for green power motor was GP.
All right, I'm looking into it.
Riot. 6 employees. With its associated focus on building supporting blockchain technologies.
I don't know too much about that GP, but on the option side of it, I'm seeing all the way into June calls and puts going from the range of $25 to $45. So that's probably where you're going to be landing with this stock within the next few months.
Nice. Thanks for looking. think there was news that someone bought a contract for a bunch of delivery vans or something.
Hold on.
Wasn't that Westport? Wasn't that Westport with the West? No, that's something different, right? Westport was the engines.
Or
for the
Buffett invested in it. There was news. I got to go back and look.
It wasn't the United States Postal Service, was it? Because they're still looking for a contract to replace their fleets.
Oh, SR. No, Chris Lee mentioning Mara is one of the bigger mining crypto companies, and it looks like it's on a upward trend. It's selling for about $48 currently. Yeah, it's been steadily going up. It's about $17 to $20 now, up to 48. Wow. It operates out of a mining facility in Quebec. Company was founded in 2010, headquartered in Vegas. Marathon Patent Group, Inc., common stock. It had a low today of $43. Let's see what the target price. Yeah, it's way above. Probably just because Bitcoin is up.
So yeah, Green Power did have a deal with Berkshire Hathaway. They announced a couple days ago. I put the article in the news section.
Cool. Thanks. $12 hours ago, Kmph scores relative strength rating upgrade. I know that it's on like a. I'm gonna go back. It's consolidating, I think, from yesterday. Very far away. I'm gonna wait for. I think it's gonna dip a little bit more.
You're talking about KMPH?
Yeah, so I think it's gonna dip more. So my partner's also looking to buy it, and I'm telling him to just wait until it dips because it's gone up quite a bit since it was around $9. And I think that some people are selling. But there was also a strength rating upgrade that I'm seeing in Investors Business Daily. It moved to 93%.
Yeah!
Yeah, they're pricing this GP right where right where they're talking about option wise. They're pricing it right at like a high of $38, so about a $10 advance right now. So, and the options are saying the same thing too. Also, if you're looking on the high side.
Yeah, I was seeing that. What you were saying was pretty much where their forecast was on the high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in at 31. I'm not screwed. I just gotta wait it out now.
I mean, honestly, guys, just if you guys can afford to be able not to get that FOMO to like saying, "Oh my God, I need quick money," the best way to invest is always value investing, man. You know, play yourself against time, because if you're playing against time, you're never gonna lose it as long as you put in enough DD.
Yeah.
You guys got to remember that's your most precious commodity is time. Money is nothing. Money isn't real. Money is just the factor that makes you be able to do everything that you want to do in life. Time is still your most precious commodity you have to work with.
So true, Mouse.
And one you can't get any more of.
I posted an article about they're looking to add jobs if the FDA okays the new treatment, and this was, I think, published 2 weeks ago. Which it's looking more and more likely that it will get approved. My God, they only have 23 workers right now. This is amazing. Yeah, I read the study about KP415. I was reading it this morning with my partner who, again, has that pharmacology background. And it all sounded really good. The clinical data shows that it starts about half an hour after it's administered and it lasts for 13 hours. Okay. CCIV plunging. Look at that sell-off happening.
Good. I hope it goes down so I can finally get in.
Wait,
I think there's a lot of support at that $55, 54, 55. I don't think it's going to go below that, personally.
Peter.
Uh,
Yes.
maybe.
I thought Boba was a drink.
Sorry, Natasha. Sometimes we get really quiet looking at these charts or reading stuff. We stop talking. Look at it. Whoa, 55. Yeah, it's 12. I mean, 12:56 where I am. 4 minutes. This is what. It's good. It's dipping. Kmph dipping too. Anybody looking to buy stocks on a dip right now?
I just put 2 more of CCIV on. My average was down in the 30s, so I figured I could handle it.
I thought that was Hey, come on.
Space moving up. I'm happy I bought in at that 46.96 mark.
Yeah, good call.
That was my average. Well, my average was like 47 when I had my 59 shares. So I feel okay. I wish it was closer to 30.
I see it being like at least a $300 to $350 stock in like a year or two.
Yeah, it'll take some time because they just haven't been able to like capitalize, right? And now with like pushing the launch out too, that didn't work well for the price of the stock.
One minute.
It's a lot of red.
Oh my
Some green too.
You can't
Like quantumscape still up at 66.
I hate those.
Wow, look at what happened to Kmph. Somebody bought that dip. There were some big buy orders that went in right at the end there. That was just Weeble acting funny, actually. Okay, we're in extended hours.
Yeah, that's a cereal.
Let's see what happens here. CCIV trying to push up again.
I'm very happy with that close number, though.
Yeah.
Team, I should have booked it when I had the chance. I'm taking a loss for ONTX.
What is that? On Koba. Oh, that's that one that you were talking about earlier, right? That 180 sell price.
Yeah. I was following the trend or something. A sheep. I was a sheep.
Non-value investing.
Yeah, that thing.
So it took off at around $1.20. Yeah, it's gonna even out somewhere here.
Okay.
150. 150 seems about right. Who knows? Maybe it'll take off again. What was the reason for the bullish pattern on it?
No idea. I just did it because it was cool.
He did say that there was some news or something going on with it.
Yeah, it was cool.
And $2 was the target price people were talking about. I don't know if it was a Wall Street Bets thing or I think he gets his info from all over the hell.
Yeah, the target price on this is like, I don't know, 50 cents.
Push.
Oh, okay. It does show $1.52 somewhere else. Hmm.
Nope.
150.
I was gonna say, hopefully it's not one of his "I have 9 kids" stories.
MasterCard is entering into the crypto space, and they do have a good secure dividend that they pay out.
So, like, you buy crypto with them?
They're going to start offering certain cryptos through their platform. So I'm assuming they're going to start figuring out how to put Bitcoin and probably just Ethereum on their servers, along with probably they're going to figure out how to put their own crypto on there also.
You can get a crypto card, you know. They offer that now, where you can your crypto balances on like little credit card, debit card.
I've heard of it too. Gemini's doing something like that too, aren't they?
I forget where I saw it. It was just like an ad somewhere.
I have Fold and also my Cash App card. So with the Cash App, you're actually with any of them technically, you're just like instantly converting your Bitcoin. You know, when the card reader reads the card, it's reading it in US dollars, but it's using your Bitcoin balance. It's just like an instant conversion, or it may not even be instant. They may just like front the money in USD and then, pull that amount of Bitcoin out. As far as I know, there's not any like direct Bitcoin to Bitcoin right now.
Kmph is jumping hard aftermarket.
I was watching.
Oh shit!
I have some old Carnival Cruise Line calls that I just held on to because I got them cheap before the market crash last March, and they're like resurrecting now.
Norwegian was the play.
I swear to God, I love hearing boomers talk or try to justify all these dying businesses that they're just holding on to.
There you are.
Yeah, cruise ships. I don't.
Yo, they're lucrative though. Like,
I've never been on one, and I've traveled all over the world. You know.
apparently they're freaking great. I can't swim, so I stay away from the water.
I can't swim either, but you know, like in a lot of countries, like I've gone snorkeling out in the ocean with a life jacket.
I've had 3 near-death experiences, and like a lot of time, like the cruise ship apparently like the biggest like place to be is the pool. I'm like, what the hell? You're in the water,
Kinda all
in the water.
boats, like some people like being in big groups, like when they're on vacation, and some people like being in the middle of nowhere, like all by themselves.
I want a vacation on my own island one day.
There you go.
Yeah,
So I did that in Oman. I went there a couple of years ago, and we went out snorkeling like in the bay over there. It was insane. There were like so many fish and sea turtles and stuff, but they'll take you out onto these private beaches that you can only access with a boat. It's amazing. And
that would be awesome.
Super like it's one of the few countries in that area that has like its culture preserved. It's open to tourism. There's amazing like nature and like hikes and gorges that you can go, wadis they call them, and swim in. It's just super pristine. Highly recommend Oman.
Solid plate.
Are you from that area, or your husband? Or you just
no?
I just know that a lot of times you mention places of travel that most Americans don't travel to, and I've traveled a lot over there.
You have. We just would try to go to a new country whenever we could, and I mean, I mentioned it before that I worked in travel for 20 years, and so I was able to go, you know, fly basically for free. So.
Oh yeah, that's definitely helpful. That's to be honest, usually that's as long as you're not trying to be extravagant, the most cost that you incur is usually the flights. I mean, you know, hotel rooms you can get for fairly cheap as far as daily rates go.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's where we would splurge, you know, but also like what we did in Oman is we went down to this place called Kmph. It looks like it's out of like Star Wars, you know, like it's amazing. You should look it up. It's Qantab, and we just got a little Airbnb right there on the beach. It was best experience, and we drove down from Dubai. We got a rental car and we drove down there. It was super affordable to drive.
Wait, I might be late, but SR on the YouTube chat, why is the cruise industry dying? Did something happen?
I think COVID.
Yeah, that was a while ago, but I mean, it bounced pretty significantly. I don't know.
I don't know. It's true. There are a lot of people who love cruising.
I mean, you gotta think about it this way. If you just look at the graph from like the beginning of COVID, when everyone was like super scared, until now, I mean, it jumped up, it recovered quite a bit.
So cruises are actually going on right
I don't know about that. I mean, again, I don't go on cruises. I just invest in them.
Yeah, so Carnival is supposed to open back up. I want to say March. It also might be May. I think it's a month that starts with M. I don't know.
Good enough for me. Time to buy more.
So MKB, what were you doing out in that area?
I'd rather not say.
Oh.
I was doing government work. We'll say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say contractor. I was like, contractor? My brother-in-law was out in Afghanistan and Iraq. Yeah, he was in Iraq for a bunch of years. Now he's
I've traveled to Iraq as well.
green zone, like straight out of West Point. Green triangle?
Like
I don't know. Is that what it's
the
called?
green zone. Yeah, the green zone.
Yeah.
It's basically where the embassy and all that stuff is. It's like the best way to explain it would be almost like a small college town.
He's now Space Force. My sister is also Army, but she was about to get deployed, and right when she got her deployment orders, she was pregnant, so she couldn't go. Super disappointed.
Yeah, luckily I never had that issue. I think I would be much more distraught than she is if somehow I wound up pregnant.
Right. Let's see, CCIV moving horizontally. Let's see if I could identify this pattern.
Riot is up over $80. Sorry, $80 now.
Wow.
In Tower Health?
That's intense.
Yeah, it's ripping. The percentages on that are actually better than CCIV for me right now.
posted something in general for you guys.
So, for those in YouTube, we are reading something off of Wall Street Bets. GME Endgame Part 6. Wow.
This
How
guy
to play
This guy
GME.
knows his shit. He's been doing DD since before the beginning of all this. I've been following this guy faithfully.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, right.
Look at all that, like, info. Man. And I love the bullet points. So organized.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could be like this.
So good. This person's definitely a Ringo.
Dude, if you see my office, I have like sticky notes like covering my walls and my computer and half of my TV, my screens here. It's crazy. No semblance of organization whatsoever.
So happy to see the different types of bullet points. Like, just so good. Charts.
I think Tilray beat earnings.
Nice.
It's moving 7% after hours.
Yeah.
It needs to come get its little cousin.
It will. It's just like an automatic.
Oof.
And I placed an order in. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. So what happens if you own Tilray and Afria?
Yeah. I mean, you're going to keep your Tilray stock. Yeah, and they're going to convert the Afria to your Tilray.
Wait.
Is it going to be? Am I going to have my remainder Afria shares, or am I going to have my Tilray shares?
You're going to have your Afria will be converted to Tilray, and you're going to keep your Tilray.
Gotcha. So it's a win-win either way, right?
Yeah. Look at it go. Look at it go.
Yeah, I got in before it closed.
It's fantastic.
That's straight giggity.
Yeah, Freya's kicking a little
Check
now.
Afria. Is Afria going up too?
Look at Afria's going up too. Same pattern. Same.
Yep.
It's going. It's going.
What's up? All right.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Now Torchlight's my big buddy.
That's what's up.
That's dropping.
What's dropping?
Torchlight.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying artillery. Ooh-wee.
You're about to have a heart attack.
Dude, come on, man. We've been seeing red all day. I just got off the shower. Good news.
Great.
Yeah, what do you guys do, by the way? I mean, if that's not too personal. I'm laid the fuck off. I've been laid off for since for about a year now. So
I got laid off. I've said that. Mouse, were you talking?
Oh no, you can go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's all I was saying. Go, go, go. Go, Mouse.
I was gonna say
a bunch of layoffs.
Preach, Mouse.
No, man. If you guys are laid off, dude, so go ahead and start a corporation, bro. Start an S corporation. Get yourself into something like e-commerce or something that's the new rave right now. Literally, only put 20% of your time per week into that, and by the end of 12 months, that 20% will turn into 80% of the revenue for 20% of what you put into it.
Preach.
Develop an app, man.
I know we got to learn this because I mean I was in my industry for 20 years. I'm
Listen,
not. I mean,
go. Two books you guys need to get on. It's called The Richest Man in Babylon by George S. Carlson.
right.
Richest Man in Babylon. That is the first one. The
You mentioned
second
that.
one, pick any book that gives you some kind of insight to the 80-20 rule. Okay. It doesn't matter really what book. There's a bunch of good books out there, but just get familiarized with 80-20 rule. And that basically is creating an environment for yourself to where you put 20% of your time into something for an 80% return. Now, in the beginning, yes, you're going to have to put more time because you have more time than you do revenue. So when you guys are starting out, you guys got to put more time into something versus your revenue, but eventually you will crack a threshold to where 20% of your effort on a weekly basis will produce 80% of your income. But it's just like shares. It takes time. You got to build up. You got to build up. You got to have discipline. You can't pull out, you know, and you just got to keep going and keep going with it. But literally, I mean, there's a lot of ways for you guys to get around a bunch of your guys' taxes just by opening up a company, regardless if you guys work for somebody else or not. Figure out a way to just basically be able to sell something, trade something, do something to where it doesn't take a lot of your time. Spend a couple dollars, open up that company, and then literally right off the bat, you go from 15.6 having to pay that every year down to I think it's like 7.3 off the top, and then there's so many more loopholes to be able to get into to be able to alleviate having to pay taxes. You know, and especially
I started my t-shirt business just working from home. I have an embroidery machine. I had a DTG printing machine, and like, dude, the taxes, the write-offs, the rent. My rent is a write-off. You know, like when we were talking the other day about like renting and versus buying a house, dude. Like, if you own a business and you work from your house, from your home, that write-off is a fucking lifesaver, man. Like, everyone should start. It's not even that difficult. Just have an LLC, have something, have a business, and just start writing off taxes like the rich people do.
Yeah, that's essentially how to do it. And the best tax loophole for you guys is to start with the stocks, build up, and then eventually branch out and put 10%, 15, 20% down on some real estate and turn around and start renting that out. That will be your ultimate tax haven because you can literally hide millions of dollars within re-rolling it into purchasing properties and businesses. And that way you technically don't have to pay those years for taxes on that. It kind of gets spread out, and eventually you really don't even pay it.
Like, you can also write off your like the stocks at a loss, right? You can write that off.
Yeah.
Use that as a tax write-off. I write off all my food. I mean, there's just a whole bunch of like positives that comes with owning a side business. So you guys can look into that.
I'm gonna get off here for the day, but look in general. I threw a link to that book he was talking about in there. Right, it's actually you can just download it.
Oh, thank you.
It's on YouTube as well. It's on YouTube. The Babylon one. I listened to the whole thing.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that should be your guys' Bible. Once a week, you should spend 3.5, 4 hours. I think it's like a 3 hour and some odd minute. You should literally once a week just play it in the background while you guys are cleaning your house. You're doing something else. That way it ingrains into your head because that will teach you the laws of wealth. Without the laws of wealth and really understanding how the greats use money and how it still pertains to today, I mean, you can have $1 billion and you'll still go through it.
Pay yourself first. Always pay
So Mouse. Oh, thank you, MKB. Have a good night.
Yeah, you guys do the same.
Yep.
So Mouse, though, where would you suggest? I mean, like real estate, it's gone like berserk in so many different areas that, you know, like.
Get into what you know. What city do you live in? What are you comfortable with? What is your means that you're willing to stretch yourself out there to get into some type of plays? There's plays everywhere from, you can find anything from, you got to understand, I can go ahead and if I can find a good deal on a house, say it's off the market, right? Because I'm in talks with actual real estate agents. So sometimes if you can get in the door with real estate agents, you can get unlisted houses. So before it even hits the market, I find a good deal or somebody calls me and say, hey, check this out. I don't have the money, but this is a really good deal in a really good location. You know, as long as it's in my state, because I don't go outside of my state right now and I don't go outside of kind of my area, I'll go take a look at it. If it's something good, okay, and it's something I should say, hey, I can make a couple dollars. This is really undervalued. This person really just needs the money to get out of this house. So literally, because of the credit that I have established without even me actually fully putting any money down on the house, I can literally go ahead and only put the down payment deposit on the house to be able to retain that house, whether it's $10, $20, $30,000, whatever the house cost may be. Now, within that time of me putting that deposit down, I can already get established to resell the house for a higher value before the house is even finalized and I put pen to paper. So as long as I own the rights to be able to hold that house, I can then ahead and go while I'm in the process of going through and signing papers and this and that, before I even get any of that done, I can resell the house and then have that person come in and sign the fucking papers on it. So therefore, I never even went through anything. I take an initial percentage off of the top of what I make for the house, and that's that.
Right.
Wow.
That is a very simplified version of what I'm talking about. You have to know what you're doing with real estate, but that's as simply as once you understand it, that's as simple as what it is. You don't need 150. You don't need $200,000 to own a house. You can literally buy and sell a house with 10% down. That is a lot more ROI.
But that's like 10% in my area, though.
Hey, Mouse, would you know anything about, like, okay, so say if I were to sell my Tesla shares and I bought a Tesla, however, I have not held my Tesla shares for over a year. Could I sell my Tesla shares, buy a Tesla, and then write that Tesla off as a tax write-off for my
Okay,
business?
do what now?
Can I? Okay, so if I were to sell my Tesla shares right now,
yes, and then you went and purchased a car.
Purchase a Tesla, would I can avoid the 30% tax, right? If I put that under my business, because delivering T-shirts and stuff like that to
Yes, you can. If you're using your vehicle for your business, yeah, there is some write-offs. How much of a write-off, because you're going from stocks into an actual different asset, which is a vehicle? I don't know. You would have to look a little bit more into that. But there is tax write-offs for owning company vehicles. All the vehicles I own are company vehicles. I promise you guys get into the habit of not owning anything. Okay, you have to set up a corporation. Your corporation has to own everything, and you basically get paid out through your corporation. If you want something, you get your corporation to buy it, because then that is not a liability. It is an asset.
Preach.
Wow.
Except there's only like 5 of us in here.
That's all right. Listen, this information isn't for everyone. I go off in a left field sometimes, and I promise you,
No,
not
that's fine.
everyone's playing this game.
I like the smaller chat groups because everyone gets a chance to talk, and as opposed to the other ones with like 500 people in a group or something.
Yeah, right.
And everyone's all, blah, 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 hey, dude, like, dude, this. I think when I subscribed to this, Tame was during the GME and AMC thing. Dude, the chat rooms were nuts.
That's how I found you guys. I thought you guys were WSB at first because I came across his thing. I don't know. He came across my feed. I was like, wait a minute, this is a WSB thing?
So I was like, oh. And I didn't even know what Discord was before the AMC and GME thing. But yeah, man, Tilray. So all the weed stocks are going up.
Are they?
Yep.
Let's go. Drop below 5. Damn.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I wonder if if Tilray beats records, beats their earnings, if it's going to bring all the other weed stocks up with it.
It don't matter. Just pick the stocks in the weed market that you think that you want to get into, and just really do your due diligence on them. I mean, it's going to blow up. You guys got to understand, even for as high as they're getting right now, this is still half of what it's going to be as soon as it becomes legalized.
Yeah. whenever that happens. But yeah, I'm holding.
Within the next 2 years, it will be federally legalized. I guarantee it. If not, by the end of this year.
I don't know. Wait 2 years.
It's the Biden administration. You never know what the hell will happen. Even his party is divided right now. If you guys are really looking into the politics thing, so it's going. Even though they hold half of the majority vote to be able to get things through, his party is divided on the inside. So out of the votes that they have, you know, a portion of those are siding with one way or another because they're the progressive votes.
It's true. Yeah, a lot of the Democrats are just basically like I mean, my family was Republican back in the day. My dad was like an elected Republican official. They're like Republicans back in like the 90s.
All my family members are Trump supporters as well.
Well,
Yeah,
he's going for 2024.
I would say, you know, like they were like Bush people, you know, like
I hate everybody, so that's kind of my thing in Thanksgiving. So
yeah. Look at Freya. Yeah.
right.
Alright, hype.
Join.
Here's something I just came across, right? If we have on deck, what is it, that there's 71 plus million shares of GME on the books, why do I have information right here saying that there's only up to 70 million outstanding shares?
Because they're ghost shares. They pull it out of their asses.
Wow.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Why is the market not reacting to any of this? Which leads back to, the bigger issues, I guess.
There's so many conspiracy theories that it's like.
I think that's what it is. I think something is waiting for the news kind of to be in the news so it's somewhat credible. And then I really think GME is going to go crazy. Maybe not. It's going to get shut down again if it starts going crazy. But I really do think we do have a possibility of this going crazy again before it levels off and starts growing naturally like it needs to.
Bro, when that happens, I am freaking drinking early.
Dude, I'm steady buying, man. I mean, you guys got to understand the mathematics behind this. I mean, right, GME is worth somewhere in between $146 to $425 right now, as is, you know. So, I mean, where it's standing right now, we already know that it's short. It's just, are we going to get some good tendies out of this before we actually hold on for the long term, or is this just going to go to the long term?
I think all the weak hands are already out right now. AMC and GME, it's like pretty much everyone's just freaking holding.
I'm just holding whatever I have.
Same.
We need the volume though. We need the buy volume. Like holding is gonna not do too much. We actually need to like force a raise. Yeah. If we're holding, we're just keeping the price and then.
Yeah, but one little news article that slips up and says, "Oh, hey, look at this, guys. This is credible," you know, then that's all it's going to take. You know, whether that's going to actually happen or not, who knows? But I mean, they're throwing a lot of things in the fucking news right now to basically distract. Why is the SEC going against, like they said in this post, Roaring Kitty? You know, there's no credible evidence for them to go after them for anything. They're distracting them.
Yeah, so like right now we're relying on what, like a medium that is against us.
Exactly. Yeah, but okay, but yes, against us. But one person within these corporations that doesn't see this being just like there was one person, Edward Snowden, and everybody else that's kind of leaked things out here and there. You know, I'm not saying that's going to happen. That's out in left field, but that's all it would take for some kind of incredible information to come out and basically spike this through the roof again.
Yo, hold on. Bloomberg, I think you mentioned this, but I want to repeat it again. SEC data shows $359 million of GameStop shares failed to deliver.
Yeah, they've been failing to deliver even through this whole GME thing. Even after Thursday and Friday, and it started dipping down the next week and then rolled down into the 200s, hundreds, they were still and have been to date failing to deliver every single day. So basically, and then like I said, I cannot find it for the life of me, but I swear to God, I came across some kind of article, and I forgot what stock it was, but it was a holding company to where it held a few major stocks in it that's held by Melvin, and basically it's it's not a hedge fund of sorts, but it's an equity. It's basically it buys stocks and shares and crap, right? Well, as GME shorts were going down, and GME, the shorts in that company ticker were going through the roof that held GME shorts. So it's like they were hiding shorts from GME and whatever they were doing behind the scene. And this is a little bit over my technical analysis, is somehow taking GME shorts, hiding it in that stock. And as GME was coming down and basically washing it out, because you guys, I've even said it last month, the options look like they're just waiting for next month to hit, and they're figuring all this is going to die out and we're just all going to sell out, so it's like they've just been trying to buy time through all this.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see how this all unfolds. Plus, I want to be in the movie.
You think you have enough stake to be in a movie right now?
I can't believe that one. Dude, I can't believe that POS is going to be in that goddamn movie, dude.
Who is?
Dude, whatever his name is, Jeffrey, Jeremy, whatever the hell. The dude that supposedly founded Wall Street Bets, that's a piece of shit, dude.
Fuck that.
Dude.
He got a few million for that, dude.
And we're going to watch it
He's
at
a
AMC
weasel.
movie theaters.
Yeah, right.
We're going to go watch it in AMC.
Dude, I'm pretty sure by me, they let me buy out the whole movie theater for like $150. And then I think it's literally only another $150 for like the deposit for the drinks and the candy and popcorn, dude. I really think around me it's like $300 and you can literally rent out for a whole movie, dude. So
Yeah, they were doing that for a minute where you can just rent out a theater for you and your friends.
yeah,
For
definitely.
like $99.
Yeah, if I can do that, dude, I'm renting out the movie theater for that movie, even though it is half of his life story, but still. My question is, Rowan Kitty going to be in it?
That's right.
I don't think he wants to be in it. You think he likes his limelight right now?
I don't think so. That's why he stopped with the whole thing, and probably his lawyers told him to stop posting on WSB because there's going to be something, happen.
Yo, after this blows over, he's gonna write a book.
I mean, he's a good person, so he likes being around people. He wants to be around people. He wants to help people. So it's not like he doesn't not want to be in the limelight. But as big as he is right now, probably not. He was okay with being on WSB and helping people that way and putting out little YouTube videos. But
I'll trade one of my GME stocks for his book.
You might, right?
Just do not let Aston Kutcher play him, please.
Oh, good God.
Oh, God.
Super Bowl commercial? Dude, he aged hard.
So Tilry's up 20-something% from last quarter.
So is Afria, which is nice.
Right. And they're saying second quarter of this year is the merge. Expected to close in Q2 to create the world's largest cannabis company based on pro forma revenue. So shit. Buy Tilray and Afria.
Yes, please.
Well, at least now we know that the pump and dump is over with these two. Right?
Yeah, they never usually double take for another round.
So did anybody see that picture where they put Vlad and DFV? They kind of look the same or whatever.
Yeah, it's like twins.
So I'm thinking for the major friggin' fuck you moment, friggin' DFE should play Vlad in the movie.
Well, you know who would be perfect? The guy who plays Loki in the
Oh yeah.
Yes.
They look just you know what I'm talking about? And the Marvel movies, the Avengers.
Yeah, he looks a lot
Totally
like
low key,
yeah.
low key.
Yeah, Loki. Get that guy to play.
God, we're about to get another snowstorm tomorrow.
Dude, I'm about to back out of this property in Texas. Y'all keep talking about the storm.
Oh no, I'm in PA. This the storm is by me.
Oh.
Gotta stock up some eggs and bread, I guess. I don't know.
My parents were without power again for like almost, let's see, how long was that? It went out at 2:30. So they had it from 12:30 to 2:30 a.m. And then they got it back at 1 p.m. Ridiculous. Temperature is going to go down to 28. Yesterday was 10 degrees.
I'm moving in the Sioux.
It's pretty bad when it's warmer in Maine than Texas.
Wow. So there's supposed to be a bunch of earnings reports right now, right? I gotta look at that chart. Okay, so top trending stocks right now. We got Riot blockchain, SOS Limited, which we know is another blockchain, Tilray, then eBank International Holdings, which is also a blockchain, TPW Holdings. What's that? It's up 22%. Let's see if I can identify this one. This looks like a symmetrical triangle. This can go either way on CCIV. It can go up or it can go down.
Looks like some lines to me.
Symmetrical, like pennant shape right there. That can go either way. Oh, wait, actually, let me see. This one's pointing down. So this is a symmetrical triangle that's going up based on the way that the candlesticks look. Oh, interesting. 222. Yes. The candlesticks would be the opposite way if it was going to go down. So this is going to go up. This is cool.
So in 15 minutes is the earnings call.
For who?
The Tilray earnings call.
Oh, it shut up before it? That's crazy.
I thought it would already happen.
No,
Oh, they just announced
they
and they're
announced
doing
it,
the
but
call.
now the CEO is going to talk about it. So you might get
Oh,
even more information.
fantastic. Yes. Okay.
So you go to the website, Tilray.com, investor relations, and then there should be that should take you to it. It says listen to webcast.
Got it. Nice. Thank you.
Damn. Kanako had their 52-week high, or 52-week high this year, or today. Wait, I lied. Never mind. Scratch that. It was close.
Tilray. Perfect.
Now, everything with that merger is pretty much set in stone, right? It's not like he can reveal any new information on it.
Yeah, I think it's set. I mean, what do you guys think? Because I just got into Afria from hearing from you guys last week.
Pretty sure it is, right? Because we figured out that Afria is going to be the management body while keeping the Tilray name.
Yeah, so I mean, it should be
Yes.
huge. We should freaking start buying up, guys. Just saying.
I'm bleeding. I can't buy anything. I already
Okay,
paid
so
with
if
Buffett.
you,
Everywhere.
I know, but
Fucking Doge.
dude, every single weed stock that is up right now.
I feel like I got in at a good price point and I want to stay.
I'm actually still at a loss for SNDL and MJ.
That's right. SNDL is a good stock to be in.
Man,
Is it
SNDL.
though? Is it though?
I did that right.
I'm down 30%.
I mean, you can sell me your shares. I'll hold them, and we can talk again in 8 months.
Well, it's low enough for you to do your options on it too, right?
Yeah, I haven't really even got into options on that one, man. I just kind of grabbed them because I see the potential of where they can go, and I'm just kind of holding at the moment. Within the next couple of weeks, I might do something, but as of right now, it's just really not worth it. Besides, just for me to hold it, I'm doing other shit. I mean, I covered my calls, if that's what you're going to asking. I'm in it, free and clear right now. But other than that, I haven't really done too much other shit on it.
I like their music. It's upbeat.
Are you hearing music in your head that no one else is? What
The
music?
Tilray earnings call. I'm waiting for it to start.
Oh.
And they have music going on. It's like,
Guys, I think I just fucked myself with Afria.
what?
Earlier, I sold a covered call for the February 19th for $24. I think it's going to hit $24.
Oh.
I don't know why I did that. Shit.
Well, it's on a downward. Oh, for the 19th. Oh.
That's in 2 days.
2 days.
2 days. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss on the upside. That's
I
fine.
still don't. I need to research calls and understand all this. I don't.
So if you have 100 shares of any stock, you can place a bet that it's not going to hit, let's say, $26, right? And if it does not hit $26, you collect that premium, and you repeat that every week for like an extra paycheck. That's like the basic, simple explanation on that. You have to have at least 100 shares.
I thought you could do it without actually owning them.
Yeah, you don't have to own shit.
That's
Calling. That's calling, right? That's calling.
No, I think
That's
you're
like
talking about put.
Mouse knows what's up.
Hello. Sorry, I'm in something else. What's up?
Calls.
What about him?
You have to have 100 shares or something, right, to do covered calls at least.
To
To sell a
if
contract. To
oh,
sell a
oh,
contract.
okay, within contract, if you have 100 shares, when I talk about covered calls, you can do it one of two ways. Is you can go ahead and get yourself a position. Say, for example, we'll just use GME. You guys bought in at GME at $40. Well, when GME goes to $80, you say you bought it GME and you bought 100 shares of GME at $40. Well, when it goes to 80, you sell enough to cover your initial buy-in, and that's a covered call for that side. Now, on the side with the options, yes, you go ahead and when you're playing options and you want to buy and sell options and do cover calls that way. As far as I know, I have never played with anything lower than 100 shares. So yes, I usually now. Do I normally have to put all 100 up in options? No, you can then break it down into 20, 25, 50, however much you want to put into the options market at that point in time. But I've always bought 100 shares and then got into options, but that's how I was taught, So I started in this and I've only retained the knowledge of doing it by 100 shares. I'm sure you might be able to break it down, but don't quote me on that. I've never bought less than 100 shares of a company that I trade on options trading or day trading.
Okay, so from what I gathered from that explanation is a covered call. So call is when you buy, right? So you expect it to go higher. So you say, okay, I want to lock in a price, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to lock in a price for like $30. Right now it's like 25, but I have a feeling it'll go higher. But I don't want to like actually buy
example? Can we use your example with the
okay, for example, okay,
Afria? Because so he has Afria, and you did something with the call.
Yeah, so I have a Afria. Today I have 100 shares of Afria. I went today and I sold a call. I sold a contract.
You sold a put, right?
No, I sold a call.
Oh, right, yeah.
I sold a call. I said, hey, you know what? I bet you by February 19th, Afria will not hit $24. And so I collected a premium. I forgot what it was, like 60, 70 bucks. I pocketed that.
Did that premium cover your initial buy-in of all the stocks?
Yes.
Okay, now you have a covered call. Whatever you're holding on to is a covered call. Now, okay, now let me ask you this. Did you exercise every single share on that option call? So saying if that option got exercised, right, are you still going to be holding shares of this company in your portfolio?
See, do I have an option? Do I have an option to sell that, to exercise that, or keep it?
No, the buyer has the option to exercise it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's whoever is paying for the initial premium has the option.
So basically, if Afria hits $24 tomorrow, let's just say tomorrow, it's probably going to hit tomorrow. I would have to sell my 100 shares of Afria at $24 to that person, whoever got assigned that. So I'll get paid for that, but I'm still going to miss up on the upside. If Afria, let's say, hits 30 bucks, I'll miss up on the upside.
Yeah, don't ever worry about the upside. Get in and get out, set your limits. There's always another play with that. I mean, essentially, yeah, you covered it because you exercised an option to be able to get what you base paid for all the stock in total. And now all you're waiting for is you're going to get paid additionally for if the strike price is met, you're going to get paid for it. Now, yeah, if it goes above that, you're not going to get paid additionally. But yes, you've covered your ass because you've covered the initial deposit for what you paid for that stock.
So do
Yeah,
your
limited
shares
it.
are going to get sold? Is that what's going to happen though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yes,
All of
if
my shares.
You're going to lose your shares.
Yeah, but I can.
Yeah.
yes, he
immediately buy
loses
back
all
in.
of his.
The thing is like if you didn't have the shares beforehand, you would be forced to buy at the current rate. So let's say it goes past 24 to like $30, and then they're like, I want to exercise my option now. So you have to give me 100 shares at the current market value or whatever you have, right? So because you have it, you're only your cost is now what you
Oh,
spent
yeah.
for it. That's what it means.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And now look at it this way. It's the same way for puts. Now, say if you're going to enter into an optional agreement for puts also to where you're going to short a stock instead of you selling your initial stock. If you're saying, okay, well, this stock is trading at $2, I think it's going to at least go down to $1.50 or less. You can then enter into agreement if you own those stocks or shares into an agreement to where you can short the stock. Now, if it goes down to $1, you don't have to sell your shares. You just have to go on the open market, buy 100 shares of whatever said stock for $1, and then sell him those stocks, and be able to retain your shares also.
But anyways, yeah, I think it's fine. I'll just buy right back in.
But does this mean that somebody can get your stock at a lower price?
Exactly. That's exactly it.
Uh,
You need a
Yeah.
premium to hold-
Okay. Yeah.
you need a
That's
premium to hold it for him because he thinks that it will hit 30, and I'm thinking it's only going to hit 24. There's always going to be buyers and sellers. There's always going to be somebody who's going to think, oh, this stock's going to shoot to 100, and then there's going to be me who's going to say, no, you're an idiot. But then I turn out to be the idiot because now I have to sell it to him for dirt cheap, and I lose on the upside.
Yeah, you just lose potential gain. You still walk away with your premium.
so this is kind of out there in the open options market. Like it's there and
his
somebody can
call
buy
is
it.
being traded right now like a stock. It's really funny.
options are insurance.
This is so interesting.
Yeah, and the thing
Scary,
is with Tesla,
but it's
options
lucrative.
are crazy. That if you have 100 shares of Tesla, I think you could make about $200 to $300 extra a week just by writing these contracts.
Yeah, you just have to drop what 800 grand or 80 grand.
You get 100 shares.
I mean, Tesla, with the way they're going, they're not a car company, they're a technology company. So you can imagine Tesla branching out and being as big as what Amazon is now.
Right.
I would promise you guys this: I would never bet against Tesla in my lifetime.
I just buy.
I mean, I give it a few decades and the market dilute itself.
You cannot bring down the mighty Tesla. I mean, it was down like $30-something. It's back up even today.
Listen. They were getting close to what, $1,200-$1,500. Had a stock split, and within months got back up to that price of value, half of the price of valuation.
It split at like $2,200 or something crazy like that.
Yeah,
split
there
during
you go.
it split during a good time where like there's a huge influx of like new investors too though.
I'm gonna wait and buy high.
Yeah. Wait 10 years.
I thought that's what we do here.
That's all we know.
All right, it's almost it's 1:59. Any second now, right?
159. Where the hell are you at?
California, Sacramento.
It's like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
See, our time zone aligns with the market, so we're not waking up at like crack of dawn.
Yeah, I'm up like a crackhead. I'm up freaking 4 a.m.
Yeah. Same. I'm like up at 1 checking to see what's going on, and then up again at like few times. I'll be up like, what's going on?
Had a dream.
And then 5:30.
I woke up, checked my phone, and all my stocks were green. And then I woke up, checked my phone, all my stocks were red. That's how crazy it is. Like when you're in this, it's just so you just get all excited for the next day. the next day.
Yeah.
And then the weekends suck because the markets are closed. Like, what the hell?
Well, you have crypto for that.
True that, but I'm only in like Bitcoin and Doge.
It's good.
So it's 2:00. I don't hear anyone talking.
Yeah, really odd.
What's going on here, man? Are you guys high?
Smoking a joint? Yeah.
This is 5:00 doobie time for me, bro. I'm rolling up right now.
5 o'clock doobie time.
Oh, music stopped.
Yes.
Here we go.
All right, friends, I'm gonna call it for today.
All right.
Bye. And for folks on the YouTube, we are listening to the Tilray earnings call, which you can get on the Tilray site. I don't know how to stream this to them.
For those of you that care, go over to helpful links and see if that works for you guys. You guys might have to make a copy of it through Google of your own. But how I set this up for you guys is this will help you guys know your exit strategy when it comes to the stocks and the average cost that you guys are in there and the shares.
Thank you.
So if you guys look on it, I can go over this a little bit with you real quick. On the share side, you just plug in your shares there and you plug in your average cost. That will change your total investments and be able to show you your ROI calculator. From there, you can go.
Troy and Afria announced their plans.
From there, you can go over, plug in, it has number of desired LT shares, what you're okay with losing. You are 100% happy taking home type of situation, and that will give you your worst case, best case scenario of what you can expect that stock to do. And then you can also go over to the incremental sales planner and you can type in exactly how many shares you have, and that will give you a general markup of how much you will make per if the stock hits that amount. Now you guys can, I believe what I put there is locked, so you guys got to go ahead and do it on your own Google, but you can adjust the sell prices. Going down on the incremental side, you guys can adjust BE share prices, everything from profit share prices total. You guys can adjust all of that, and the yellow boxes that are highlighted will course correct to whatever numbers you put in for your break-even analysis, profits by sharing, whole 9 yards. So play with it, learn, Google. If you guys don't have it, I would seriously start looking in Google Sheets and all the Google tools. If you guys really need a brush over, honestly, there's about 60 some odd hours, but Roaring Kitty will give you the best. Okay. I really want to get into actually knowing my entrance, my exit, so you guys don't have to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You guys don't have to worry about, what's going on pre-market, that type of thing. You guys literally can, along with this and a few other tools, basically get yourself into positions to where you say, okay, I'm buying today and I'm going to set my stop limit here and this and everything's set to where it's basically automated. Again, you want to get this down to being 20% of your overall effort for 80% of what comes out of this.
Damn, it's a lot of profit. For those on YouTube, again, we're listening to the Tilray earnings call.
Are you watching that, Mouse?
No, I'm still reading in GME. What are you guys doing?
They're watching the call with Tilray. Or not the call, but the video.
The conference.
Yeah, that's an hour and hour and 13 minutes. I'll let you guys tell me what it's about.
Did you ever get a chance to look at ALJJ?
ALJJ? Hold on. Oh, you told me about this earlier.
I'm talking about flavors. Hash product earnings call. They're gonna have new vapes, topicals, and chocolate.
I will, just off the top, ALJJ has a good financial look to it. They're 110% for Q4. Aside from that, their inflow is 1.12. Their outflow is only 0.77. So they're in the green right now. Beyond that, I'd have to do a little bit more DD. Just purchased 2 new presses. Seems like they're undervalued a little bit. That's a good play for option. The volume's kind of high.
Hey, Mouse, hit that for me, Mouse.
What's up now?
Hit that little doobie for me, bro.
Oh, that see, if you ain't doing nothing, man, you could be growing some plants right now too at your house, dude.
Bro, I'm in Texas, bro. We're dealing with that cold weather right now, brother.
That don't matter. Listen, a couple of LED lights. All you need is a fan and a little humidifier, and you're golden, dude. You can put it in the corner of your kitchen. I promise you.
Electricity's out, bro.
Listen, that's why y'all need to be prepared. If y'all the motherfuckers are living in Texas, you need to understand, dude, you should already be off the grid.
I love the grid.
Texas is one of those states to where they let you play. I can park a helicopter in my front yard if my property is big enough in Texas. I can have tigers in the backyard. That being said, you already need to put generators and whatever you need to do to get off the grid, because that just says you can live by your own rules right there. There's no reason to be on the city grid. Hey, I can Tilray's option calls are getting kind of high, dude. Just to let you know. I know you guys are watching that video, but I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, not me, bro. I'm not watching. I was trying to, but I was trying to let what's her name, Kata, see if she could play a little bit of it. But I just like you, I'm just gonna wait till they get back and just kind of.
I mean, I'm looking at March 20. I'm looking at March 26th week, 2021. I mean, I got $9.40 down here on my extreme, 740 on the other side. Or no, let's see, 9. No, that's in the money. That's even, Jesus Christ, dude, that's expensive, bro. So that's guaranteeing this stock's about to go through the roof already.
Oh, the Tilray?
Yeah, they're golden. They're just watching just to confirm with themselves. I mean, I got $10 down here, and yeah, that's the 21st. Yeah, March 21st, 1040, dude. Jesus Christ. Good stock to be in, dude. Just even for the long run, it was a very, very powerful stock out the gate. I'm hoping Aurora Cannabis pulls this second warehouse off and whatever they're doing and actually gets their shit together, because that's going to spike through the roof like these stocks are right here.
Which other one was that?
That is Aurora Cannabis. They're kind of an underdog in this marijuana fight right now.
Oh, I see.
They got a second. They've had some issues with the way they were running the thing and how they were growing, backdoor type of thing. It was literally just laws changed, and they couldn't change quickly enough with the laws by the little loopholes they have to jump through, like posting signs and having correct doors locked and things being sectioned off. That being said, that kind of brought light, so that kind of took them down. And then they had a little bit of issues with the second building they're trying to get up off the ground. I can't remember exactly what the issues were, but this has been like a speculative play to where I've liked them from the start. I like their name. I like what they're about. And it's one of those things that I'm just hoping they'll pull it together and pull off, you know? So, and if they do, it's going to they're going to get as big as somewhere in between like Tilray and what's the other one? Canopy Growth.
The name is cool.
Yeah, they were first before I bought any other marijuana stocks. I bought them, right off the gate. So
Like Northern Lights kind of renamed.
yeah.
I like it. My phone cut out. Did you get a chance to look at ALJJ?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I just did a surface like 5-10 minutes when you told me about it. I mean, from everything I'm seeing, they have good growth. Let me get back to it. I'll get to the chart. Hold on.
Because you had brought up DNN earlier, and I found that when I found DNN. And actually, I bought them both this morning, and ALJJ outperformed it today.
Yeah, I probably would. Like I said, DNN is something that's either going to pop above 2, I'm going to sell and then buy back in and then hold for the long term. I don't see DNN going anywhere for like 6 months, 8 months, maybe. They're waiting on news. That's all we're waiting on really with DNN. As soon as we hear that, then we'll get the new evaluation from what it's going to be. Like I said, I think this stock is slightly undervalued. What it's trading at now is just about $2. I mean, you could probably put another $1 on this stock as of just face value right now. Their order flows, they got 1.12 coming in and 0.77 going out. That means that's just a little bit. This is just the volatility for options. So there's a lot of options being played on the stock right now. Long term, when I'm looking at the financials, I mean, they're in the green really across the board. Not really for their annual, their quarterly. Q4 is looking good overall though. So they were down in Q2. So Q1 to Q2, that's when we've had of this year the initial plummet from the stock market from the coronavirus. So that tells me they got their crap together in Q2, and instead of staying down, they bounced back up in Q3 and continue to rise in Q4. So if that's any indication for the future, they're going to keep rising, and especially here. Even so, when I'm looking at total revenue, even with the dip in Q1 and Q2, they still rose in total revenue here. They leveled off in Q2 and Q3, but then they spiked from Q3 to Q4. Now you said this is a mining company, uranium company?
You're talking about DNN, right?
No, I'm talking about ALG Regional.
Oh, ALJJ.
Oh, you're on ALJJ. Yeah. ALJJ is ALJ Regional for me. Am I on the right stock? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking it up. I'll read what I found on it, but yeah, you have the right stock.
Okay. Here's
Yo, Mouse, when you get a sec, bro, check that message I sent you.
I will do. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, strangely enough, I don't have any option list for them right now. I don't understand why that is.
I saw that too, but I posted what I could find in general. That way I don't have to read it off. It's a quick little description of the company.
Yeah, I got all that. That's on my brokerage platform. That says the same thing too. I mean, potentially they got a little bit of growth. I don't know exactly what they're doing because I don't really know of this company before you said anything. But if I just had to say, okay, can I bet that this stock is going to go up at least 10%, 20%, 30%, something like that? Sure. It's probably, if it's trading right now, it's hit a few peaks of almost $3. Okay. So if it's trading right now at $1.90, and if you've done any more DD on this company to where it makes you say that, hey, this company could be something, okay, just off of the top of my head, without them doing anything, potentially the stock is probably shorted a little bit, which puts the stock right at about the $2.5 to $3 range. So you can literally see another dollar being put on this $1.90 right now. So that being said, the when to get in, when to get out, and all the technicals of it, I can't give you any direction on that just by looking at the charts. Just by, hold on a second, 1 second.
See, from what I'm new, but from what I was looking at, it did look healthy.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It is healthy and it's probably shorted. Whatever it's trading at, there's still an amount of shorts on it. So as long as it's a healthy company, you see growth, then expect that the shorts have shorted this a little bit. And once news breaks that this company is doing something, it's going somewhere, then you'll see the fluctuation from $2 to $3 or $4 or whatever you see that this company is actually predicted that it can go. But you're going to have to do more. You're going to have to do more DD on it. But just from the overall, from what I see, I mean, it would be, if I was going to YOLO something, I would YOLO 100 shares on this, you know, and see where it goes and do a little bit more DD to see where I can get out. You know, I'm not necessarily saying this is going to go to a $20, $30, $40, $50 stock, but I can see at least getting 50% ROI back on my investment, you know.
Nice, man. I really appreciate you taking a look at it because I thought I saw good things. So
yeah,
that's
yeah,
awesome.
not a problem. A lot, you guys got to understand with that too, man. You got to, a lot of this is a mindset, man. I'm gonna give you guys another good book. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay, a lot of this with trading is understanding yourself and inner growth. You guys got to learn on growing the confidence within yourself to be able to pull the trigger on some of these things, because a lot of your positions to where you're going to get in and you're going to want to get out, you don't want your feelings in it. So you want to be able to control that mindset and be able to structuralize your business for business and not emotionally invested in these. So that being said, a good thing also, besides like the Greek book I told you guys about, and the other book I told you guys about is Gary John Bishop, and it's called Unfuck Yourself. Okay, and that basically is going to help you guys go through the step-by-step process to find more confidence in yourself. To like how you just said, is you did your due diligence, you seen the stock was good, but then you're still looking, not really searching for a second opinion, but you want a validation on your opinion to think that you've made a good decision. You just need to be able to find that confidence in yourself to validate yourself, pull the trigger, and then after the fact, you know, go in and basically say, hey, you know, this is what I pulled the trigger on, this is what I think. What do you guys think? You know, don't really look for somebody else to give you validation on a stock tip, because ultimately you guys are going to lose money. You got to find that inner confidence, that inner voice that sometimes it doesn't seem like it's rational, but in the long run, it makes sense, and it was a good investment for you guys to get into because you listen to that inner voice instead of trying to find validation through others. So you guys, it's a good book to get you guys yourself into.
I've definitely heard of that one.
And honestly, too, you guys really need help picking stocks. I mean, do a lot of due diligence, okay? And this is not financial advice at all. But I want to tell you guys, a lot of my plays, even a lot of big plays, are literally a flip of a coin. It's heads or tails, or I get my daughter to come by the computer and ask her what she thinks. I narrow it down very, very, slimly to say, okay, I can go with this way or I can go that way. But you guys got to understand there is something called the laws of average, and that is mathematics. That's in every single thing that we live and breathe, see, touch, taste, and smell. That being said, if you flip a coin 100 times, 50 of the times it's going to land on heads, 50 of the times it's going to land on tails. So if you guys really don't and can't say confidently and can't find the information to say, okay, should I get in this? Shouldn't I get in? I'm afraid I'm going to be too late. I'm afraid I'm going to be too early. I promise you, go ahead. If you want to take that stress off your shoulders, flip that coin and go with that decision. Heads is one thing, tails is another. 9 times, it's a 50-50 chance. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. But that's the thing. It's a 50-50 chance off of your decision and your due diligence that you're making on that stock anyways.
That's a good point. I mean, and especially if it's something like you already have like notion or it's something you're interested in. It's like if you even have that added to it, that it's like, well, what the hell, At least
Listen.
I did something that I'm into.
Yes, and it goes beyond that. Put this and picture this into your head. Do you take a drink of water because you want to take a drink of water or because you're thirsty? Okay, and now take that thought and extrapolate it to your rest of your life. Do you really have the choices you think you are making in your everyday life, or are those choices just being put in front of you so you can experience this? When you start getting into a mindset like that, it takes the weight of the world off your shoulders, bro.
Drive the friggin' car. Don't ride in the back seat. And for sure, don't get thrown in the trunk.
Wait, so you're saying we're not supposed to ride in the trunk?
That was a good one.
Big thing that's definitely helped me lately is averaging down and averaging up instead of dumping in. I used to just dump in.
Yes, the Greeks, laws of average. I'm telling you guys got to get into the Greeks, especially if you guys ever think that your guys are going to play options. You need to know what theta, gamma, delta, be able to make money with options. Otherwise, you guys will lose options. You have to start studying the Greeks, believe it or not. And everything you see in this day and age, from our political system to our religions, to our mathematics, to the way money works, to the way this economy works, all stems from the Greeks. So whether it's the richest man in Babylon, where that's going to get you the understanding of the laws and the rules of wealth, all the way on up into the more informal Greeks, that is going to make you learn how options really work, which are theta, delta, gamma, whole 9 yards, you know. So, and I mean, anything and everything. If you want to take this outside of your own life and like even spiritual side of it and everything, dig in your guys' religion and what you guys believe in, and the farther back you will go, it will all lead back to the Greeks.
That's cool. I listened to the book SPQR last year. I know it's not the Greeks, it's about the Romans, but it's like that whole kind of like mindset really intrigues me. Like I like hearing about that, like history and digging deeper and figuring out why we do things this way. And
Yeah, that's the gist of it, man. A lot of this is mindset, and it's how you look at the world. You know, it's how you look at problems. A lot of people look at problems like a problem, and other people see the solution within a problem. You know, that's what differentiates one person from another. It's not the fact that someone's smarter or wiser uh, or more talented or anything like that. We all have the same basics, the same foundation. Yes, some of us strive in other areas that succeed more in other areas than others, but the general sense is, if you put in enough time and effort, it's not about your talent. It's about waking up every day, throwing the stone, doing what you don't want to do on the days you just want to sit around and do nothing. You consistently put effort into whatever you're passionate about and throw the stone day in and day out. Wealth grows naturally, you know, because you find your passions. And within finding your passions, you don't find yourself working. You find yourself enthralled in basically finding the center of who you are, and everything else is that comes with it is just secondary. And the mindset is a very powerful thing. So if you can place yourself into a succeeding mindset and find that everything you have ever needed and all the power that you've ever needed comes from within, you can change yourself. You can change your life. Anyone can do it.
well said, man. Thank you.
Oh no.
What happened? So did you say you were buying property in Austin, Mos?
I am finalizing a deal on a commercial property. I plan to get it's probably it's somewhere in between 10 to 15 years here, probably more so about 12 years. Everything I'm doing now is going to lead to a retreat center to where you can come and have spiritual experiences to basically what dates back again to what I talk about with the Greeks. Everything stems from the Greeks. All our bullshit religion today is actually stemming from the Greeks. And within the Greeks, they believed in a religion called, it was a religion with no name. It was basically had to do with Dionysus and the teachings of him, to where the wine was basically infused with ergot. Ergot is a close substitute to DMT. And within this spiritual experience that you literally had to travel like you would to Jerusalem for the holy Mecca and things like that, they would travel to Eleusis back then to have a spiritual experience, to be able to talk to the gods, as they said, which is basically to die before you die, to basically experience what it is to no longer be in this state of realm, this avatar that we're in, and basically take you to your true self, your true reality.
Yeah, and more or less their religion was
the true religion that we have all been deluded down, that has been deluded over the past 3,000 years. This is basically what I'm trying to bring back to light. You got people out there that do the ayahuasca experience, like there's some here in the States in Kentucky, that the more psilocybin opens up for medical studies, it's eventually going to be able to have more and more retreat centers. The retreat center that I'm building is going to be fully funded, privatized, fully funded, to where you can basically come there and, you know, nothing's going to be forced, but you're able to walk through an experience with somebody that has already had the experience and the know-how, basically shamans, you know, to where you're going to be able to have a spiritual experience, to be able to not be afraid to live to your true potential here, but also understand that everything is a cycle. You know, there is no beginning and no end. Even eternity has a cycle, and eternity is everlasting, you know. So it's basically, what is one lifetime compared to many, you know? And when people can understand that mindset, your whole world opens up to a completely new experience, you know, and you can do so much that you have never even imagined that you can even begin to do.
right. So this building, would you live in it for now, or would you get a separate residence?
No, I have a separate residence. This is just this is a commercial process of where I'm getting the land right now. It's still years off. There's still things I have to become completely self-sufficient. I don't want to be on the grid. So that's why I said it's about a 10 to 12 years process. I'm going to have a good about 5 to 6 years investing. I don't have all the money up front to be able to do this at once. So it's going to be about a 5 to 8 year process before I can even open it up. But yeah, that's the gist of it. It's,
I see.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't want to. No,
and...
this is going to be something that's decentralized. I want to bring this to light. I want to bring this to people, just like there's other religions out there and everything. My purpose is to be able to bring this to light to the millions of people. And that being said, 1 leads to 2, 2 leads to 4, 4 leads to 6. I just want to be able to have a place for people to be able to come to experience this experience, because this needs to be out there for the general people, man. We've been for too long. It's like a shade being closed over your window, you know. So
that sounds really interesting, man. I was almost thinking,
you know,
like...
and this is the thing. I've done research. This is a 22-year journey for me to get to this point, to be able to do this. And you got to understand something. You know, there's a lot of things out there you can say, oh, well, you know, I can pop some mushrooms and this and that and have a psychedelic experience, but, you know, it's completely different than what my buddy had an experience, or it could have been a good, it could have been a bad experience, yada, 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 right? The same thing with acid, other psychedelics, this and that. The one thing it is with DMT is DMT surrounds our pineal gland. It's what's theorized that what keeps us on this plane of existence. That being said, when you have a massive amount of DMT released into your body, say you get your arm cut off or you're about to die, you have a spiritual experience. That's because there's a massive amount of release of DMT in your body. Okay, now that being said, when you ingest DMT on the level I'm talking about, it just doesn't matter if it's today, if it's tomorrow, 100 years from now, 500 years in the past, the experience that you have and the experience that happened 3,000 plus years ago, and the city of Volusius, and all coming up through the Roman times that was hidden from the general public at that time, all the way up to the modern day. Everyone that truly has a DMT experience that is able to let go of themselves and essentially let go of the person they are here and experiences what is meant to be behind the veil that's there. The experience that you have today and the experience that happened 3,000 years ago that they had is the exact same experience.
Yeah, I've always wanted to blast off.
I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, I said I've always wanted to blast off, kind of a term like when you have your breakthrough on DMT.
Yeah, it's not something that's I will tell you, prepare yourself. It's not something that just, you know, every Friday, Saturday, go ahead. It's really a
Yeah,
mindset.
it's definitely.
Yeah.
It's nothing like acid or anything. It's not. It. I don't know. It's not that recreational. You know what I mean? You need to have a purpose and a direction that you want to go in and a guide. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Essentially, just as long as you can have a level mind here to where you're prepared for it. And I've found with the people I've walked through that as long as they have a little bit of beforehand knowledge to get in the process of being able to let go, and that can start as simply as like little things, being able to just control their lives and has the discipline in their lives to be able to, you know, let go or stop or things like that. That gives them more of an able willingness when they actually go through the process to be able to let go. Because I've had some people that actually fought it, you know, and it's just like, you know, you've had an experience, but you didn't break through to the other side because you were scared. And they outright will say, you know, I've gone through it and I felt like I was just dissolving, and yet I was so scared I just pulled myself back together, and then I kind of floated through the rest of the experience. Well, yeah, okay, that's great, but that's not what you were meant to experience. You're meant to go through the veil of colors, you know.
Yeah, just let it take the wheel and take it all in.
Yeah, but that's the gist of it, and that's what, honestly, beyond everything else, and you know, even myself here, you know, sitting in the chat room with you guys, having fun, you know, hanging out, making some money with the stock market. Stock market's secondary to what I'm doing. You know, first and foremost, everything I'm doing is just leading me to be able to have my own spiritual journey to where at the end of my life, I'm able to truly let go. You know, I don't want to be fighting it. You know, I want to have all the knowledge, all the, you know, Pandora's boxes inside of oneself unlocked by the time I'm there.
Well, you should light up a little more often. This is great.
It almost sounds like Ascending from Stargate. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but
In a sense, I mean, it kind of is. I mean, if you guys want to look at it in any kind of spiritual light or anything like that, I mean, what is this? Okay, if you want to come down to the base of the all-knowing of what everyone's really been taught about religion, okay, we have a big bearded guy in the sky and he snapped his fingers and made the heavens and earth, yada, 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 this and that, right? Okay, if you're all-knowing, put yourself into the mindset. In any extrapolation of time, you're going to get bored, right? So what are you going to do? You're all knowing. You're everything in the universe. You can't sit there and create something to where it's just going to pass time. Eventually, you're going to lead back to the same conclusion of being bored. So what will you do if you were all knowing, if you had the power to create the heavens and the earth and the stars in the universe? You would create yourself what we are doing here right now. You would create yourself some kind of game, some kind of simulation to where you could hide your oneself from yourself and spend multiple lifetimes understanding that all you've ever needed has been from within, because you are essentially the universe. You guys got to understand, all other bullshit aside with
Yo.
religion, you guys are 65 billion years old. You guys are part stardust.
Yes.
You guys can see the
Yes.
original Big Bang through your TV screens. If you guys
Yes.
got the old TV screens, unplug them and see the static.
Yes.
That is literally the Big Bang. You guys understand that? You're all a part of that. You're not separate. So that's why I'm establishing this
Love it.
foundation, is to be able to have people experience this, because when you truly experience a DMT experience,
Oh my
when you
God,
truly go through
Mouse,
this
is that
mindset,
what you're talking about?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I've done.
Wait, I just
So
jumped
I've
in. Are
tried
you
like.
talking about flying spaghetti monster?
No. We're talking about Mouse. Oh my God, you know that I've been trying to do. I've been trying to do it like 5 times, and then. So, like a month ago, I finally got to the gate. I didn't go through, but I got to the gate.
Yes, and keep working at it. Sometimes
I
it takes
know.
time. So you're not. What's your
Because
body?
I'm not a smoker, so it's like, you know, it's always been very difficult for me. But yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah, it literally don't stop. I trust
feel
me,
like I
don't
wanna
stop,
hear this
because
conversation
once
now.
you have that experience, you're going to understand what I'm about to tell you. What is one lifetime compared to many? What is your problems here compared to the fact that you can create the universe, the stars, the heavens above? I promise you,
Is
once
this
you
still
break
on
through to the other
YouTube so I
side,
can
you
go
will
back and
see.
listen to it?
It is on YouTube. I was listening. I was actually on the earnings call, and then I was like seeing in the comments on the YouTube chat, this is deep, real deep. And then I was like, what is going on? I just switched back.
Yeah, we were digging in.
Whoa,
Okay, I'll go back and
nice.
listen to it later. I was in a meeting.
Mouse, this is awesome. So the last time when we were doing it, so like only one of the 5 people broke through and she died. Like she went through the process and she's gone through the process of dying. Like, you know, like, I mean, I'm not saying literally, but going to that other place.
You die before you die. It's the religion with no name. You die before you die. I'm telling you, research the Greeks.
Once you
It all
go through
stems
that
from
door,
there. Yes.
this was her 3rd out of 4th time doing DMT that she died and went to that place. And man, it was emotional. It was insane. Yeah.
If you can get there, it's a beautiful thing. You know, some people need help. Some people just need the right mindset to be able to understand, to be able to let go. But once you understand that, I mean, you can literally, it takes work, guys. And I'm not saying it doesn't, but when you're in the mindset that lets you get into, you can literally take your dreams and create your reality out your dreams. It takes waking up every day, throwing the stone, but you can do it if you understand you have the power to do it. The only person that is stopping you guys is yourself.
What you're saying is the trick to becoming Elon Musk.
No, forget it. We are ourselves. We don't need to be
Listen, when
Elon
you
Musk.
you
Forget
have
him.
to understand something. There is no Eli Musk, because there is no you, there is no me. We're all the same. There is no sun. The sun doesn't shine without us making that sun shine. Those stars don't get to our eyes without our eyes projecting that light to us.
It's true.
I know
Everything is
exactly what you guys
connected.
are talking about, but I
This
feel
is it.
like I used to go there a lot when I was a child.
Oh, you can do it naturally if you guys can understand meditation and breathing. I can do it naturally also. And being this long of being through the experiences I've experienced, I've gotten into deep breathing meditation. You can actually experience some semblance of these planes through deep breathing meditation.
This is what like the Dalai
Is that
Lama
kind of like
says,
yoga
right?
nidra?
But
Sometimes-
the little I've listened to now, I'm pretty sure that's what I did as a kid a lot, but I didn't know what it was.
Amazing. I feel like children have that ability to cross over into that like dimension more easily.
Me too.
Yeah, my daughter always talks about her brother she plays with. And
seriously.
I had like 6 miscarriages, but they were like really early. Like I didn't even make it 7 or 8 weeks, so it's not something like we really talk about. But she tells me all the time she's playing with her brothers, and like I've never brought that up to her before.
Kat, you are strong as hell.
Wow.
Hey, I appreciate you sharing that with us, though. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm about to drop some other knowledge on you guys in a second. Let me figure out how to do this link.
I've been microdosing shrooms for the last months.
My husband did the same thing to his mom, so it wasn't something like unusual to us.
Hey, Kat, how many children do you have?
I have one, so my daughter doesn't even know what a sibling is.
Yeah, that's amazing. Your story is amazing.
No, Roots Maniac, you just have to like be in the right place to do it. Like, I mean, people have been talking about DMT for ages. People have been doing ayahuasca for ages. It's just a matter of being in the right place spiritually, mentally, emotionally to take that journey. Because once you do that, it's like you're not the same. And not everybody is ready to take the journey like at the same time. So you have to be prepared. Like, this is something the Dalai Lama says, right? That when he's meditating, sometimes people will pop up, like, boop, like in that dimension. Like people that are like taking substances just like pop up.
Hey, yeah, did you guys see that what Mike Tyson said about it with Joe? Yeah, he totally changed. It totally changed his life as well. Is it true that you that like you automatically? Well, a lot of people say this. Say that they experience this as well, where they're like in the center of the universe, and then they get catapulted to outer space and like a rocket.
Yeah,
it's
I
all
mean
turns
that could
black. That's insane, and you actually feel that. They say it's crazy.
that dissociative state. It's like you lose the sense of your body, who you are, gender. Like it's just your spirit. It's just it. You are no longer who you believe you are, but you are. It's insane.
I've definitely experienced that on shrooms. Can you throttle DMT like you can shrooms?
Yeah, well,
So
they
there's
say
like
but shrooms is nothing like DMT though.
No,
DMT is like
nothing like
steroids,
that.
like 100. Yeah, yeah, it's not even close.
It's the most powerful psychedelic that's known. I mean, it exists in you, but the thing is that you should be careful which one you use, whether it's 5-MeO-DMT or DMT. There's a difference in dosage.
Check the
yeah.
general. For those of you that got interested into what I was talking about with DMT, that means that you're playing the game. So I would highly recommend spending the $10 on this book and actually reading the book. Don't read it like this person has wrote it. Read it like you have wrote this book before you even got to this place. You'll understand what I mean when you start reading it.
So I mean, I just started listening again when I mentioned Flying Spaghetti Monster.
The book I just posted. Read the book like you are reading it to yourself, like it isn't the author reading it to you.
So before not knowing anything you have said, when I was little, I must have been like 5 or 6. I had to convince myself that I was real half the time because I've always felt like I was somewhere else.
You've been through. Yeah, that's not unheard of. You've been through this lifetime before, and some part of you from the last time to this time has brought it. It's just like taking a picture and then taking another picture and another picture on the old camera.
Like I would almost rewind and like replay everything that used to happen.
You don't. Every time you go through this, you do not lose everything from the last go around. You lose a lot of memories. You lose a lot of things, but your instincts, if you're truly playing this game, your instincts stay with you, because above and beyond, first and foremost, all of you guys are entertainers. You're here to entertain. You're here to, you have a longing, you have an urge to make this world a better place, not only for yourself, but for the people around you. You guys don't understand why this urge is there, but you want to see this world in a better place. You have hope. Those of you that are playing the game are here to ultimately just play this game and to make this world a better place.
Yeah, it was always like
We're
I had to come back almost to like I don't know how to describe it, but like I had to bring myself back to reality because it was always like I was floating somewhere else.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. Dreams also. Dreams are a big thing. If you guys pay attention to your dreams, they'll give you a guideline of where you're supposed to be, but not only where you are, but where your other
Yes.
selves are at the exact same
Yes.
time that you're going through it, because all moments are happening at the exact same time also.
Mm-hmm. That's considered like in Sufi spirituality, like the minor death. Sleep is a minor death when your soul can separate from Sufi, like Sufi
No, like what you guys
spirituality.
were talking about. Is that what you guys
Oh,
were talking about?
we're calling it, I think we were talking about DMT.
Yeah, DMT. More so, I was getting also into the book. I posted it in general. It'll just give you a mindset of overall, of just how everything is connected, how you guys are, how this DMT experience correlates to how we've known about this throughout centuries. And just like the market has fluctuations to where they go through cycles and everything else has cycles, spirituality as a whole for everything that we know also has cycles, and this life has a cycle. So we've been going from a transition of sleeping to restlessness to actually waking up and understanding that we need to get back to our true roots, which was knowing that we all are part of everything of oneself, and honestly just basically evolving into a better form of society than what we are today.
Right. Yes.
It's really cool hearing about different stuff, and not that just normal dogmatic this or that. I'm an atheist, blah blah blah. I think it's really cool to kind of to think about and explore the avenues, especially not knowing a lot of what you're talking about. I mean, I get the general concept, obviously, but I think it's a really cool like pathway that I think a lot of people really aren't exposed to.
Psychedelics are like that's why the third wave such a great online resource, but literally that there is a third wave happening now in terms of psychedelics.
Some of the most euphoric times in my life have been on mushrooms, laying down in a canoe, just looking at the stars.
Have you guys ever heard of the philosophy that information is received through light?
Yes, it is. That's all we are, is just vibration, light frequency, wavelengths. That's it. We're not at the double slit experiments. If we throw little particles of atomic marbles through a slit experiment with two slits, it will go through as coming out of the machine as a marble, but yet when it goes through the slit, it goes through the slit as a wave. Now, if we literally put a camera to that particle going through those slits at that point in time to see how it interacts and to see how that wave forms, it is neither a particle nor a wave. It literally, when we look at it, we give it the direction of what it actually is. So the interference pattern on the backside, we have two slits on the front, but essentially 4, 6, 8 come out the back. We shouldn't have that if we're shooting one little atomic particle through it at a time. But now, like I said, when it goes through that two slits, it comes out multiple on the back instead of just two. So that being said, when we put that camera there to take a look at that to see how it actually converts itself into a wave, it's neither it goes in the front side as a particle and it comes out the backside as a wave. So when we look at it, we give it that direction. If you honestly put that to literal science of how we can explain that in this day and age, that only makes sense if you're talking about a computer generated program world. So our literal own science on an atomic level. Yeah. So,
but it's kind of like kids are getting smarter earlier because there's so much more information in the light, kind of thing. Like you pick up on stuff quicker because there's more information that's now being transferred through light.
Yes. Yeah.
And in this whole big picture, like the Big Bang was actually part of that, right? Like we're just
The Big
descendants
Bang
from
was
that.
either the okay. Now, see, when you're talking into like mathematics, quantum physics, now when you're talking into the extreme of things of like infinity, a lot of people say infinity goes on forever and ever and ever and ever. They're wrong. Infinity does have a beginning and does have an end. That being said, you can take into, if you really like want to take fully the Dalai Lama and the Buddhist mindset of it, is they say that even in the cycle of infinity, when we start and restart, that's all it is we are restarting the complete universe from that point that we first came from. Now, saying if that's actually the correct what we do, we go through it over and over again and again. That's more Western side to say we're the same person and go through different choices. The Dalai Lama, the Buddhists, they more so say that we go through these lifetimes and these cycles and this infinite universe over and over again, but things might be slightly different next time around. So the next big bang flash, whatever it was at the beginning of all of this, we might come out and not look exactly how we look now, but think that it's normal because that's what we've always known, if that makes any sense.
Hey,
I love the stories where like the kids remember exactly how they died, and like everything their parents go and check out is like spot on. Like there's one kid who used to be like a girl in Chicago in like maybe 18 or 1900s, and she died in a fire, and that turns out that actually did happen.
So on that, I've actually have some extensive study in that, and with a buddy, he was actually in college and did a whole makeup on it for his finals and everything like that. So he got very, very in depth with it. I kind of helped him along the way because this is something I was vastly into. It seems that kids can remember their past lives in vivid details up until around the time in the age of 6. It's more pronounced when they're younger. That being said, again, it goes back to DMT and the pineal gland, of how we theorize that the DMT that surrounds our pineal gland that we get from everything, drinking water, plants, eating food, everything, that over our lifetime, that pineal gland calcifies, if that's the right word. And basically, there's a coating of hard texture that goes over it. So by the end of your lifetime, it's basically calcified so much to where it's basically just a hard piece of rock. That being said, that doesn't start initially happening in the body until the age of 6, which is kind of weird.
Interesting.
So is that why I can remember a shit ton of stuff from when I was like 2 and even earlier than that, and barely any fucking thing until like 10 on?
There could be a number of reasons for that. I mean, as we age, we slowly, our brain functions decrease and everything like that. If you're truly awake, and not awake in the sense of being this stupid woke movement, but if you're truly playing this game, if you're truly a part of this, because some things are, in a sense, they're basically background characters, if you guys understand. So not everyone you see truly is a part of everything. It is still a part of you. It is still a part of everything, but it's not essentially playing the same game that you're playing at the exact same time, because everybody's experience is different. That being said, hold on, I lost my train of thought. That being said, wow, I lost my train of thought. Where was I going with that?
Sorry if I asked it.
There we go.
No, what was the question?
more.
There we go. What was the question?
Well, no, I was just like, I have vivid memories from like 2 and younger. But
Yeah,
like
okay,
I
so
mean, I'm
yeah.
not saying I don't remember anything until I was 10 years old, but like there are some really hardcore moments from when I was really young of the house we used to live in. I can remember where they put the cereal, the freaking towels and shit. And then from like 3 until 10, it's all like
Okay, now this is where it's going to go truly, truly out in left field. Now you're talking into quantum physics. Now you're talking on a structural, something we can see, we know about. We can map out the 4th dimension. We just cannot see it. We can perceive what the 5th dimension is. We just don't understand it. So we know it's there. That being said, there is something truly to that whole thing that is a meme thing, which is the Mandela effect. That is something that truly happens. You are able to transform your life through the mindset that you have, and you're able to go from one timeline to another to make yourself better, your future better. But it's all about waking up and throwing the stone and you choosing what you're going to do to make yourself better, or if you're just going to wake up and do the bare minimum. Again, not everyone's playing this game. Some people just coast on through the coast. The true players of this game wake up, see this game for what it is, and try to fundamentally change their environment and their way to basically, when you're not being able to remember things, it's not necessarily you just forget. That's just a sense that you have construed your timeline because you have created one life for yourself or another life. It's like this. If you are coming into today, and today you're about to go to bed at the end of the night, right? Well, in another timeline, you didn't go to bed at the same time you went to bed at 8 o'clock tonight. Another time you went to bed at 10 or 11. Right? Within those 2 hours, something could have been different. Something is different because you went to bed at 2 totally different times. But yet your alarm clock is still going to go off at 8 o'clock in the morning to wake yourself up to get up and do whatever you need to do. Even though you had 2 different decisions the night before, you still ended up at the exact same place that you needed to end up in that morning. That being said, in the beginning of your life, when you were first created and you first came here, you've had a multiple of choices in between then and now. But the ultimate where you started and where you're going is the exact same place. So it doesn't matter that you went down a different road, that you went to bed at a different time. You're still going to wake up at the exact same time you're supposed to wake up.
Yeah, you believe in the Mandela effect, Mouse?
To the sense that, yeah, you can alter yourself through different timelines, just how every moment is happening at the exact same moment. You can transform your life for the better. You can transform your life for the worse. For as good as you are doing right here, right now, there's a version of yourself that's even better doing something else. And there's a version of yourself that's doing something that's worse. By you yourself making daily actions to change your life in the way that you want to mold your life, you float in and out of those lines to make that timeline and to make your life what you want your life to be. The whole meme Mandela thing, no, I don't believe that.
But it's in your opinion, it's never too late to wake up.
No, if you're truly playing this game, it's never too late to wake up, my friend.
See, I think
Yeah,
my
no,
husband does that.
if you think that that's not the only fact that you wouldn't want to wake up if you're truly playing this game is that you just get complacent and that you will be fine, that you have this overwhelming urge that no matter what else will happen in your life or whatever's about to be in front of you, no matter how hard it's going to be, you're going to be okay. That just means you just don't want to play this round. Yeah, no, that's all that is. Now, if you wake up and start playing,
Yeah, I believe that too.
you'll understand that you can literally take nothing and create everything. I mean, literally, guys. I mean, I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm not going to give you my life fucking story, dude. But I mean, there was a point in time I was down out in the gutter, dude. You understand? And I'm not the brightest. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I've made a shit ton of mistakes. But within those failures, I found my success. And within those failures, I found the right mindset to have. And I understand what this world truly is about. And I just started running with it. And as soon as I stopped listening to everything else and everybody else that wasn't myself, because I've known since day one that I've had the power within myself and that everybody telling me that I shouldn't do this or I shouldn't do that, if I would have just listened to myself from day one, I would have already taken over the world type of thing, But the moment I did drop all of those negative, I got to listen to this, I got to follow these rules, I got to do this, I got to play by this rule, and they're right, I can't do that. As soon as I stopped all that and just started following my passions, following my dreams, and ignored what everybody else said, got into the right mindset, I started taking over the world. And if I can do it, anybody can do it, I promise you.
Yeah, my husband always has that. He never remembers things the way I or another person remember it happening. It's always slightly different on like everything.
there is discrepancies. I will give you that. Like, see, I'm on both sides of it. I have a lot of firm mathematics. What I believe in is there is backed by some kind of math and science in this real world, in this realm of realm of physics that we have. That being said, on the other side of it, because I do weigh both sides, there is parts of your memory that is very, very fallible. It's medically proven that the way you remember something and the way somebody else remembers something is always going to be two different ways, because as you're remembering it and your brain is programming in it, it basically takes that whole situation and basically makes a shortcut. So the little items and the little things that you can for sure say, okay, yeah, that was for sure that color, that was for sure worded that way. It generally is just because the brain skews it, you know, but there is heavy cases.
Like he relives it almost, and things are slightly different the second time around, because it's not like major things. It's like for what you're talking about, like the time you went to bed. Like it's very minor things, and it's even his own memory changes. It's weird.
Yeah, you guys need to go into this more. Another Greek book you guys need to get into is The Immortality Key. Brian, hold on, let me find the link for you guys. I didn't know you guys were going to get this into this. Hold on. This is left field. This is usually stuff I keep far, far away from my daily business.
I love it, though. I love it.
I ask a lot of questions, dude. I just like to learn how other people think and believe.
Different mindsets, like when you don't have an internal monologue.
Right.
And that is why I know the foundation that I'm about to create, and being able to not only in the state of Texas, but also in multiple states, it's going to resound with so many people. And if people just have this, imagine if we had this knowledge when we were 6 years old, where the hell would all of us be now? You understand?
Cut off.
We lost you, but
You're still push to talk isn't working.
Oh, whoops. No, I was saying I've been listening this whole time. This is a really interesting conversation, and I wanted to also add to this. I have this weird theory. I don't know how this fits in with you guys, but you know how everybody's like, well, whenever you pass away, you see the light at the end of the tunnel and stuff like that? I had this weird thought that's you being born again. What do y'all think about that?
Yeah, that's the infinite realities, your infinite lives. I mean, okay, I say a lot of left field shit, but I also sound a lot of left field shit into our physics that we have here today: mathematics, reasoning, sound, science. Okay, so that being said, the theory. Okay, I'm sorry, where was I going with that? I just got lost.
We always joke, my mother-in-law, because she's a very firm believer in all of this. She always jokes like the idiots, they're too early on. They haven't lived in as many lives as the more intelligent people. So that's always our excuse for someone who's not quite getting it, is they need to live a couple more turns.
So while Mouse is remembering that, I saw some people talking about Doge and the thing. I think it's gonna have a stop right here at 4.9. Hopefully. I know it took quite a dip right now, but the way that the chart is patterning out right now, it looks like it's gonna gain support at that 4.9 mark.
I'm all in, another 1,000 shares. Anyways, I remember within our own physics and own science, energy, we know for a fact energy is neither created nor destroyed. So that being said, when this vessel is done with that you're playing through right now in this life, this energy, this source, it goes somewhere. It doesn't just fade out into the blackness and nothing happens. Even
PTT.
lost your mouse.
Oh, hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Get back.
Okay. So now, even how you guys hear how the universe is spreading out, and eventually it's going to just get so cold, it's just going to freeze over and no life is going to be here at all. Eventually, it's going to get to such a thin point to where it's basically going to reverse. It's like if you throw a pebble in a little coffee cup and you see the ripple of the edges and the waves, that wave out into the edge of the cup. Eventually, it hits the edge of the cup and bounces back inside. That's the cycle of the infinite universe. That's the cycle of your life that you're going through. That I theorize that light that people see again is just a massive amount of release of DMT to be able to release you from here, to be able to take you into the next leg of your next journey.
Wow.
I promise you guys, each and every one of you is infinite. You guys do not die. You guys have just had the subconscious knowledge embedded in you over the years since you've been a little child, thinking that all the rules and all the laws, and you're born and you die and this could happen, or you get judged, or this and that, and blah blah blah, that none of that is true. If you are truly one that wants to wake up and wants to see this world for what it is, you'll start seeing the discrepancies in those rules. You'll start seeing that it doesn't make sense. You'll start following the path that actually gets you to the point to where you say, okay, here's the start of the rabbit hole, and I'm going to keep going down there, and I'm going to keep on going and keep on going. I mean, guys, I started on this journey 22 plus years ago. I mean, I'm still in it, you know? I mean, there is no beginning. I mean, essentially a beginning and an end starts at the beginning of your life and ends at the end of this life. But then guess what? There's another journey after this, and another one after that, and another one after that.
You know what's crazy is when you describe that right there, the amount of DMT that gets released, that it reminded me of, I saw that show on Netflix, the one that's about like approaching death, I think it's called, or I think that's what it is. At least the first episode is about near-death experiences. And if anybody has seen that woman that talks, she's a doctor, and she's on this rafting trip in, I think it's South America, and has this experience where she's like literally describing what is a DMT experience, but it was a near-death experience. Like the whole chrysanthemum, the like everything. Oh my God.
Yeah, generally for my research, it's one and the same. That's why I correlated into the children with past lives and everything like that too, because I think though that's a little bit more of a stretch, because I don't really have any physical evidence of science evidence of like DMT or some spikes through their body of remembering. You know, I mean, there has been a few studies of like doctors taking them in as they're describing, and their like parts of their brain lights up that are in correlation with true memories. So that says something for itself. But I mean, you know, there's just too many discrepancies for you to say, okay, I'm going to take everything else at face value, but all this shit is bullshit, and it's not. And again, like I said, this is just scratching the surface. All of this that I'm talking about, it leads all the way back to the Greeks with the Lucius, and it's just funny that the Greeks run our mathematics. They run Wall Street today. You know, we've had these periods over our times with the Mayans and the Aztecs to where they had some semblance of this knowledge, and then everything goes haywire in their communities, you know, but yet that semblance of that starting knowledge, all of this comes from the Greeks, you know. So that's why I push the Greeks through each and everything that you guys can get into. The more I posted another book, The Immortality Key. That's going to take you back to the Greeks with Dionysius and the Lucius. That's a really good book to get into if any of this has been making sense to you. That will take you more into the history.
That's a good segue back to where we kind of started this conversation. And my other thought was like your business plan. Like I was, you know, you're so well spoken, and I was almost thinking like, instead of having a long-term plan, like you do have to plan out a little bit, but have you ever thought of like crowdfunding or?
No, I want to keep it privatized, because eventually I'm going to get the piece of shit corporations to fully fund this. I just haven't figured that part out yet, but I will figure that out also. So basically what it's going to be is half of it. The idea that I have is half of this center and the foundation and what I have, I'll eventually buy some more land. I'm going to put one of those expensive, stupid ass retreats that the celebrities go to get sober for 30 days, right? And then that is going to actually fund the self-help retreat center. If you want to come and have a spiritual experience, you ain't got to pay no money. Like, you just come onto our website, you sign up for this, and basically we'll send you out 2 plane tickets. You jump on the plane, come out, and you have a 3-day experience and be able to take this and put it back out into the world. That is what I'm trying to do with it. I'm not trying to make money. The money will be fully funded. What I'm trying to do is just get this message out to people.
It's amazing.
Really cool, man. Thanks for sharing.
No problem.
Seriously.
Yeah, dude, that's like super dope. Like, honestly, really is.
I mean, honestly, guys, it's just something I was passionate about. You know, I found the passion within it years upon years ago, and I just kind of ran with it, you know, but it wasn't until recently that I put pen to paper again. You know, you got to be in the right mindset.
Totally. And I think, you know, and in doing that, you know, it's really important, whatever venture you're on, and this has been for me, is to take the bull by the horns, but don't step on everything else coming up. You know what I mean? And like, some things may seem stupid to you, but celebrities can't go to normal rehab places because
No, I was just making a pun. That's all.
I totally
I
get it.
was
Yeah.
just saying that there is ways to be able to fully fund for the amount of money that they pay. It is, and again, it's just not being greedy. Instead of, you know, taking $10 that they give me and only giving back $1 or $2, you know, you can easily have a corporation set up to where they only take the viable amount to stay open and to be able to run the corporation correctly, and the rest is just given out any way, shape, or form. I mean, you got to understand, look at Jack Dorsey with Twitter. He's literally implementing universal basic income in a few cities right now in the United States. You know what I'm saying? So it is fully capable and fully funded to be able to take a corporation and do good, instead of, you know, just always looking at the bottom dollar. That's why I don't want to do crowdfunding, also because then I would have to answer.
Yeah. And then the other thing, it's like these donation places, some of these, like you're saying, you know, they take in $10 and they're only giving out $1, and the rest of them are that crap going on. Yeah.
But essentially, no, it's literally, guys, it's not just for celebrities. What the actual rehabilitation center will be, not the retreat center, the rehabilitation. The rehabilitation, I'm going to work in Ibogaine. Ibogaine is another form of DMT. It helps a lot. It's becoming more and more in the medical forefront of today. It helps if you have an addiction. You know, some people are addicted to where they just can't put it down for the life of them. This treatment, they have 3 or 4 times to where they go through a treatment, and it's basically just getting a little drink and you lay back for a half hour, 40 minutes. 3 or 4 times of this process. It's scientifically, medically proven as of last year that literally you can be a 25-year addicted to heroin. You can take this treatment, and the day you take that last treatment, you absolutely have no more urges to use anymore. You know, so instead of using NAAA programs, which are outdated, I would like to take that, put it into an actual rehabilitation center, and really, really help the general public that, you know, doesn't have a normal chance, you know, otherwise. You know, I mean, like I said, even cities like, I think, like I said, it was Oregon, you know, that was the place they're actually putting people into rehabilitation centers instead of throwing them in jail. This is just another center that can be funded through corporations, through government, through, you know, anything that could basically self-sufficient. Not only paying for itself, it's also going to be able to pay for the spiritual retreat center for the millions of people or thousands of people, whatever, that want to come and have an experience.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. That field, there definitely needs to be an update. I've been clean for 6 months 6 years off of heroin. And I think there's a lot of improvements and things that I'd like to be able to help the community with too. I think it's a great idea, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's just, one leads to two, two leads to four. As soon as this gets up and running and built, it's going to be decentralized, because I want this. I just don't want this idea here. I want it across the world, if it can be across the globe, because it's just the enlightenment. It's the lack of knowledge, it's just ignorance. If people have this knowledge to be able to maybe not even think as far out in left field that I do about what this world truly is, but just to be able to have a grasp on oneself and to be able to find the self-discipline within yourself to conquer yourself and to be able to take control of your life. Imagine what this world would be. You understand? If everybody was living to their best potential, how great would this world be?
Absolutely, especially when you're in a place where you're getting rid of so much of what you thought you were, when as far as being an addict and how you act. When you get rid of all those characteristics, you have to replace them with other things. And with me, and I know a lot of other addicts, you just basically continue to seek improvement every single day, whether it's with that substance or with your life in general.
All right, get into those books I posted, General, man. There's 2 books over there. You should get into them.
And then all the gains, once you start climbing the ladder back uphill, like everything that happens that's good compared to where you were at is just a feeder for how much more you want to keep going up that ladder.
Exactly. That's the mindset, man. I mean, everything that puts in front of you, you got to understand, you don't know good without the bad. You don't know black without white, So if you were always living in the sense of everything is okay, how would you know it's even okay if you didn't know what not being okay was? So if you can take that mindset and put it into day-to-day things, anything that could happen negatively to you was put in your way so you can realize the good moments that you have. So when you can set yourself into a mindset like that, I mean, there's nothing that isn't possible. There's nothing that could get in your way that could even disrupt your mindset to where that you're going to let anything stop you from the little things to the big things in life.
And I think that's a lot of that's like, the rags to riches stories are always more impressive and capture the soul and the mind than the silver spoon to just keep going stories.
Something kind of touch on earlier. A buddy of mine, he said that he thinks that the difference between religion and like spirituality is religion is more for people who don't want to go to hell, and spiritual is more for people who've been to hell and don't want to go back or been through it.
A wise person would say there is no heaven and hell. You create it here.
But yeah, I like that analogy though that you just said there, dude.
That would be nice, but that would be nice. But I don't think we know that though. I mean,
so I guess this is just, I grew up in private school, religious from a young age. But my struggle, I guess, from having the same beliefs was always everything is similar. All religions are similar in ideals. How can anyone decide that one is better over the other? Because they're all almost identical.
This is where you guys need to do your DD, and if you go back into one of the books I put in that in the general forum, the Immortality Key, that will show you in blatant detail.
The other thing that I've always had a really strong belief in is mainstream religion is there to keep morals in check, because without it, a lot of people wouldn't have the comprehension to decide what is good and what is bad morally without that religion guidelines for them.
That, and it's always been that way. But I mean, the values I was taught as a Catholic, I mean, I appreciate those. I'm not still all up in that, but it definitely helped form me into wrong and right. I think.
Well, I mean,
there's really good, but there's bad.
If you think about laws and how we decide what's okay and not okay legally, most of that is formed based on religious ideals. We don't use religious in creating them, but they all have like a sense of this is right and this is wrong. And without that structure for a lot of people, they wouldn't be able to come to those conclusions without it.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's that's how universities were built. Due to Christianity and hospitals. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Totally. And I think there is a lot of that feeling, and it doesn't matter. I think the whatever religion that this one is ours is right and everyone else is wrong. I think acceptance really needs to gain a foothold in this planet, on this planet. Like,
Oh yeah,
regardless of
absolutely.
whatever Mouse is believing in, if people have, whatever they're going through or whatever they believe in or whatever path they're taking.
We're all having the same
I think
experience.
in a nutshell, yeah, we all got to be here together. But to
Right.
downcast beliefs, I think, as long as they're not like serial killer shit, it's like you have no right to tell me I'm wrong, and vice versa.
Agreed.
I always found it comical coming from Lutheran, and how basically Martin Luther created Lutheranism because no one could read the Bible, and the Catholic monks were there to transcribe the Bible into a language people could understand. And then they also teach you the telephone game, where as one thing gets passed on, the meaning slowly changes over time. I mean, you're taught both of those things like simultaneously, or I was. And all I can think every time is all of these things that don't make sense or singular people out are literally just created to control the masses. Like, oh, we don't like gay people. Let's throw this line in here because no one can check it because no one else can read it. And like, I've always been a firm believer of that's how these biblical texts have these weird things that contradict itself all the time, is because someone was kind of forcing their own agenda.
I believe that exact same thing too. I mean, that's why it's like they all come from stories and the apostles and the word of this guy and the word of that guy. Some of those are really great golden rule type shit, but some people literally think that is like shit happened exactly that way, and I think it's more kind of like guidelines and again, golden rule. Like,
Sorry, buddy, I was eating. I have a YouTube channel. I don't have any videos on it though, but if they want to start following it, as soon as I get done with this move here within the next month, I'll start posting. So hold on a second. Yeah, I just sent it to you in that chat.
how's it going, Tame? I wanted to ask you what group you were broadcasting earlier. Is it the Visionaire group? Because I'm a member there. Okay, so it's a different one. Right on. They sounded quite seasoned. I was like,
Are you saying we're
okay.
not seasoned? I mean, our buy high, sell low philosophy has never failed any of us.
Never fails.
I gotta Google what selling means.
Tame, are you the one who said you had 9 kids?
He said 7, but
Oh, gotcha.
No, I thought Tame. I thought you said you had 9 kids, bud.
they're all liars.
Baby.
So you have 3 children.
Was
You
that?
did say 7. I said 9 today because I was exaggerating.
I was going off this joke that was what a week or 2 ago.
I have kind of a morbid thing that happened to my friend that we make fun of him for, but we probably shouldn't. So, 2
Yeah,
of his
maybe that's way after
ex-girlfriends.
hours.
Yeah, maybe we'll save that for off of YouTube. You're right. Let me know when we're off, and I will bring it back.
So, any new coming up'ems as far as stocks, Tame, for